Yo, what's cracking, YouTube? What's up with you, Raider Nation? How's everybody doing tonight, man? Hey, is my camera acting funny? Am I blurry? I guess I was. For sure, that's better. At least I feel like it's better. Um, what's cracking, man? The Niners, yeah, I get it, bro. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be Rams in Kansas City. I mean, and Cincinnati, which I'm happy about. You know what I mean? I'm happy that Cincinnati is in the game. You know what I mean? I'm definitely happy Cincinnati is in the Super Bowl. Fuck Kansas City. Y'all know how we get down over here. Salute Ontario 6, man. Hope your mom is doing well. Salute Bourbon. What up, Tron? Oh, my boy Tron is in the building. I see my boy Tron is in the building. Uh Tron is a good friend of mine, man. We go way, way back, man. I was just at his house today. I just seen him for the first time, I think, in quite some time. And just want to let my brother know I love him. You know what I mean? Thank you for being here, bro. What up, Gabe? What's cracking with you, man? What's cracking? Yeah, fuck Kansas City, man. We all know, man. Fuck Kansas City. What up, nephew? What's cracking with you, man? Man, shit. I'm just letting a couple people try to show up into the building, man. I know Honcho is live, you know what I mean? He hasn't been live in a while. That's cool with me. I'm not really tripping, it's enough Raider Nation to go around. Um, I'm just waiting until we get a couple of people in here. If I can get about 30 people in, we're gonna go straight to the interview. I know everybody's been waiting on it. It's done. It's ready to go. And yeah, we y'all. I think y'all gonna enjoy it. I will let you know you need to go get your popcorn, your beer, go to the bathroom before I air it. Everything. It is 14, 15 minutes long, basically. Yeah, I mean the interview is 15 minutes long. Um, it's gonna run straight through, and yeah, shit. What up, BL? What's cracking with you, Richard? What's cracking with you, Fat Raider? What's happening, man? Know me? How you living, baby girl? What up, T? What's going on, man? Yeah. F Put them FKCs in the chat, man. Put them FKCs in the chat, man. Fuck Kansas City. They got exactly what they deserve. They got outplayed and outballed by a better fucking team. You know what I mean? And I love it. You know what I mean? I love it. Hey, Press. Hey, don't tell them too much yet, Press. Don't tell them too much yet. What's up with you, Bugsy? What's going on, man? Look, I keep looking at the numbers. They go up, they go down, they go up, they go down. I feel like everybody is literally waiting on this interview. They popping in, they not seeing the interview, and they just seeing me. You know what I mean? So if y'all ready, let me know in the chat if y'all ready for me to air that interview. You know what I mean? And we'll just air it and people can come in when they feel like it. You know what I mean? So I got a SC. SC, what's cracking with you, E? What's going on? I see a let's go from E. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, Bugsy. I'm happy too, man. I'm happy too. You know what I mean? So I see. Let's go. I'm ready. All right. What up, Sean? What's cracking with you? All right. So let me give you a little knowledge on this little interview. Everybody that was with me all the time. You know what I mean? What up, Jesse? What's cracking with you? I hope you feeling better, bro. What up, Pyro? How you doing, man? This is an interview I put together. You know what I mean? It's clipped up. It's not a real fucking interview. It's just how I feel. You know what I mean? And y'all gonna love how I did the interview. You know what I mean? If you like it, cool. If you don't, hey, it's still my channel. I can put out what I want, right? So without I can't really have too many people on the screen when I air it. So I'm just gonna air it by myself. And then I'll open up the chat. It is ladies' night, you know what I mean? So the ladies are first to come in. It is still ladies' night, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into this interview. Interview was conducted by man. I hate that shit. Just pop in there like that. I wasn't even ready. wasn't even ready. But yeah. Without a further ado, the interview conducted by me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is no other than your boy, Mr. Pastor Dirty Raider the First, Esquire. And today we are here with our man, the one, the only, the quarterback for the last 8 years, second round draft pick, Mr. Derek Dc4 Carr. Dc4, thank you for being here today, man. Greatly appreciate you, man. Greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
Thank you. It's an honor.
It should be.
Little DC, today I want to do something different today. Y'all, I know you do a lot of interviews, but today I want to do a special interview today. Today I want to be the general manager that is hiring you for your job. Is that okay, Mr. DC?
Right to feel however you want to feel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. Little DC, my first opening question to you, please. If I was the general manager and I said, DC, give me your opening statement, what would you say to me, DC?
I'm not for everybody. I understand that.
Huh. That was short. I like it. It was to the point. I get it. DC, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question about talent, DC. Because I always tell people either you got it or you don't. And some people just don't believe me, DC. And I'm like, hey, look, you don't understand. It's got to be in you. But DC, give me your philosophy. How do you feel about talent?
Well, a lot of it's God-given. You have to have the ability.
Yep.
If you don't have the ability, it's not going to work.
Hot damn! I got the same sentiments as you, DC. Look. If I'm the GM, man, I'm already impressed with your answers. We look like we on the same page, DC. We look like we on the same page. But got more questions for you. I got more questions for you, DC. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Your pops. How was it growing up in an NFL family, DC? You know what I mean? Was your pops very influential? Did it help you at any cost? You know what I mean? Did it help you at all? You know what I mean? Could you let me know?
He said, he would always tell me, he's like, hey, just give me an hour a day. We're going to work as hard as we can at whatever sport you're playing or whatever you're doing, and then you can do whatever else you want with the other 23. And that went to, we'd be out there an hour, and my dad would, no matter what we were doing, he's like, all right, let's go, it's been an hour. I was like, no, Dad, let's keep going.
Goddamn, that's a beautiful answer, DC. That's a goddamn beautiful answer. I apologize for my language. That's a damn good answer, DC. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I gotta get myself together. Should never ask that man that question. You know my background. But I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm a pimp. Get my shit together. I'm a goddamn pimp. Shit. Alright, cool. I'm back. So, Mr. DC4, sorry about that. I should never ask that question coming from a single parent household. I didn't have a father. Just kind of touched me and answer touched me. But moving on in the interview, DC. Let me ask you a little something about being a Kobe Bryant fan, because I do my homework, I do my research, and I hear that you's a big Kobe Bryant fan. Can I how did that become about? How did you become a Kobe Bryant fan?
As I got older, I was like, man, I want to find one person, whether liked or not, any sport, that is the most competitive, hardest working person I can find. And it was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was the hardest worker. So I watched every video, I read everything about him, every article, every interview, everything.
I like that too. Okay. Let me, you speak of the Mamba mentality, right, DC? You speak on the Mamba mentality, you know what I mean? Kobe used to be found in the gym, you know what I mean, after a loss, working on his game. What do you do, sir, after a loss?
There's been losses where, I come home and I work out. I come home and I get back on my computer and watch more film. It's a constant, never-ending self-improvement. Quest to be one's best. That's the Mamba mentality, right? And no matter what anybody said to me, no matter what anybody still says to me, I'm like, I just smile because I know it's going to work out in the end for me.
Wow. That is that Mamba mentality I like. I must admit, I do
like that mumble mentality. With that mumble mentality, let me ask you this question as well, Mr. DC4. What does it mean to be a professional? Yeah, a professional football player, a man that is about his business. What does it mean to be a professional?
Someone once told me the first step to being a pro is act like one.
Hot damn, look at that. Look, straight to the point, boy. Straight to the point. Look. You blowing this shit out the water, DC. You're blowing this shit out of the water. I'm loving it. Loving it. So moving on, DC. Let's move on. Let me ask you about the offseason, DC. As a general manager, I'm very concerned about my players' offseason. Unlike your counterparts in the NFL who like to take vacations, DC, could you please tell me how you yourself, sir, approach the offseason?
As a football player, I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of. I'm not going to miss a workout.
Righteous. I like that a lot. Man, boy, you got some answers for me, DC. I wasn't expecting none of this, but you have got some answers for me today. Hey, look. I think the nation gonna love this, DC. Look. Serious question, Mr. David Carr. Let me ask you another serious question. So this question I'm gonna ask you right now, Mr. DC, is people say that you're soft in the post-game interviews and that you never put the blame on people. You always seem to shoulder the blame. You never call your teammates out. Could you please explain to me why that is?
Yeah, that's part of being a leader too. Is I'm going to say that, but I am going to go challenge the guys that need to do better, right? But I don't need to do that in front of a camera so everyone else can think better about me. I care less how you think about me. I know I'm strong enough as a man to know who I am.
Well, shit, that's a damn good answer. Which brings me to my next question, DC. What did your teammates' thoughts on you, Mr. DC4? If you could speak for your teammates, what would you say your teammates think about you?
I want my teammates to. They know. They'll watch. They were at the same game I was at.
Yeah.
So when I'm standing up there, I'm taking the blame and all those kind of things. It's like, man, he's got my back.
Look, you sound like a damn good leader to me. I don't know what all the hate is. Look, I done heard a lot of rumors around, you know what I mean, every off season, you always up for trade, you know what I mean? I never know why. But then you seem to somehow retain your job. Now I understand why it is you seem to retain your job every year, DC. Not only are you a damn good quarterback on the field, you're a damn good man. You're a damn good man. I love it. But I'm gonna ask you another question, DC. You know, because a lot of people, you know, they have hurt feelings and things of that nature when they're drafted. Could you just shed a little light on draft day for me? Yeah, I mean, how was it going when you was sitting there and, you know what I mean, in the draft and it was going down? What was your thought process on that?
And then I saw Khalil and I was like, okay, that makes sense too. Aaron Donald, yeah, okay, you guys are pretty good at this.
Dang.
You guys aren't missing.
Yeah.
Odell, okay, nice, good pick.
So I get it. I get it. Yeah, you right, man. You was drafted well, but them boys that you didn't name off, yeah, them some stars too. But you, DC, you deserve everything you getting right now. DC, you know, I want to approach it. I want to ask you a serious question real quick. Another serious question. I know I said I wasn't going to have a lot of them, but some of these might be serious questions. Some of them might be jokes to some people. Look, what's your take on social media, Mr. DC? Because, you know, you got all these players out here doing the TikTok dancing. You know what I mean? They won't be on social media all day long. They won't put everything out that they didn't did. Everything they won't do. They won't show you that they went and took a crap. They won't show you what they ate, what they bought, who they dating. DC4, how do you feel about the social media?
Honestly, like, so much of it, you know, if you really think of, to get deep, if you really think about it, why do they do that?
Yeah.
Like, what social media has done is it has given people this platform to where they think that they can talk to certain people a certain way, when really there's levels to this stuff.
My same damn sentiments, man. Look. I was on them social media the other day, man. This man felt like he could say any and everything he wanted to me, man. And then when I say something back, he ain't got nothing to say. I told him, man, meet me, dark alley, at night. We can settle it. Did he show up? No. That's what I'm saying. You got a lot of gang bangers. They Texan bangers. You know what I mean? They Texan bangers. They Texan bang. They're Texas bangers. You know what I mean? So, that's for another day, Mr. DC. That's for another day. Look. Let me ask you, as we get ready to wind down this interview, Mr. DC, let me ask you some lighthearted questions real quick. You know, how has it been since day one of joining Raider Nation?
It's been awesome, loud. It's been crazy. The games you guys have been at has been awesome. That first game, running out when they introduced me, for the thing, like the roar, and they're like, oh yeah.
That sounds good to me, brother. That sounds good. I see why you sticking around. You enjoying yourself. I like it. I like it. Look. DC, I got another question for you. Can you please let the world know how it is you feel about others people's opinions about you?
So I'm at a point, I got to a point where I don't want negativity. Like if you have that, that's for the birds, man. You can have that.
Yeah.
I want people to surround me that uplift me, encourage me, push me to be better, all that kind of stuff. I don't need your opinion. You don't do what I do.
I got the same thing, DC. I feel the same way. I sure enough do, sir. Look, this might be a tough question. It might be the toughest questions of all. These last few questions I'm gonna ask you, DC. The last couple questions. I'm down to the last four. Okay, don't stress out, DC. So, my last question is the loss of Henry Ruggs.
And that right there was emotional for me.
Yeah, I was emotional too. I had a lot. I felt for the boy. I felt a lot for the boy. I know he made a mistake and all, you know what I mean? So I really felt for the boy, you know what I mean? But we ain't gonna touch on that too much. It's a touchy subject. I'm gonna ask you just one question about Jon Gruden. I just got one question for you, Jon Gruden.
Over and I hugged him, hugged his wife.
Should he be forgiven?
People can, at least accept him that, hey, you're not perfect, neither am I, but hey, we love you.
In what aspect?
And I don't know at what capacity that is, but just so he can live life,
Okay. That's fair enough, young brother. That's fair enough. Look, DC, I had questioning, you know what I mean, what it is you're like on the sideline. And someone told me you brought a clip. You brought a clip for me. Okay, cool. Let's roll that clip of DC on the sideline.
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead, and let's keep it.
That is exactly what you should be saying to those players out here on the field. You got the lead, don't let it go. So many times I have sat back and watched you guys let a lead just slip away, and I say to myself, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Please don't let these boys lose. Look. That's you sign a good leader, man. Sign of a good leader. I like that. Look. Last question, DC. Very last question. Your goal, Super Bowl. What does that mean to you?
No matter what I go through, for me, I'm going to enjoy my time in the NFL. I'm going to cut it loose. I'm going to play my tail off. Playing that free has led to more success. There's no egos here. Records and all that is cool, but I just want to win. The thing that I want is the trophy. So whatever.
Yeah, I like that too.
I just want to hold that trophy and know that it's mine.
I like that. But me too, man. Hey, look. Damn good answer. Look, DC, I'm gonna just be straightforward with you, DC. I'm gonna just be straightforward with you. If I was the general manager conducting the interview that I just conducted and with the answers that you just gave, you'd be leaving here with an extension.
I'll have a lot of emotion later, probably.
No doubt about it. Hands down, you'll be leaving with an extension.
There's been a lot of heartache, a lot of hard times.
It's not like a pressure feeling, but there is a heightened level of someone has to do it.
Thank you for your time, DC. We out.
Thank you. What's up?
And that was my interview with DC4. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, if you want to come in, it's the link is right there. Click on it, and welcome to the show. Yeah, man. Hey, again, man, congratulations to Cincinnati, bro, for fucking beating up on the goddamn Kansas City Chiefs, bro. You know what I mean? I'm loving it. I like the Super Bowl that's going on. You know what I mean? It seems more interesting, and yeah, I am pulling for the motherfucking Bengals to win this shit, bro, because I don't want LA to have a fucking chip aside from the one we gave them. You know what I mean? Like the only championship that needs to be brought to LA was already brought to LA, and that's us. So yeah, I'm having fun tonight, man. I know I've been absent for a couple of days. Had to get my mind right, shit like that. My bad. Apologize. Had to help my brother move on Saturday. I know I had a time set for yesterday. I was gonna air it, but I wasn't back in time. So yeah. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I got a guest backstage that I'm going to bring out right now. It's a good friend of mine. I see he changed his name on his little thing. You know what I mean? So we don't get all fucking mixed up. But y'all know him as Dirty Low. You know what I mean? Welcome to the show, man. What's cracking with you, Dirty Low?
My brother, man, that was fucking beautiful. I love that shit. Reminded me of shit we grew up on, shit we were talking about last night. The whole in living color, Frenchie. I was like, man, that shit was dope. But hey, that was really, really good, bro. Especially with the conversation we had last night. That was fucking great. Love it, brother. So yeah, I did change it. I did change it so nobody gets confused. So
I got you. I like it. I got another guest backstage that I'm gonna bring out right now. He's a rookie to the nation. But he rocks with a swell. You know what I mean? He's always very hype, very very enthusiastic. Sometimes you gotta bear with him because his English ain't all that great, but you know what I mean. If you love him, you understand him. You know what I mean, and you patient with him, just like me. My boy, Mr. Rafael Al Capitan. What up, bro?
The cat.
Hey, how's it going? First of all, I will say that wow, that scare right now. It makes me laugh because it reminds me all of these comedy shows that it passed. Well, that I was watching with my dad. That was fucking hilarious. I will put 11, 10. That was. I mean, I'm speechless right now because you got a very very good humor right now, and you make us laugh with that skit that I almost pee, but I'm wearing my pants.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Oh yes. But I just wanted to say
it. Just get deep. He said, "Oh yes."
He's like, yeah, baby, yeah.
Raphael trying to channel his inner dirty moon, huh? You trying to channel your inner dirty moon?
That's hilarious.
Oh yes, but right now I just wanted to say it. Right now I want to drink it because I just wanted to say it, and I know this is gonna be a long time, but cheers for those losers because fuck the Chiefs and fuck the Niners because they think you gotta beat anything but say no. But I just wanted to say a Super Bowl with no Aaron Rodgers, no Tom Brady, no Jimmy Garoppolo. Well, it's over because for the Radio Nation, I just wanted to say it to the Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I like that, Rafi. I like
Thanks,
that.
yes. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get to that thou wow, man. I'm trying to get to that thou wow. So My push for the wow, bro. Like I said, if I get past 1,000 subscribers, bro, I'll do the 12-day live stream. I'll make an attempt at the 12-day live stream.
Oh
You know
yes.
what I mean? I'll make an attempt.
What's your record right now? About what, 6, 7?
The record is 11 days straight
For you.
and that's uncut. No turning off, nothing. That's just straight 11 days of.
For you, you did 11 days straight?
Nah, that's my record. My record is like 6 hours, I think 5 hours, something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm shooting for the world record, which is 12 days. I want the world record. Fuck my personal best. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, I got somebody else backstage that I'm gonna bring out right now to have a little fun with us tonight. You know, y'all know how it is. We in the basement, you know what I mean? Ain't no real structure to this motherfucking show. It is what it is. We talk about what we want to talk about. We listen to what we want to listen to, and we have respect. You know what I mean? And everybody here knows the rules. No religion, no politics. You know what I mean? But ladies and gentlemen, backstage I have a man from I believe he's on the East Coast. No, he's not a Raider fan, but he always comes in. He shows mad respect to our shows. No matter where he is, be it here in the basement or at Hammer's house or anywhere else, Captain Jack Rackham, wherever else you may find this man, he's always been very respectful for our team. And I ask that you please give him the kindness and respect that you give to everybody else that you see on the screen. Our man, Mr. Philly Sport. What's up, Philly Sport?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, man?
All I know is just like fuck KC and go and let's go Bengals.
That's right. Hey,
I can't wait to call that game on my channel. Yeah, Naomi, you're gonna probably see me on my wrestling channel too at times. So yeah.
Yeah, he was the guest of my podcast, Captain's Corner, the Philly Sports Talk podcast.
A few months ago, Raphael?
That was two weeks ago.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's been a long.
What's going on, Naomi? Yep. Preach, Carlos.
It was a great day, man. It was a great.
All I know is that we don't have to see fucking Patrick Mahomes' wife and his fucking idiotic brother throughout the entire year. That's all I care about.
Man, hey, look,
dude, Joe Burrow's there's a whole different breed of a quarterback.
I just was so happy, man, that I didn't have to watch another fucking Super Bowl for the third year in a row with fucking Kansas City, bro.
Yeah,
definitely. Like the Bengals is a better team, bro, and they proved that shit today.
The fact that Joe Burrow is doing it in year 2, what the fuck?
I know.
That's impressive.
That man has some awesome wide receiver weapons, bro.
Hey, he's got the 3-headed monster. You got Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins, Jamar Chase. It's like you still got fucking Joe Mixon, who's still a great running back. It's like you use him in the receiving game. Like Zach Taylor, at this point, just give that man the Coach of the Year award at this point.
Man, they he walked into a good situation, man. They've been building for years. You know what I mean? I'll give Cincinnati, bro. They've been building for years, man.
And there's a fun fact. They never won the Super Bowl. And the 2 times that they came in.
Yeah, they lost to the Niners twice, back in 88 and 89. And if I'm not mistaken, that was what Joe Montana, like latter half of his career.
Yeah, they lost it.
Yes, they lost it.
They have that quarterback.
I know Kenny Anderson, I'm not mistaken, was for the Bengals in the 80s. 88. That was somebody different.
We went to the Super Bowl. That was Boomer Esiason.
Shit.
Boomer, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Boomer Esiason.
Yeah.
Rarely
watching that game.
Shit. But so I have all the streams set up. So if you guys want to, come, stop by on February 13th for the Super Bowl, which
I would love to.
Dude, absolutely, because I've never done I've done a couple football games, like 2 Eagles games in the Dallas, Washington, but that's the one that got the most views.
Man,
bro, that's shit.
Man.
I mean, you can make the argument for the Rodgers rate too at the same time.
For anybody just coming in, if you missed your interview, I will air it again at 8:00. I will air the interview again at 8:00.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was great.
No, I'll probably air it two more times a night. I don't know. It depends on how long I'm here for. If I'm here till 12 o'clock, I might air it every hour on the hour. I don't fucking know.
Shit.
So I know I got a kick out of doing it. I got a kick out of fucking putting it together, and I got a kick out of fucking watching.
Yeah, I finally actually had this video premiered my first round mock draft.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if everybody has got a chance to see it.
I haven't, because like I said, I've been
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not subscribed.
Yeah, Prez. Yeah, I do baseball content as well. That's pretty much my main view grabber at the moment. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. The only thing I don't do is hockey. That's the one thing I have.
That's right. That's right. If you want to put your password in the private chat, then we'll put it in the
what, my channel link?
Yeah. Channel password. Yeah. We don't use the L word over here. We don't. Not in the
okay.
Oh,
okay.
Password. Yeah, it's the password.
Oh, that's something new.
Yeah. Nah, because Michael always want motherfuckers to pull his link out.
Right.
Yeah.
Fucking Michael.
What up, Thor? What's cracking with you, man? Hopefully you got to see the interview. If not, man,
I hope you find millionaire.
It will.
I'm sorry, I got to make that little joke. Oh shit.
It will air again.
Also, huge shout out to whoever subscribed to my channel. Huge shout out to you, because we're 15 away from 300. Holy shit. Okay, my computer.
Man, that's right. Shit.
What about Stafford though, man?
Dude, Stafford,
you know what I mean? He didn't look too good in the game, but I mean,
he looked okay. I think the play call on both sides was absolutely questionable.
Yeah. So if they didn't have Stafford or PJ, bro, they wouldn't be here.
That team would not have won the way that they did.
Nope.
I honestly didn't see the second half of that game. I saw the first half, and then I had to cook dinner and shit like that and get everything ready, and then be out here for 7 o'clock. So I literally did not watch the second half of that game. So
well, it's not really about just this game. It's just about like the fact that he went from a horrible franchise, all the trades, Goff. You know what I mean? They went 2-6, 2-15 or whatever, whatnot. You know what I mean?
Hey, thanks, Prez.
Him to go.
I really appreciate it,
bro. It's
also huge shout out to Prez too for following me on IG. That's a huge notice.
Hey, Philly, you got to stop cutting low off, man. He talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just it's the game. This weekend has been just way too hyped. Hey, Lo, I do apologize though, man.
No, you're good, bro. I can send you some Adderall if you need it.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I'm just way too hyped because I don't have to deal with fucking goddamn KC. As much as I don't want to disrespect Tay-Rock or Jaden the Bay, but I don't want to. I kind of don't like the 49ers either. So I mean. Those are the two guys. Those are the two 49 content creators in my in the Spotlight Sports Network.
Yeah, I'm sure my cousins are very unhappy right about now.
Oh,
I know I'm pretty sure they're extremely unhappy right about. Yep.
Yeah. So I put my channel password in the private chat for you, Dirty.
Oh, for sure. I will definitely post that in
there.
Dude,
I was just cracking up at the interview. It's like, oh boy, this that looks like a Saturday Night Live kind of skit.
Yeah,
the wig just got me. It's like, shit, man. Is this like an imitation of Rick James or something? It's like, just gotta miss the glitter.
Yeah, we got a family chat. We got a family chat, and yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit.
So it's official now. We got Ziggler and freaking
McDaniels.
Oh, McDowell's over there.
Damn.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Man, look. As long as we win, as I keep telling everybody, because I'm still not happy about it. I'm not, but as long as we win, bro.
If he wins games, I mean, that can counteract a lot of people how they feel. And got to think too is like even during Tom McDaniel's time in Denver, he was young, arrogant. Not to mention he had Tim Tebow as his quarterback. He also had the late God rest his soul, Demarius Thomas. So a few other no names that I can't remember off the top of my head, but I just feel like that at the time he felt like he was in a bad place. He was set up to fail in Denver, and then went right back to New England to learn a lot more. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to my buddy Coach Dante from the Spotlight Sports Network in the chat.
What up, Coach Dante? What's cracking with you, man? What's cracking?
Dante.
Good. If anybody that wants to pull up, link is the password is right here. It's coming into the chat right now. By all means, you're welcome. There it is right there. Got somebody else backstage that wants to come in. Friend of mine, friend of the nation. You guys have seen him before. And he out there in the great state of Utah. Our boy, Mr. Sinister. What's up, Sin?
Yo, Sinister.
What's up, brother, man?
What's cracking with you?
Not much, man. Watched football all day, man. That Chiefs and Bengals game was something else, man. Those two quarterbacks make me wish that Derek Carr could do some of that shit. Especially that play where Joe Burrow was getting sacked by Chris Jones and ran out of it and ran for a first down, man. Woo.
I hear you on that, but you know what a lot of people seem to forget? Every quarterback in the NFL ain't the same.
No, they're not. And I'm starting to realize that.
You know what I mean? They all play the game different. Burrow is young. You know what I mean? He's young. He hasn't, he gets injured and he heals quickly. You know what I mean? He could still do a lot of that shit. Let's not
DC's
forget,
been in the league for 8 years.
DC did all of that shit when he was a rookie too. Everything that Burrow was doing, DC did too.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
So, DC's older now. He's going into his 9th year in the NFL. You know what I mean? He's already, he's almost on 10 years. You know what I mean? So,
God damn.
Yeah, when DC came into the league, Burrow was still in junior high school. Exactly, DB. That's my.
There you go, reminding me that I'm old, man, or getting older.
I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying. Yeah. Burrow hasn't had his back broke yet. He hasn't had his back broke yet, bro. Just saying.
He's only had his leg broke.
Leg, back, pinky, all kinds.
Yeah, he's had his back broke. He's had his fucking ankle broken. He's had his hand broken.
He had his knee torn.
Yeah, bro.
Like no,
it's just nuts to think about, man.
DC has been through a lot, bro. So
yeah, that's true.
Let's off to Burrow for playing one fabulous football today, though. You know what I mean? Them two third downs that he ran for, man, them motherfuckers was amazing, bro.
Yeah.
Especially the one where he was all sacked up and got out that shit, bro.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Man.
They were wrapping him up and getting ready, and what's his name was grabbing out his ankles, and he still darted out of that shit.
Oh, my God.
Hey, he did the same shit to us, though. So,
Yeah.
And then you got Patrick Mahomes in the first half looking like Superman.
I was going to say, Burrow could have been, you could say, like Wolverine with this, his healing factor.
Yeah.
I couldn't really, I'm not going to lie, I had a hard time getting into that Rams 49ers game, man.
Shit.
Hey, it wasn't just him, though, Thor. You know what I mean? It wasn't just him, man.
He's walking Super Dave Osborne.
Yeah. We got to put the blame where it lies, and that's really on the franchise, man. You know what I mean? That's really on the franchise. We can't just leave it. You can't just leave it on DC, man. We gotta put all that blame technically on the franchise, man.
Yeah, like so. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good. It's just that they don't draft right. You know what I mean? They haven't been drafting right. That's an issue. You know what I mean? They don't give him the pieces that he needs. They go get pieces that they think they want. but it ain't the piece at the time that we technically need. And it's just like, man, you know what? Let's just get all the shit fucking worked out the right way, man. So if the new staff that's coming in can get shit done, and
Of
make
course.
it work, fuck it. If not, fuck it.
I've been meaning to ask, is it okay to smoke or no?
Yes.
Oh, shit, man.
Why the fuck would you ask me that?
Well, better to ask than not ask at all.
Bro,
God damn, Eric. Next time, hang on to your drink.
I've been watching you for the last couple months. I should know better.
You already know what I'm over here doing. If you see my hands, if you see me moving around, you already know what I'm doing.
Hey, Prez, quick question. What other I would like to. I mean, I'd see. I'd definitely watch that.
Press. I would love to talk with you later after the Dirty Show because if the MMA lockout ends, you all want to see the baseball content. That would be great.
That'd be great.
To be brutally honest, I don't know shit about baseball.
I know it's a boring ass sport to watch on TV at home.
I only watch football and I watch maybe a little bit of NASCAR, and I can't even stand watching that for longer than I need to.
Because they're all taking a left turn like 500-600 times. I was
honestly, I played football all year. Even when football's not on, I'm looking into the Raiders or looking on what's going on with the Raiders or what's going on with the NFL, man.
Thank God because for me, like if a baseball or basketball's not on, or even a football, God forbid, I might think about watching soccer or my professional lacrosse team, the Philadelphia Wings.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
What up, Michael?
Oh shoot, my brother.
Hope your daughter had a great birthday, Michael. Man, I hope your daughter had a great birthday, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, so do I, man.
So we are 17 minutes away from me re-airing the interview again.
I'm glad because I missed part of it.
You missed part of it?
I came in your show right as you were airing part of it, so I missed most of it. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
Damn.
Everybody always talking shit. Yeah, you right. Everybody's always talking shit.
Honestly, man, I joined this Raiders group on Facebook earlier, and our fan base is just nobody's never happy with anything, are they?
Well,
nah.
Well, think about it like this, bro. If you've been in a horrible relationship and you just keep on
and
trying,
we've been
getting shit. No, it's cool. You keep on getting shit, and then when you finally get something good, you don't know how to act. You know
so
what I mean?
My honest question is, what does everyone actually think about what we did today?
That remains to be for me. I just say, let's just if you say
it remains to be seen.
Yeah, it remains to be seen. But let's say hypothetically, if you just say win a lot of games, that we could actually give him a decent evaluation.
Well, for me,
honestly,
bro,
I'm playing the wait to see game. I'm not gonna lie, I was one of those fans who was sitting there because
I was like, oh, really? You're gonna go that route? I was like, yikes!
Hold on, fellas. 1 second, fellas. I have another guest backstage that wants to come on out onto the screen. Everybody knows this gentleman. He's on the East Coast. He is the king of moderators.
I know what it is.
My boy.
What,
and I do mean my boy, because my boy calls and checks on me when I'm not on the scene, or if I don't show up. My boy calls me and always asks me if I'm all right.
That's family right there, man.
And and I greatly appreciate it. And it's an honor, pleasure to always have this man grace my stage. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kang of the Swang, Mr. Tans. What up, T?
What up, T?
What's good?
Salute. What's up, everyone?
Yo, T.
I've been meaning to pick your brain, T.
Hey, wait, hang on. Raphael, I need to hear it.
Okay. Raiders.
Yeah. I don't want to do it.
I feel like we're not doing it.
Raphael's got
to again. Wait. Let's try it again. Say it again.
Raiders.
What the hell was that?
Dude, this is what I think Raphael. I think Raphael's got like a soccer voice. So those soccer announcers, like they go on for 10, 15 minutes.
That was good, Raph. That was good, bro.
Yeah,
Jack.
yeah.
It was good. You're the man. Now, what were you saying, Sin? Sorry that I.
What did you think about that Royal Rumble last night?
I didn't watch it.
It was
I know
flipping
why I
hard to
don't watch
watch.
it. I don't watch Nickelodeon.
Like it was bad enough that
I
the
don't watch
sign
anything
melted.
that has to deal with Vincent Kennedy McNugget. I will never watch anything again with Vincent Kennedy McNugget.
It's
until
because
the
it's
day he
watered
dies.
down. It's because it's
Or
not
Bruce
the same
Pitcher.
anymore.
Water
Right, T?
dog.
3 initials come to mind. A
AEW.
E W.
Yep.
That's been the best wrestling show. WWE ain't what it used
Or
to.
4 if you want to go New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Or
Yeah.
maybe
TNA.
Impact.
You don't like any TNA?
I don't know.
Impact's not
I
that
like
bad to
Lower
watch either.
Impact.
I was
Impact's
going to
okay.
say Impact.
See, I usually like I have to fight at, and I have Impact Plus. There are times like, or I'll go back to like the early 2000s, like when when they had that. So just like, man, shit was crazy back in the 2000s.
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh.
What?
Fucking Mike.
What? Oh no, my twin brother.
Did he really just ask you for the link? So what guys think of that, huh? No more queefs.
And no
Oh,
more
Liners.
It gave me a feeling of the best feeling I've had all year, besides the fact when we made the playoffs.
Yeah, what's going on, Raider Gabe?
Yeah, what's going on, right?
Hey, Game Change Original's not that bad to watch either. Actually, I've watched a handful of shows.
No, I did train. I was going to train to be a wrestler.
I did some backyard wrestling for like 10 years.
Oh my god!
But because I have a bad shoulder and all that stuff, that the guy who was training me.
Oh yeah, Sinister. You told me about it on these two live last stream because
yeah, when we were talking last night.
Further.
Oh yeah. And I remember of talking with Stu about the best comeback ever in the Royal Rumble. It was 2008. Remember that?
John
Royal Rumble.
Cena?
Yes.
I'm not a John Cena fan. I never have been, to be honest with you.
I
But
wish I'd never seen him.
Right.
But let's not forget the Ultimate Warrior comeback on Royal Rumble, and it just blew it out the whole crowd right now. But
we want to talk comebacks, man. Wrestling, my time of wrestling was the Attitude Era. I missed that era.
well, we missed it all. And you know what I miss? The Spanish commentators Carlos Cabrera and Hugo Sabinovich, which is the greatest. But well,
you know what
you know,
I miss? When I never used to have to wear glasses.
Hey,
don't we all miss that? I busted mine a couple days ago. Drinking
You know what else
too much
I miss?
rum.
When you didn't have to walk outside with a goddamn mask. You know what else I miss? I don't know.
oh my God, T.
Your
I
freedoms.
mean,
You know what I
Concerts.
don't miss?
What?
You guys talking about wrestling.
I'm sorry, bro.
Talking about wrestling.
You know what I didn't miss?
The interview.
Was that interview. That was good.
oh,
Love it.
you,
After that, I had to go take a shower, not because of anything else, you sick freaks. But because I had to take a shower.
You could have kept that to yourself. You could have.
You know what? Hey, listen, I don't keep anything hidden from my family.
I'm gonna go head off and take a shower.
Yeah. Watch the review and had to take a shower. Really?
Yeah, I didn't take a shower all day until before they go. So,
Fellas, ladies and gentlemen, I got another guest backstage that I'm gonna bring out right now. My little brother. You know what I mean? This is my little bro. He been doing big things lately. You know what I mean? You got to give him his love. You got to give him his props. You got to give him his respect.
oh, I know.
And as well, when you see him, hand him an avocado. My boy, Salton. What up, Salton?
What's good? How you doing?
He just dropped the video, by the way, guys. So if you haven't checked out his video yet, do it.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. My apologies, Dirty, for not coming on. I was working on this video, trying to break the news real quick. Even though I didn't break the news because I woke up late because I was editing this morning. but I uploaded the video about the head coach and the GM and the speculation on who the DC is from the Chicago Bears. So uploaded that, and then I just seen that you were on, so I jumped on.
Oh, so you missed the interview too.
Yeah, I missed the interview.
Yeah.
You gotta see
Don't
that.
worry, it'll air in 9 minutes again. I'm gonna air it again. I'm gonna re-air it in 9 minutes. Naomi wants to know what are you guys' pros and cons on the recent head coach. This will be the last question, and then we will go into the interview. So we'll start. We're gonna start with since Sultan just got here, we're gonna start with Sultan. What's your pros and cons on the? Because you just did a video too, so.
Okay. So my thing with him is we have to take into consideration that when he was a head coach at Denver, it was his third year as an offensive coordinator. He was in the coaching staff for New England from 2000, but it was his third year as an offensive coordinator. He admitted that he wasn't ready at that particular time, and ever since then, he's been the offensive coordinator for the Bill Belichick and the quarterback's coach. Now, one of the positives about him is that his offense has been top 10 as far as running game is concerned, so he can definitely. I'm excited to see what he does with the offensive line and our running backs. And he's also very good at utilizing tight ends, so maybe he can improve Foster Moreau. You know, I know that Darren Waller was more so injury than anything else. He's also, let's not forget, a quarterback's coach, so he can help Derek Carr. You know what I mean? Because I do believe that he helped develop Mac Jones because he is the quarterback's coach. You know, Bill Belichick did have something to do with it, but if you're going to have him at a quarterback's coach position and tell me that he didn't have anything to do with Mac Jones' development in his first rookie year, I don't agree with that. But with all that being said, I think he's definitely a good offensive mind, and I want to give him a shot. We don't know what he's going to do yet, but I'm excited with change. I'm excited with Ziegler, the GM. You know, they know how to get talent over there, and so I'm definitely excited. So
Philly sports.
I think the thing with Josh McDaniels is like, I'd like to see him give him a shot. I mean, he's probably one of the other great offensive minds, of which I think the Raiders, I kind of think we definitely needed. But the con that I have with him a little bit is probably like his arrogance, and sometimes he's got a little bit of an ego to himself. That can also hopefully that might be an effect, but I really don't think that's really not going to be much of a problem. But like Sultan said, like the fact that he can also utilize the running backs, and I think that's really what's going to help. He's going to help. Hopefully, have Josh Jacobs have another breakout year going into the next season. But yeah, that's just what I see from Josh McDaniels. But if he does succeed, I mean, I think you guys got yourselves a good one.
So do you see him being the head coach and the play caller, or do you see him hiring an offensive coordinator?
I would see him bring his own coaching. I think just get a good offensive OC and a DC to help call the plays, because
I was reading some. Oh, sorry, man.
I don't see at other times I don't trust him with the play calling, but only time will tell.
Because I was reading something earlier that supposedly, because he's coming in as our head coach, that he's going to bring Jared Mayo or whatever back as his defensive coordinator, but it doesn't say who's going to be his offensive coordinator. But I was like, because I read through my phone every day, news articles and whatnot. I'm one of those people that I got to know what's going on every 5 minutes, so I'm on the internet looking at something.
That's understandable.
And I was reading that he might bring Mayo in as our defensive coordinator, even when he interviewed as a coach, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So there's two guys, according to Raider Scout, that we requested to look at. One of them is Gerard Mayo, and the other is actually the Bears defensive coordinator Sean Desai. So it's looking like it could be either one of those two. Scout is usually on point, you know. So
I was going to say, Scout's never really been wrong on anything he said.
Mm-hmm.
So, and what did they both run? A 3-4?
Well, Sean Desai runs a 4-3.
Yeah, 4-3.
But it's a disguise 4-3, so he can run 3-4 as well as 4-3. And Gerard Mayo, as far as him is concerned, he's a linebackers coach, so you can only assume that he's just going to run whatever defense that the Patriots ran, because he's not a defensive coordinator. And they run a 4-3, but they can run a 3-4 as well, and they can play man. So it's basically a hybrid. You're looking at either way, which is a good thing, and that'll help Cleve Farrell. That'll help you know what I mean. That's why I think we definitely need to go after Jordan Davis, because it's looking like we might play 4-3 a lot, or 3-4 a lot. So with that being said, I'm changing my pick from Nakobe Dean to Jordan Davis.
Hey, that's that, because Sultan, I did that mock draft, and I actually selected Jordan Davis in my video for the Raiders, because, and at times, and I know Gooley on the personal level, because he is Chicago's Bears fans, because he had to deal with Sean Desai as his defensive coordinator, and he hated him with a passion. He was on Matt Nagy's staff at the time. I was like, jeez. But I don't know. It's like I have kind of second thoughts about Sean Desai. It's like, but if that turns out to be a success and you guys snatch Jordan Davis, that's gonna be a dangerous defense.
Yeah, but the only shit thing about it is, the only shit thing about it is the fact that the Chargers are right there in front of us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if Jordan Davis is on the board and they right in front of us, bro, they're not gonna let us have him. I just don't see them letting us have him, bro. Like, they'll take him just so we don't fucking get him.
But no,
if Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis are both available, that's when they make a decision on which one.
But they more than likely, the way that the Chargers defense is set up, they want that front pressure anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If think about it, if they compare Jordan, if they can pair Jordan Davis with Bosa,
damn,
they defense is fire, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? A Nakobe Dean or a Floyd is not going to do what a Jordan Davis could do for them. That's why I'm like, I would love to have him, but the reality is, if he's on the board, bro, Chargers are not going to let him slide by. They're just not. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? You can put him and Bosa on the front. Bro, good luck anybody stopping your fucking pass rush.
But there are times where I see teams like pass up on players, like, you may never know. Like, say, if the Chargers do pass up on Jordan Davis, that could be right there for the taking, because you never know what's going to go on with the Chargers and who they're in front of you. But I do think they're going to find a way to either pass up on Jordan Davis and probably go with somebody else. But I have huge faith that Jordan Davis is going to be a Raider.
Well, we are 1 minute away from airing the interview once again. I'm going to take everybody out of the screen. I'm not taking you out. I'm just putting you backstage. So don't think that I'm getting rid of you. I need the space for my shit to be able to run smoothly. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Here it is once again, the interview.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is no other than your boy, Mr. Pastor Dirty Raider the First, Esquire. And today we are here with our man, the one, the only, the quarterback for the last 8 years, second round draft pick, Mr. Derek Dc4 Carr. Dc4, thank you for being here today, man. Greatly appreciate you, man. Greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
Thank you. It's an honor.
It should be.
Little DC, today I want to do something different today. Y'all know I know you do a lot of interviews, but today I want to do a special interview today. Today I want to be the general manager that is hiring you for your job. Is that okay, Mr. DC?
Right to feel however you want to feel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Look, DC, my first opening question to you, please. if I was the general manager and I said, DC, give me your opening statement, what would you say to me, DC?
I'm not for everybody. I understand that.
Huh. That was short. I like it. It was to the point. I get it. DC, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question about talent, DC. Because I always tell people either you got it or you don't. And some people just don't believe me, DC. And I be like, hey, look, you don't understand. It's got to be in you. But DC, give me your philosophy. How do you feel about talent?
Well, a lot of it's God given. You have to have the ability.
Yep.
If you don't have the ability, it's not going to work.
Hot damn! I got the same sentiments as you, DC. Look. If I'm the GM, man, I'm already impressed with your answers. We look like we on the same page, DC. We look like we on the same page. But got more questions for you. I got more questions for you, DC. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Your pops. How was it growing up in the NFL family, DC? You know what I mean? Was your pops very influential? Did it help you at any cost? You know what I mean? Did it help you at all? You know what I mean? Could you let me know?
He said, he would always tell me, he's like, hey, just give me an hour a day. We're going to work as hard as we can at whatever sport you're playing or whatever you're doing, and then you can do whatever else you want with the other 23. And that went to, we'd be out there an hour, and my dad would, no matter what we were doing, he's like, all right, let's go. It's been an hour. I was like, no, Dad, let's keep going.
Goddamn, that's a beautiful answer, DC. That's a goddamn beautiful answer. I apologize for my language. That's a damn good answer, DC. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I gotta get myself together. Should never ask that man that question. You know my background. But I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm a pimp. Get my shit together. I'm a goddamn pimp. Shit. Alright, cool. I'm back. So, Mr. DC4, sorry about that. I should never ask that question coming from a single parent household. I didn't have a father. It's kind of touched me, answer touched me. But moving on in the interview, DC. Let me ask you a little something about being a Kobe Bryant fan, because I do my homework, I do my research, and I hear that you's a big Kobe Bryant fan. Can I how did that become about? How did you become a Kobe Bryant fan?
As I got older, I was like, man, I want to find one person, whether liked or not, any sport, that is the most competitive, hardest working person I can find. And it was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was the hardest worker. So I watched every video, I read everything about him, every article, every interview, everything.
I like that too. Okay. Let me, you speak of the Mamba mentality, right, DC? You speak on the Mamba mentality. You know what I mean? Kobe used to be found in the gym. You know what I mean? After a loss, working on his game. What do you do, sir, after a loss?
There's been losses where, I come home and I work out. I come home and I get back on my computer and watch more film. It's a constant, never-ending self-improvement. Quest to be one's best. That's the Mamba mentality, right? And no matter what anybody said to me, no matter what anybody still says to me, I'm like, I just smile. Because I know it's going to work out in the end for me.
Wow. That is that Mamba mentality I like. I must admit, I do like that Mamba mentality. With that Mamba mentality, let me ask you this question as well, Mr. DC4. What does it mean to be a professional? Yeah, a professional football player. A man that is about his business. What does it mean to be a professional?
Someone once told me the first step to being a pro is act like one.
Hot damn, look at that. Look straight to the point, boy. Straight to the point. Look. You blowing this shit out the water, DC. You're blowing this shit out of the water. I'm loving it. So moving on, DC, let's move on. Let me ask you about the offseason, DC. As a general manager, I'm very concerned about my players' offseason. Unlike your counterparts in the NFL who like to take vacations, DC, could you please tell me how you, yourself, sir, approach the offseason?
As a football player, I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of. I'm not going to miss a workout.
Righteous. I like that a lot. Man, boy, you got some answers for me, DC. I wasn't expecting none of this, but you have got some answers for me today. Hey, look. I think the nation gonna love this, DC. Look. So, let me ask you another serious question, Mr. David Carr. Let me ask you another serious question. So this question I'm gonna ask you right now, Mr. DC, is people say that you're soft in the post-game interviews and that you never put the blame on people. You always seem to shoulder the blame. You never call your teammates out. Could you please explain to me why that is?
Yeah, that's part of being a leader too. Is I'm going to say that, but I am going to go challenge the guys that need to do better, right? But I don't need to do that in front of a camera so everyone else can think better about me. I can care less how you think about me. I know I'm strong enough as a man to know who I am.
Well, shit, that's a damn good answer. Which brings me to my next question, DC. What did your teammates' thoughts on you, Mr. DC4? If you could speak for your teammates, what would you say your teammates think about you?
I want my teammates to, they know. They'll watch. They were at the same game I was at. Yeah. So when I'm standing up there, I'm taking the blame and all those kind of things. It's like, man, he's got my back.
Look, you sound like a damn good leader to me. I don't know what all the hate is. Look, I done heard a lot of rumors around, you know what I mean, every off season, you always up for trade, you know what I mean? I never know why. But then you seem to somehow retain your job. Now I understand why it is you seem to retain your job every year, DC. Not only are you a damn good quarterback on the field, you're a damn good man. You're a damn good man. I love it. But well, I'm gonna ask you another question, DC. You know, because a lot of people, you know, they have hurt feelings and things of that nature when they're drafted. Could you just shed a little light on draft day for me? Yeah, I mean, how was it going when you was sitting there and, you know what I mean, in the draft and it was going down? What was your thought process on that?
And then I saw Khalil and I was like, okay, that makes sense too. Aaron Donald, yeah, okay, you guys are pretty good at this. Dang. You guys aren't missing. Yeah. Odell, okay, nice, good pick.
So I get it. I get it. Yeah, you right, man. You was drafted well, but them boys that you didn't name off yet, them some stars too. But you, DC, you deserve everything you getting right now. DC, you know, I want to approach it. I want to ask you a serious question real quick. Another serious question. I know I said I wasn't going to have a lot of them, but some of these might be serious questions. Some of them might be jokes to some people. Look, what's your take on social media, Mr. DC? Because, you know, you got all these players out here doing the TikTok dancing, you know what I mean? They won't be on social media all day long. They won't put everything out that they didn't did. Everything they won't do. They won't show you that they went and took a crap. They won't show you what they ate, what they bought, who they dating. DC4, how do you feel about the social media?
Honestly, like, so much of it, you know, if you really think to get deep, if you really think about it, why do they do that? Yeah. Like what social media has done is it has given people this platform to where they think that they can talk to certain people a certain way, when really there's levels to this stuff.
My same damn sentiments, man. Look, I was on the social media the other day, man. This man felt like he could say any and everything he wanted to me, man. And then when I say something back, he ain't got nothing to say. I told him, man, meet me, Dark Alley, at night. We can settle it. Did he show up? No. That's what I'm saying. You got a lot of gang bangers. They Texan bangers. You know what I mean? They Texan bangers. They Texan bang. They Texas bangers. You know what I mean? So, that's for another day, Mr. DC. That's for another day. Look, let me ask you, as we get ready to wind down this interview, Mr. DC, let me ask you some lighthearted questions real quick. You know, how has it been since day one of joining Raider Nation?
It's been awesome, loud. It's been crazy. You know, the games you guys have been at has been awesome. You know, that first game, running out when they introduced me, you know, for the thing, like the roar, and they're like, oh yeah.
That sounds good to me, brother. That sounds good. I see why you sticking around. You enjoying yourself. I like it. I like it. Look, DC, I got another question for you. Can you please let the world know how it is you feel about others of people's opinions about you.
So I'm at a point, I got to a point where I don't want negativity. Like if you have that, that's for the birds, man. You can have that.
Yeah.
I want people to surround me that uplift me, encourage me, push me to be better, all that kind of stuff. I don't need your opinion. You don't do what I do.
I got the same thing, DC. I feel the same way. I sure enough do, sir. Look, this might be a tough question. It might be the toughest questions of all. These last few questions I'm gonna ask you, DC. The last couple questions. I'm down to the last 4. Okay, don't stress out, DC. So, my last question is the loss of Henry Ruggs.
And that right there was emotional for me.
Yeah, I was emotional too. I had a lot. God, I felt for the boy. I felt a lot for the boy. I know he made a mistake and all, you know what I mean? So I really felt for the boy, you know what I mean? But we ain't gonna touch on that too much. It's a touchy subject. I'm gonna ask you just one question about John Gruden. I just got one question for you, John Gruden.
Over and I hugged him, hugged his wife.
Should he be forgiven?
People can, at least accept him that, hey, you're not perfect, neither am I, but hey, we love you.
In what aspect?
And I don't know at what capacity that is, but just so he can live life,
Okay. That's fair enough, young brother. That's fair enough. Look, DC, I had a question, you know what I mean, what it is you're like on the sideline. And someone told me you brought a clip. You brought a clip for me. Okay, cool. Let's roll that clip of DC on the sideline.
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead, and let's keep it.
That is exactly what you should be saying to those players out here on the field. You got the lead. Don't let it go. So many times I have sat back and watched you guys let a lead just slip away, and I say to myself, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Please don't let these boys lose. Look. That's you sign a good leader, man. Sign of a good leader. I like that. Look. Last question, DC. Very last question. Your goal, Super Bowl. What does that mean to you?
No matter what I go through, for me, I'm going to enjoy my time in the NFL. I'm going to cut it loose. I'm going to play my tail off. Playing that free has led to more success. There's no egos here. Records and all that is cool, but I just want to win. The thing that I want is the trophy. So whatever.
Yeah, I like that too.
I just want to hold that trophy and know that it's mine.
I like that. But me too, man. Hey, look. Damn good answer. Look, DC, I'm gonna just be straightforward with you, DC. I'm gonna just be straightforward with you. If I was the general manager conducting the interview that I just conducted and the answers that you just gave, you'd be leaving here with an extension.
I'll have a lot of emotion later, probably.
No doubt about it. Hands down, you'll be leaving with an extension.
There's been a lot of heartache, a lot of hard times.
It's not like a pressure feeling, but there is a heightened level of someone has to do it.
Thank you for your time, DC. We out.
Thank you. What's up?
Love it. I caught
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I love it, brother. I love it. That shit was amazing, bro.
Thank you, bro.
On yourself.
I appreciate it, man. I'm just trying to do something different, bro. Y'all know me, man. Like,
of course.
Yes.
I try to bring the comedy side. You know what I mean? Everybody else can. Everybody else is gonna give you the everything you want to technically hear. You know what I mean? They gonna give you all the updates. They're gonna give you all of that. You know what I mean? And we gonna give you that here too. You know what I mean? But my show is as my show started. You know what I mean? My show was completely different from everybody else's. You know what I mean? And it's gonna remain that way. You know what I mean? No matter what I see and I watch, you know what I mean? I take everything as an honor. You know what I mean? I don't get mad about anything. You know what I mean? But all it does is just fuel me more to create more. You know what I mean? To just keep going above and beyond. You know what I mean? At some point in time, people ain't gonna be able to keep up. You know? And that's just where I'm at mentally, bro. I'm not mad at nobody. I don't have no ill will towards anyone. I just see, you know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Docs. You know what I mean? We've had conversations, and I'm at 100% where he was talking about a couple of months ago. You know what I mean? It's it's a strange game. You know what I mean? You got to do you, and you just got to keep pressing on for you. So, you know what I mean? I love everybody. I'm going to still fuck with everybody, but just know I don't think I'm going to get outworked this year. It's not going to happen.
And you got to think that way. And the thing about your channel I love is that I recommend everybody to be original, to have their own, style of what they bring in, because people can see it. You know what I mean? People can see right through that. You know what I mean? And so,
yeah,
I love it, bro. I love it.
Honestly,
you know
man,
what I mean?
it wasn't
Absolutely, because think about it this way: when I first started my channel, started making content, like I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Like my eyes were wandering from side to side. Like I had these nervous twitches every now and again. But over time, I started learning how to I was taking, because even I took some college course, I took a public speaking course in junior college. I kind of learned how to get myself to be a better speaker and kind of project my voice to be much more clear and try to be more fluid the way that I speak, and kind of just be more presentable so people can kind of get an understanding of who I am behind the screen. That kind of thing.
Honestly, I think it was this channel right here that got me to come out of my shell and actually get on live. Or it might have been, no, it was OG. I went on OG's show one night and it got me to come out of my shell and get on here. Because I was nervous as hell about getting on here.
It was actually Terrence for me. It was actually Terrence for me. I don't know if a lot of people know that, but I was going on people's shows before that. I was going on Doc's show, everybody else's show. But when I seen Terrence's podcast, if you guys aren't subscribed, go subscribe to Terrence's podcast, Salute Nation podcast. One of the first episodes he did was about finding your voice. And something I needed to hear at that particular time when I started out. And so I always tell him, I give him much props for that, because that was a real ass video,
Hey Michael, let me answer this for Michael real quick. Hey Michael, you may not have your own show, but you always welcome. You know what I mean? I already told you like my Ed McMahon, bro. So whenever you got time, you know what I mean? Whenever you got time, bro, you know what I mean? You got a show right here, bro.
I've thought about doing a show. It's just I ain't figured out anything on how to actually make your YouTube go live or any of that stuff, and I don't got the camera and stuff yet.
Bro, you know what I started? You know what I started though? A fucking meme. While I was watching that video, I'm looking at the chat. Everybody's talking about avocado power in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm sitting around
everybody.
Like what the? I'm over here getting hungry now. What the
Hey,
I appreciate it. It's funny. It's
just
funny.
subbed up to you. So we're gonna start watching your stuff at the end of this.
Thank you.
At the end of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got someone else backstage that wants to come in. This young man is sitting backstage looking like Neo.
Eric.
Oh, jeez.
Young cat coming up in the game. Very entertaining. Please go over, watch, subscribe. I watched him a little bit today.
I know who this is.
Yeah.
My boy is on his thing, you know what I mean? And I
Oh yeah, we're all on our things, man.
But sit back, appreciate, and applaud this young man's work. You know what I mean? So let's welcome SC Experience, my boy E. What's up, E?
Today's a good day, isn't it?
Yeah, what's good, E?
Bang, bang, no gang. Damn, ain't that about something? What's up, man? What's up to everybody? What's up, Terrence? What up, Blow? What up, Dirty? What up, Raphael? What up, Sinister? What up, Sultan? What up, Philly? How y'all doing, man?
I like that jacket. I like that jacket.
I appreciate it. Had to bring it out real quick because today is a good day. Y'all seen what happened. You already talked about it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bro, I woke up at 6. I woke up at 6 in the afternoon because I was editing till like 10 in the morning, and I seen the Chiefs lost. I was like, "Fuck yeah, bro!"
Yeah.
I was fucking excited, bro. I was, man. And then I seen the news too.
Sinister. I'm gonna get you an intro, bro. I'm gonna work on the intro for you, bro. Trust me, I got you. You know what I mean? I know I just be pulling you on screen sometimes. I gotta work out my intro for you because your shit start off so dark in this small little square, bro. I can't even see who it is. It's fucking dark as shit.
I gotta get my better
what is
lighting.
You get you a lamp, bro, and then take the top off it, and there's your light just to start off. Just a little
It's
lamp.
this living room, man. There ain't.
I like
it's more
that
part-
that light you got behind you though, Dirty Low.
Oh yeah, it's not even
Set
done.
up.
Like it's So I got the that's my window, and then I got the foam pads. So I bought another light, and they're gonna go over the foam pads and go all the ways across. And then when I start doing my channel, I'm gonna start doing this shit. Watch.
Hey, cool. That actually sounds pretty good, actually. Bacon and avocado sandwich.
Bacon, avocado, and chicken.
Yeah, this is said with avocado power in the chat.
Everybody, look at Stormtrooper. 90% of food is better with avocado. Changed my mind.
It's true, I had a salad with avocado in it earlier.
Salad.
Hey,
We're
I'm
supposed to
telling
eat
you,
the things
man,
they eat the salad.
avocado makes everything taste better.
But no, I agree. Salad is good though. I'm not.
Long as it's fresh avocado.
Oh
I had a fresh cut salad with cucumbers, lettuce, tomatoes, salad.
What's up, Kev?
Who you telling, bro? What's up, Neo? How you doing down there?
Silent.
You okay? Silent? You quiet? E, you good?
Oh, wait. Oh, damn. Hey, my bad. I zoned out for a minute. I zoned out, bro. I zoned out. I was like,
Hey, that was your cue, Neo.
I zoned out.
Damn. That was your cue, Neo. What's up, brother?
I don't think you know what the Matrix is.
I zoned
Eric
out
just
for a minute.
sitting
I'm sorry.
Nah, he ain't that young. He gotta know what the Matrix is.
No, I do. I just zoned out. I was completely zoned out. I was looking at
Now, Neo, do you want to take the red pill or the blue pill?
Hey, from the looks of it, he don't need no more pills. That
Nah, from the looks of it, he took the blue pill for sure.
Goddamn Naomi, shit.
Hey, you know how you be watching TV and the shit zoom in and the people be like, they look up in the air. Was he talking to me? I don't know. Oh, but I should answer, huh?
Selective
All right.
hearing sometimes.
Yeah, you good. You all right.
The press says, "Come on, Eric, you're like 6 months younger than me."
Bro, I told you I zoned out, bro. Like, that's why I look so slow. Because I was like,
You feeling better? You test negative yet?
oh yeah, I'm good.
For sure.
It's good to hear. Good to hear.
So you be out there this Saturday?
Yeah, most likely.
All right,
And he said, Cash said, let me find out he snorts the pill.
Nice.
Yo, come on.
And he said, get that bruschetta bread. He said, get that bruschetta.
Pretty
Hey,
gay.
Gabe, no, Gabe. I will not. I will not do no such thing, Gabe. There you go, bro. It's right there for you.
That's Philly's channel.
That's Philly's channel. Oh shit. Hey, look. I'm still
that's
pumping your
okay.
shit, bro. I'm still pumping your shit, bro. Look at that.
Promotion time.
Look. Anybody else got a link they want to put in there? Anybody else got a password? You put all your passwords over there in the private chat. I'll drop it.
Naomi says, avocado toast makes skinny legends. Yo, what is with people's obsession with avocados?
There's an
Well,
yeah,
they're making fun of me. They're making fun of me. pretty
Oh,
much.
jeez.
It's funny though. I like it.
He said, and Chris said he's convinced you're more than a Lunchable today.
Hey, I still need to get
gentlemen, I
sponsored,
gotta
bro.
get out of here. My phone's about to
Lunchables,
die.
please sponsor me, man. Please.
Nah, it's not bad at all because people know who I am because of that.
Facts. That's how I am with the Lunchables.
Hey, Dirty, check the private chat.
What up, fellas?
Yo, Arkham.
How we doing?
Pretty
good.
What's up, brother?
Having a great day.
Good.
Never going to see no more queefs and no more whiners.
Hey, today was a great day, fellas. Absolutely. No whiners, no queefs. That's good shit.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
This
I
is
went to
totally-
Walmart today and there was a few queefs.
Hey, whenever you're having a bad day, just get a little bit of avocado. You're all good.
You're ready to get said, damn, he's sending me to my page. Wait.
What up, Gabe?
I just came from
What up,
Billy's
Gabe?
page.
Yo.
What you guys going on,
What
man?
up?
What you guys got going on?
And why Gabe looked like he just came from getting like a facial or something. His shit all nice and smooth on the side. Took the lady to the spot.
And now he's wiping
You
it.
had a
You see
spot.
that? He's like,
You went to the barber today?
Oh.
Had to shave, had
Oh,
to shave
shit.
off, you know what I mean?
Oh man. How you doing, bro?
Chilling, man, just chilling.
Damn.
Getting this damn news, you know?
Yeah. You ready for Saturday?
Yep, hell yeah.
I
Talking about
checked
that.
out the prices, man. I checked out
Right.
the prices. So it's
All right.
free to get in.
Yeah.
But actually, let me just pull them up and read them off. To anybody that's interested in going, just know you need to bring your bank account with you.
Hey, Naomi and Stormtrooper, I know you guys aren't making fun of me. I know it's an inside joke. It's all love. It's all funny.
It's so funny that somebody gets hurt.
Everybody will crack a joke. It ain't all about them.
Hey, fucking
Apparently,
Bengals,
there's a big avocado movement going on.
Hell yeah.
Just watch. Someone's going to put that on a flag or something and just like wave it up in the air. It's like,
It's like I started a new. It's like I started
whole new
a new meme. Like
Yeah.
fucking, you know how the Pepe the Frog and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be legendary. Watch.
This is the price. This is the price list. This is the price list for Frank and Sons on Saturday morning. Tim Brown, 11:30 a.m. Tim Brown's inscription is $25.
that's not bad.
An autograph of a mini helmet and a poster is $65.
I'm sorry.
That's
What?
not bad at all.
To take a picture with Tim Brown is $65. To get a helmet, a jersey, and a football autograph, all three from Tim Brown, is $85.
Oh, that's nice.
Damn, that's nice. Not bad at all.
Wait,
Sounds
wait.
reasonable.
What the?
Are the
Yo,
jerseys
hey,
3X?
What's the
I
matter?
don't know. I don't know. You might have to.
I think-
don't even know if you got to bring your own jersey or if they got.
Yeah, I think you gotta
I
bring
think
your own
you
shit.
got shit. Hey, I got this.
Yeah.
I got
Hey,
this.
I'm gonna
That's dope.
Venmo when you got
That's
some
dope,
money.
Gabe.
Whoever's going, I'll
Yeah.
Venmo. You got some money. Y'all give me some shit. Send it to me.
So Bo Jackson is at 12 o'clock. To have Bo
shit.
Jackson to get a mini helmet, a flat, and a baseball autograph from Bo Jackson is $135. To have him just sign something you brought is $135.
Bo?
Huh?
Bo?
Yeah, Bo Jackson. To get a picture with Bo is $135. To have Bo Jackson sign a helmet, jersey, football, and a bat autograph is $165.
Oh wow.
What?
Damn.
Wow.
Might as well get everything then. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, so you might as well go for the 165 and get the helmet, the jersey, the football, and the bat. You know what I mean?
Or just get the Tim Brown shit. Or just go with Tim Brown.
Hall of Famer.
So Marcus Allen
Oh, that's about $3,000.
is at 1 o'clock.
That's
To
like
get
$3,000.
Marcus Allen just to sign anything you bring is $50.
Oh, not bad at all.
To get a picture and a mini helmet autograph is $100.
Okay.
To take a picture with Marcus is $100.
That's not bad.
To get a helmet, a jersey, and a football autograph is $125.
That's not bad at all.
Bo's just the expensive one. Huh?
Hey, Dirty. Check out Michael Guerrero's comment, bro.
No.
Hey, that still ain't shit compared to fucking Howie Long. You know,
Terrence got it. Terrence
now
got
you know what? You know what? We went to go see Lester Hayes, right? Howie Long was there. We got an autograph with Lester Hayes. Lester Hayes didn't charge us, but Howie Long, you don't even want to hear what he said.
You probably said, "Get the
So what?
fuck
For like
outta
a
here."
picture or what?
He said 1,500 for
So
fucking for
Jesus.
autograph, for autograph and a picture. Yeah,
So Rod Woodson
That's
is
too much.
at 3 o'clock.
that was way back in the day. That was way back in the day.
Was he joking though?
No, I don't think so.
Nah.
So
Damn.
Rod Woodson is at 3 o'clock. To get him to sign anything you have is $25. To have him sign a picture like a flat and a mini helmet is $65. Picture with Rod Woodson is $65. A helmet, a jersey, and a football autograph is $75.
Rod Woodson gets it.
Oh, I'm going with Rod, bro. I'm a defensive guy, bro. All day. I'm going with Rod.
Rod Woodson
Fred
and Tim Brown.
Biletnikoff is at 3:30. To have Fred Biletnikoff sign anything is $25.
It's worth
To
it.
get a mini helmet and a flat is $65. To take a picture is $65. Helmet, jersey, football autograph is $75.
No matter what price for Fred, I would still. Pay.
Holy shit, Biletnikoff. That's pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
That's a fucking legend right there, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm about to go.
Even if it was 1,000, I would still pay for that.
Yeah, I'm about to go with Tim Brown and Fred.
The last
Brown
Raider
and
there
Fred.
would be Rich Gannon on Sunday at 2:15. To have him sign anything is $25. To get a flat and a helmet, mini helmet, is $40. The picture with him is $40. Helmet, jersey, and football autograph is $50.
Hey, Gabe, I'm sending you the money. Rich Gannon. But I can't get a picture because I won't be there.
I like Cash Lord's Raiders comments. How much did you just slap Greg Olson?
Hey, so look. So what you do is you go online. You go online to GT Sports Marketing and buy your ticket. So you pay everything right to them. And then if anybody can't make it, if you cannot make it, me, Gabe, and SC will be there. So you can go online, pay for it, email us your ticket, and we'll get your shit for you.
All right.
Nice.
You know
Okay,
what I mean?
shit.
Wait. So you know how you said, what's it called? You know how you said like, oh, the mini helmet stuff. That's what we bring, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
Yeah.
No, I think the mini helmet will come with it.
Yeah, that's the thing because I can't send all that shit to fucking
'Cause
Gabe
that's
in
what I'm
like
saying, like,
a
let's
day or
just say-
two.
No,
Yeah.
I would venture to say that.
Well, that's next week.
I'm pretty sure that they'll have some stuff out there, like maybe like some pictures or some cards that maybe like, and maybe it might be like maybe like a little extra to buy the picture or the card, but that and then the signature probably because I've usually been to like I want to go see Greg Townsend and then I want to go see Cliff Branch, and
Nice.
it's kind of like that.
Hey,
You
if you guys,
have to
when you guys are there,
buy something extra.
The sack leader for us. Great town.
Hey,
But
when you
I
guys
know,
are
I
there,
know they poster. I know that they have a small little poster that's right in front of them. They got a stack of those. Those are fucking free.
You know what? I'm just to double check like everything, just to clear it up. I'll talk to my cousin. He has a stand inside, so he knows like
Okay.
the inside and out. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, hey, you know, do you have any information on this? Is there any way like, you know,
You
we
can
could
find
get
out
first
pretty
come
much.
with you? Like I don't know, some shit like that, and then I'll get back to y'all, man.
Cool.
Hey, let me know, Eric. Let me know.
For sure.
Sure.
I'll text
yeah,
you
let me
right
know if they're coming to Fresno.
Because
they're,
if Rich Gannon got some poster of him, I want an autograph by Rich Gannon. Send you Gabe or whoever
Yeah.
the money and you know what I mean.
GT Sports Management. All right, I'll look it up.
Sports marketing.
Sports marketing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anybody that's Bugsy, that's the website right there. GT Sport Marketing.
That
That would
cool
be
if they
great.
provide that stuff and you get it for that much. That's a deal.
Hey, Dirty, here's the website for that.
Okay.
And you can just post on a thing.
For sure.
Oh yes.
You're welcome. Oh, they do delivery. Yo, you can sign it in. They can. I think they can. Hang on.
That would be nice. That's nice.
Well, they'll send it to you. Like they'll deliver it to you, pretty much.
I think so. I'm looking at it. To see.
That's pretty dope if they do.
I think they opt for that just in person.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense because they want
Yeah.
people to do that event. So.
That's very good.
What's the cost to get in?
It's free to get in.
Free to get in.
Entry is free.
So then, what do you mean by
they sell like a bunch
show
of
you?
collectibles there and stuff like that? So it's like.
So what do you mean by show you the ticket that we bought?
Oh, for like the item.
So for us to collect your item, we got to have a receipt that says this is what we paid for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
Which means you don't pay the players up front. You pay them. They pay
them. Yeah, and then we'll collect your item for you. Whatever it is you're getting signed, we'll collect it for you.
Hey, you can't
We'll
beat
ship it out to you.
Really. I mean, the tickets are free, but to get everything autographed is free. I mean, you got to pay for it, which is can't beat that. You
Yeah,
really
that will be great. Yes,
What's
that
up,
will be great.
Rafa?
Hey guys, I'm about to tell me. Yeah, I'm about to leave right now because I had to work. Well, I had to work tomorrow, but it always a pleasure. Dirty Low, Saltimir, Terrence, Arkham, Eric, and Raider Gabe, and Phil Sports Talk. El Capitán Rafael says Peter's always here next time, so much love, y'all.
Take care, brother.
Before you go,
Waiting for
do
it.
everybody a favor.
All right.
Hey, get the. No, I'm just joking.
Fucking terrible.
Hey, Mike. So Michael wants to let everybody know he will be charging $100 for a picture and autograph in
Where
April.
did he go?
He left.
He just took off. Damn.
No, I went him. God
Yeah,
damn
he
it!
jumped.
You got.
He left you hanging, Terrence.
But the funny thing is that when we found out what Howie Long charged, my step pops, he already had a Howie Long autograph when he went to one of the games. It's like back in the day, you know what I mean, when he was playing. So he didn't even need it, but he told him the price, and it was crazy.
That's crazy.
Bro,
Just
Michael.
didn't want to give him a picture.
You're wrong for that one, bro. You see what Michael said?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm not giving Michael I'm not giving that shit no love, man.
No, you're good. You're good, Dirty. Jesus.
Oh, it was fun. Come on. I mean, it's possible.
How much for Rich Gannon to sign a card jersey?
Okay, so hey, I got some updates so far. So my cousin said he'll find out everything on Wednesday because he works Wednesdays there.
Okay.
So he's gonna find everything out on Wednesday. So by Wednesday I should have something. I'm probably
What up,
gonna stop
Eddie?
by Frankenstein's then on Wednesday and then talk to him at his booth or something.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the website right now, and it says I could order the mini helmet and all that, and I want to know if that means I have to go out there and bring the helmet or what.
Yeah.
Nah, usually when they say if you're gonna order something, like I've taken this shit to be like, you know what, okay, this, because you got to remember what they're buying it for and what we pay for it. You know what I mean? Like all the memorabilia and shit, they're a sports marketing franchise. You know what I mean? So they're literally make a lot of sports marketing places like this. They make the shit. You know what I mean? They make it. They're licensed by the NFL to make their own product. They make it overseas. It's much cheaper. You know what I mean? If you ever notice the mini plastic helmet that you buy at the stadium versus the one outside of the stadium are two different styles of helmets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're two different plastics. So the ones that are on autographs, they're not really all that expensive because they're just memorabilia to go up on your shelf. You know what I mean? That's why they can tell you, okay, this thing is gonna cost this. Look, their autograph ain't really that much. You know what I mean? It's really not that much. If I'm selling you this, and this is somebody you want to come see, you're gonna pay this price. So I can pay him maybe $15 per autograph, depending on what his price is. You know what I mean? and then the rest is my shit, and then the shit that you know what I mean. Recoup this, recoup that. So I mean, when you get there, people buy a lot. You know what I mean. So most people gonna go for that all inclusive one. Yeah, I mean the this, the straight out 200 one. Most people gonna buy that. You know what I mean? A good majority of people are gonna buy that. And then you got the people that's gonna buy in the middle, and then you got the people that's gonna buy on the low. You know what I mean? So regardless, you making buku bucks. So if I'm charging you $200 for a helmet and a picture, how much you think a picture costs to fucking take these days, man? It's fucking digital. You know what I mean? It's fucking digital. This shit costs nothing. You know, so and I'm giving you a bat. How much is a fucking mini bat like this cost to make? Probably nothing at all. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know, a football. Everybody knows what football they give you. It's not a real pigskin football. You know what I mean? It's vinyl on two sides. You know what I mean? It's pigskin on the other, and it's not even real pigskin. You know what I mean? It's a commemorative ball.
Yeah.
So that don't cost much to make. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know, you imagine.
Hey, shout out my boy Stormtrooper.
So if you get a mini helmet from everybody that's there, bro, you got a bunch of fucking helmets just to line up on your fucking wall with different autographs.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let's see it. SC Drake London's gonna be there on Sunday.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to get him to come on my college NFL draft show. If I could get him on that show, man.
Nice.
Drake London and Michael Pittman are gonna be there on Sunday.
Hell yeah. I'm for sure gonna get stuff from them, man. I really think Drake London's gonna be big here, bro. I really.
Yep.
Jonathan Taylor said for $280 you can get the deluxe package with Tim Brown and Bo Jackson.
Dope.
That's dope. Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying. Like, yeah, if you get like something like that, get one helmet, have everybody sign it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Stormtrooper. Appreciate the love, Raider Nation. Appreciate it.
Hey, Storm, that hurts my feelings, man. He can't blow up from here. He can't blow up
No,
from
absolutely.
here. My feelings, man. Damn, Ark. Hey, man,
No, I got you, Dirty, bro.
Damn.
Yikes. Damn, Storm, I thought we was friends, brother. I thought we was friends, man.
Nah, bro.
You
I'm like,
my
don't put that on me,
my
man.
only brother, man.
Pinky coming out.
Look at all eyes. Shots fired.
Nah. You hurt my heart, man. You hurt my heart. It's okay though.
No, it's all love, brother. I really appreciate you, Dirty. Appreciate having me on, man.
Mm-hmm. Dirty, I was gonna hit you.
Bill O'Brien and Joe Judge are
Trying to think. We did. You know what I mean? Yeah, we kind of did, David. But you know, it's not a big deal to go back over it. I got a couple of new cats on screen that haven't actually given their opinions on it this evening, so it's not really a big deal for us to go back through it and talk about it again. We'll start with Raider Gabe, since Gabe just getting here, man. You know what I mean? How you feeling, brother, about this? You know what I mean? This whole ordeal.
Damn, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I was like kind of mad, kind of fucking punching holes in walls. Nah, but I was just like, damn. At first, you know, it kind of got me mad because, you know, you hear all his history, all the, you know, assistance history. But I mean, if he can take cards to the next level, I'm all for it. I won't believe it till I see it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, and then what coordinators are we gonna get in here? You know what I mean? Who's gonna be the DC? It's gonna be Jared Mayo, or are they gonna go for somebody else? Who's gonna bring their OC? I mean, most likely Josh McDaniels is gonna be the guy calling the plays, but who are they gonna bring in to at least help out with the? Because you know how he has to oversee the whole team now because he's the head coach, so he's gonna have to have somebody there at OC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's for certain. Because I do have a feeling I think he's going to definitely bring Mayo over because I mean, we all know he worked with him in New England. I have a feeling he's going to bring him over to DC. Offensive court, OC, that remains to be seen because I do feel like that I I don't know who's going to help him out with play calling.
Michael, it's not my show. It's Dirty.
What's good, Cap? What's good, Cap?
What up, Cap?
What up, Cap?
Yo, Cap, what's going on?
How you doing, man?
I'm just trying to see it the best way I can, because I was kind of upset earlier, but I guess smoke some weed.
Hey, did you see? Hey, Gabe, did you see my new video on the whole thing? I uploaded it. It's about 9 minutes long.
Oh, I'm checking that shit out right now. So we get out here now. Yeah, it's, what did you? I'll check it out.
For sure. Yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, that's all we can do now. You know what I mean? They're hired already, so I mean, we can't do shit about it now. It's just now it's the waiting game. We gotta see.
I'm with Storm. I'm trying to be positive about it. I mean,
you have to.
I don't
have to be now.
I'm being optimistic.
I just want to win. You know what I mean?
I just want to win.
That's
Just
all.
cheat, baby. Just cheat, baby. Just cheat, baby.
I mean, it's coming from a winning culture, so
I just don't want to take a step back. That's it.
Yep. Facts.
Yep.
So I don't know.
You know, I would say best case scenario, we bring in Brian Flores as DC.
That's
Worst case scenario,
the best case scenario. I would love that, bro.
Absolutely, Gabe. Because I'm right there with you, bro. Like I'm not too thrilled about the hiring. The hiring of McDaniels. But at the end of the day, he's our coach now. I'm gonna support the guy. I'm gonna wish for the best. But if we do get Brian Flores as a DC, then this just makes that hiring, I would say, a good one.
Yeah,
I got a guest backstage that I want to bring out. Everybody knows this man. They love this man. He is a OG in this game.
Oh.
He is a for real fan. He is very knowledgeable of this sport, of this team, and I think everybody loves him. You know what I mean? I don't think there's too many people that don't. He's not. I don't think he's going to be clean tonight. I think he's going to be the Cap that we know.
Shit.
Oh shit!
Because
Yes, sir.
It ain't real cool TV. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Raider Nation fan and pioneer of what it is we do as fans when we go out and we show mad love and support. Captain Jack. What up, Cap?
Cap, yeah.
What's going on, Captain Jack?
I thank you, Dirty. When I croak, I want you to be one of the people that do my eulogy. Again, and I'm sorry I got to scratch my pits because
you go at it.
At least I'm not doing this on screen, but I had to scratch my arm. I will try to keep it. Fuck it. I'll say whatever the fuck I want. But I just did my 2-hour Roku, and again, this is me blowing off steam. I did do my download, and I saw that you were on. So as soon as I got my download done, I wanted to make sure I came over here as well. And I appreciate your words, and I'm serious. If I ever get put in the ground, I want people like Dirty and whoever else that says positive things about me to be there for the eulogy. There are a few people that don't fucking like me. I will say that.
About a handful, maybe a handful.
There's a few. Some of them are a little bit. Some of them are a little bit too spicy to my nature. So maybe that's just what I can say about that.
Hey, Cap, real quick. So, can we not touch on that because I kind of.
I get. I'm just saying that I appreciate everything out there, and
that's a friend of mine. You know what I mean? So
I got you. I said but there are people that I don't get along with, and that's fine.
Yeah.
And I don't push the issue as well. But like I said, you can never be universally liked because there's always going to be somebody that don't get along with you. But again, if you hold yourself up in a positive manner, I would like to think that more people rather than not will give me the positive due force. And like I said, of all the two people here, like I said, I see Mir and Arkham and Gabe, and obviously you, Dirty, a Philly guy. I said, you and me get along, brother, because I'm from Philly for sure. Obviously,
that's interesting because I live out in South Jersey. I'm right across from the Walt Whitman Bridge, like 5 minutes out of Philly.
Yeah. I lived literally down the street from the vet as a kid.
Oh my man, the vet brings back some memories, man.
Yeah, literally.
I went to so many Phillies games as a kid during the vet.
Yeah, if you look over my shoulder, I don't know whether it can be seen or not. That's a Mike Schmidt.
Oh, jeez.
That's a Mike Schmidt, and I don't know what. In fact, I did a remodel of my desk. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but I put some bobbleheads up. There's a what is it? A Larry Boa, a Steve Carlton, a Mike Schmidt bobblehead.
Good old lefty.
So, and again, we got was it Wade Boggs, Jim Tunney, Hank Aaron, and other
That's
things.
sick.
Dude, that's just a great
hey,
setup.
Hey, Cap, who's that referee right there? Is that Ref Guru?
No, that's Jim Tunney.
Okay.
Jim Tunney, and I got a book from him as well. Jim Tunney is the last referee to referee back-to-back Super Bowls because they don't do it anymore.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah, and he's in his 90s, and I tell you what, a very astute gentleman and a fantastic and a great interview as well. So again, I just tried to do the remodel. So now that it's quote unquote, there's never an off season for the Raiders. It's when the Raiders aren't playing actively. That's what I like to call it.
It's the same here. It's the same thing with the Eagles too. At the same time.
Right.
You didn't happen to catch my interview then with DC, did you, Cap?
No, I just saw this, and I was like, wow. So I missed something, sir. I apologize.
You okay? Hey, can I make a small request outside of football, Cap? Just
Yes,
a
sir.
small, and this is because normally I do a ladies' night like you do. You know what I mean? You show the ladies. Can I make just a small request as a friend and as a true fan of your show? Can we keep our differences of content creators behind scene?
Yes, sir.
That's all I ask, please.
Yes, sir. Yes,
you know
sir.
what I mean? Because I never want to be in the middle of anybody's shit because I love everybody. So all I ask, because I received a call and I said that I would speak to you when I had a chance, and that's all I ever ask is whatever beefs that we have as content creators, let's keep that behind scenes and not towards the people who watch us. You know what I mean? Because they're not involved.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
In fact, I think
Much love, Raider Nation. Much love.
I think that's the first time I ever let it slip on air. So my apologies there.
Yeah, it's 100% okay with me. I definitely get it. You know what I mean? My show is not filtered. I let people say what they want to say, but all I ask is just let's keep our.
And again, I totally agree with that. Like I said, I believe that is literally, if I remember correctly, that's the first time I've ever said anything out in the open. And when I said it, I'm like, oh shit, I don't believe I just said that. So apologies there.
Yeah, no, we're all good. We're all good. In 6 minutes, I'm gonna re-air my interview. You know what I mean? Of me and DC Carr and Derek Carr. I did do a fake interview of me and Derek Carr.
Okay. I definitely will. At the midnight hour, it's like the old. What was it? What the old midnight hour? Was it? Give me a dirty. What was the? Oh, at the midnight special. I knew I would get because again I'm old. But let the midnight special. Yeah, no, that'll be my midnight special. So I will definitely be because again, I came in one time when you had gave your dissertation that you were sending to Mark Davis, and out of respect, I didn't get a chance to see it from jump, and I stayed up for your reread of it because I wanted to hear about it as well. But again, I love all the content creators out there, and that is the truth. I love all of the content creators out there. because everybody that goes and does this for a living, or not even for a living out of love, I admire the fact that they do what they do because I know how hard it is. So
That's true.
all things notwithstanding, I gotta love everybody that does this because it takes time out of their day in order to put out products, and that is guaranteed as well. So I have no beef with that, and that I am saying that so everybody can hear me fucking say that. That is the
Oh, absolutely. See, I just do this as a goddamn hobby.
Yeah.
Because the thing about it is, because like for me, I'm a full time college student. I also work part time. Like after all that, I got nothing else better to do. So I'm like, screw it. Let's just get hop on here, to putting on stuff. And like you said too, like there are times when people don't even like me. It's like, and look, and I said that I keep preaching this too. Like my job is not to appease everybody. Like there's are times where I got some hateful comments towards me because I was speaking facts one time against the Chicago Bears because I called out how inept their ownership is, and a lot of people some people came out to me because it's like I've been like speaking facts and actually provided empirical evidence to show that it's like, hey, look, I think I just ignored it, but it's like, the most funny comments I ever gotten in my first full year on the platform is the Ben Simmons comments because all of us we trash his ass. All us Sixers fans, we all trash his ass. Except for this, that small group. it's just I just find it laughable, but
he's been.
Oh no, I mean
everyone.
That's how it is, though, man.
Hey, when you act like that, you got
Hey, look, we shit on Ben Simmons. Hell, I even shit on the Flyers too at the same time.
Oh no, you can't say shit about the Flyers. Although I'm going to give my best Rob impersonation. Oh no, we suck again.
Hey, Dirty. So I actually got to go make some dinner and shit. Much love everybody in the panel and everybody in the chat. If you guys want to go subscribe to Salt Amir and Cap, I'm gonna hit you up on IG, bro. I wanna do a video, bro.
Yeah, and
a collab.
I apologize. I thought I was subscribed to you a long time ago, and I just did it the other night. So that +1 that you had the other night, it was me.
Much love, brother. I'll hit you up.
Yeah, for sure. we'll get together on that. And by the way, because we are here, brother.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'm gonna be out too, brother.
And look, Captain too. Like I love the Flyers, but the way they're at times very frustrating at times.
Yeah.
But it's like my last resort when it comes to sports, or it's the Philadelphia Union or the goddamn Philadelphia Wings for lacrosse. It's like,
what's up, Laney?
What's up, Laney?
Yo, what's going on, Laney?
What up, Laney?
Shit, but yeah.
So I am 1 minute away from re-airing this interview again for the third time. My DC4 interview.
Shut up because I'll be known to go over 90 seconds. So
I will. So let me put my claimer out there right now. It is 14 minutes long. If you do not like skits, I do apologize. It is one of the things that I know because I watch my numbers go up and down when the skit goes on. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people don't like skits, so I'm just letting them know. You know what I mean? It's about to be a 14-minute skit. That's what I do. I do characters. I'm getting better at it. I used to be on stage. You know, when I was younger, I just stopped for certain reasons. I stopped, but it makes me comfortable. You know what I mean? It's my outlet. So this is my interpretation of an old Reverend Pimp interviewing Derek Carr. And I'm going to take everybody out of the screen, and you're just going to be backstage because I need the space for it to run a little bit smoother.
Hey, Dirty. I'm going to hop off, but Dirty, it was a pleasure, man. But if you guys want to come check out my channel, I think Dirty's going to put it in the chat when he gets a chance. Come check me out. Huge love to everybody in the Raider Nation. But Dirty, I'll see you on the other side, man.
For sure, Pop Philly. Appreciate you, man. This is my interview and my interpretation of what I feel an interview should be conducted as for Derek Carr. I hope you guys enjoy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is no other than your boy, Mr. Pastor Dirty Raider the First, Esquire. And today we are here with our man, the one, the only, the quarterback for the last 8 years, second-round draft pick, Mr. Derek Dc4 Carr. Dc4, thank you for being here today, man. Greatly appreciate you, man. Greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
Thank you. It's an honor.
It should be.
Little DC, today I want to do something different today. Y'all, I know you do a lot of interviews, but today I want to do a special interview today. Today I want to be the general manager that is hiring you for your job. Is that okay, Mr. DC?
Right to feel however you want to feel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. Look, DC, my first opening question to you, please. If I was the general manager and I said, DC, give me your opening statement, what would you say to me, DC?
I'm not for everybody. I understand that.
Huh. That was short. I like it. It was to the point. I get it. DC, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question about talent, DC. Because I always tell people either you got it or you don't. And some people just don't believe me, DC, and I be like, hey, look, you don't understand. It's gotta be in you. But DC, give me your philosophy. How do you feel about talent?
Well, a lot of it's God given. You have to have the ability.
Yeah.
If you don't have the ability, it's not going to work.
Hot damn! I got the same sentiments as you, DC. Look. If I'm the GM, man, I'm already impressed with your answers. We look like we on the same page, DC. We look like we on the same page. But got more questions for you. I got more questions for you, DC. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Your pops. How was it growing up in an NFL family, DC? You know what I mean? Was your pops very influential? Did it help you at any cost? You know what I mean? Did it help you at all? You know what I mean? Could you let me know?
He said, he would always tell me, he's like, hey, just give me an hour a day. We're going to work as hard as we can at whatever sport you're playing or whatever you're doing, and then you can do whatever else you want with the other 23. And that went to, we'd be out there an hour, and my dad would, no matter what we were doing, he's like, all right, let's go, it's been an hour. I was like, no, Dad, let's keep going.
God damn, that's a beautiful answer, DC. That's a goddamn beautiful answer. I apologize for my language. That's a damn good answer, DC. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I gotta get myself together. Should never ask that man that question. You know my background. But I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm a pimp. Get my shit together. I'm a goddamn pimp. Shit. Alright, cool. I'm back. So, Mr. DC4, sorry about that. I should never ask that question coming from a single parent household. I didn't have a father. It's kind of touched me, answer touched me. But moving on in the interview, DC. Let me ask you a little something about being a Kobe Bryant fan, because I do my homework, I do my research, and I hear that you's a big Kobe Bryant fan. Can I how did that become about? How did you become a Kobe Bryant fan?
As I got older, I was like, man, I want to find one person, whether liked or not, any sport, that is the most competitive, hardest working person I can find. And it was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was the hardest worker. So I watched every video, I read everything about him, every article, every interview, everything.
I like that too. Okay. Let me, you speak of the Mamba mentality, right, DC? You speak on the Mamba mentality, you know what I mean? Kobe used to be found in the gym, you know what I mean, after a loss, working on his game. What do you do, sir, after a loss?
There's been losses where, I come home and I work out. I come home and I get back on my computer and watch more film, because it's a constant, never-ending self-improvement. Quest to be one's best. That's the Mamba mentality, right? And no matter what anybody said to me, no matter what anybody still says to me, I'm like, I just smile, because I know it's going to work out in the end for me.
Wow. That is that Mamba mentality I like. I must admit, I do like that mumble mentality. With that mumble mentality, let me ask you this question as well, Mr. DC4. What does it mean to be a professional? Yeah, a professional football player, a man that is about his business. What does it mean to be a professional?
Someone once told me the first step to being a pro is act like one.
Damn, look at that. Look straight to the point, boy. Straight to the point. Look. You blowing this shit out the water, DC. You're blowing this shit out of the water. I'm loving it. Loving it. So moving on, DC, let's move on. Let me ask you about the offseason, DC. As a general manager, I'm very concerned about my players' offseason. Unlike your counterparts in the NFL who like to take vacations, DC, could you please tell me how you, yourself, sir, approach the offseason?
As a football player, I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of. I'm not going to miss a workout.
Righteous. I like that a lot. Man, boy, you got some answers for me, DC. I wasn't expecting none of this, but you have got some answers for me today. Hey, look. I think the nation gonna love this, DC. Look. So, let me ask you another serious question, Mr. David Carr. Let me ask you another serious question. So this question I'm gonna ask you right now, Mr. DC, is people say that you're soft in the post-game interviews and that you never put the blame on people. You always seem to shoulder the blame. You never call your teammates out. Could you please explain to me why that is?
Yeah, that's part of being a leader too. Is I'm going to say that, but I am going to go challenge the guys that need to do better, right? But I don't need to do that in front of a camera so everyone else can think better about me. I care less how you think about me. I know I'm strong enough as a man to know who I am.
Well, shit, that's a damn good answer. Which brings me to my next question, DC. What did your teammates' thoughts on you, Mr. DC4? If you could speak for your teammates, what would you say your teammates think about you?
I want my teammates to, they know. They'll watch. They were at the same game I was at. Yeah. So when I'm standing up there, I'm taking the blame and all those kind of things. It's like, man, he's got my back.
Look, you sound like a damn good leader to me. I don't know what all the hate is. Look, I done heard a lot of rumors around, you know what I mean, every off season, you always up for trade, you know what I mean? I never know why. But then you seem to somehow retain your job. Now I understand why it is you seem to retain your job every year, DC. Not only are you a damn good quarterback on the field, you're a damn good man. You're a damn good man. I love it. But well, I'm gonna ask you another question, DC. You know, because a lot of people, you know, they have hurt feelings and things of that nature when they're drafted. Could you just shed a little light on draft day for me? Yeah, I mean, how was it going when you was sitting there and you know what I mean in the draft and it was going down? What was your thought process on that?
And then I saw Khalil and I was like, okay, that makes sense too. Aaron Donald, yeah, okay, you guys are pretty good at this. Dang. You guys aren't missing. Yeah. Odell, okay, nice, good pick.
So I get it. I get it. Yeah, you right, man. You was drafted well, but them boys that you didn't name off yet, them some stars too. But you DC, you deserve everything you getting right now. DC, you know, I want to approach it. I want to ask you a serious question real quick. Another serious question. I know I said I wasn't going to have a lot of them, but some of these might be serious questions. Some of them might be jokes to some people. Look, what's your take on social media, Mr. DC? Because, you know, you got all these players out here doing the TikTok dancing. You know what I mean? They won't be on social media all day long. They won't put everything out that they didn't did. Everything they won't do. They won't show you that they went and took a crap. They won't show you what they ate, what they bought, who they dating. DC4, how do you feel about the social media?
Honestly, like, so much of it, you know, if you really think to get deep, if you really think about it, why do they do that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like what social media has done is it has given people this platform to where they think that they can talk to certain people a certain way, when really there's levels to this stuff.
My same damn sentiments, man. Look, I was on social media the other day, man. This man felt like he could say any of that thing he wanted to me, man. And then when I say something back, he ain't got nothing to say. I told man, meet me, Dark Alley, at night. We can settle it. Did he show up? No. That's what I'm saying. You got a lot of game bangers. They Texan bangers. You know what I mean? They Texan bangers. They Texan bang. They Texas bangers. You know what I mean? So, that's for another day, Mr. DC. That's for another day. Look. Let me ask you, as we get ready to wind down this interview, Mr. DC, let me ask you some lighthearted questions real quick. You know, how has it been since day one of joining Raider Nation?
It's been awesome. Loud. It's been crazy. The games you guys have been at has been awesome. That first game, running out when they introduced me, for the thing, like the roar, and they're like, oh yeah.
That sounds good to me, brother. That sounds good. I see why you sticking around. You enjoying yourself. I like it. I like it. Look. DC, I got another question for you. Can you please let the world know how it is you feel about others people's opinions about you?
So I'm at a point, I got to a point where I don't want negativity. Like if you have that, that's for the birds, man. You can have that.
Yeah.
I want people to surround me that uplift me, encourage me, push me to be better, all that kind of stuff. I don't need your opinion. You don't do what I do.
I got the same thing, DC. I feel the same way. I sure enough do, sir. Look, this might be a tough question. It might be the toughest questions of all. These last few questions I'm gonna ask you, DC. The last couple questions. I'm down to the last 4. Okay, don't stress out, DC. So, my last question is the loss of Henry Ruggs.
And that right there was emotional for me.
Yeah, I was emotional too. I had a lot. I felt for the boy. I felt a lot for the boy. I know he made a mistake and all, you know what I mean? So I really felt for the boy, you know what I mean? But we ain't gonna touch on that too much. It's a touchy subject. I'm gonna ask you just one question about John Gruden. I just got one question for you, John Gruden.
Over and I hugged him, hugged his wife.
Should he be forgiven?
People can, at least accept him that, hey, you're not perfect, neither am I, but hey, we love you.
In what aspect?
And I don't know at what capacity that is, but just so he can live life,
Okay. That's fair enough, young brother. That's fair enough. Look, DC, I had a question, you know what I mean, what it is you're like on the sideline. And someone told me you brought a clip. You brought a clip for me. Okay, cool. Let's roll that clip of DC on the sideline.
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead, and let's keep it.
That is exactly what you should be saying to those players out here on the field. You got the lead. Don't let it go. So many times I have sat back and watched you guys let a lead just slip away, and I say to myself, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Please don't let these boys lose. Look. That's you sign a good leader, man. Sign of a good leader. I like that. Look. Last question, DC. Very last question. Your goal, Super Bowl. What does that mean to you?
No matter what I go through, for me, I'm going to enjoy my time in the NFL. I'm going to cut it loose. I'm going to play my tail off. Playing that free has led to more success. There's no egos here. Records and all that is cool, but I just want to win. The thing that I want is the trophy. So whatever.
Yeah, I like that too.
I just want to hold that trophy and know that it's mine.
I like that. But me too, man. Hey, look. Damn good answer. Look, DC, I'm gonna just be straightforward with you, DC. I'm gonna just be straightforward with you. If I was the general manager conducting the interview that I just conducted and the answers that you just gave, you'd be leaving here with an extension.
I'll have a lot of emotion later, probably.
No doubt about it. Hands down, you'll be leaving with an extension.
There's been a lot of heartache, a lot of hard times.
It's not like a pressure feeling, but there is a heightened level of someone has to do it.
Thank you for your time, DC. We out.
Thank you. What's up?
Bueno.
Well done, Dirty. Well done, my brother.
That's good.
You should get ready for your Emmy. Award for best sports short in a category. Reverend Pimp. Was it Reverend Pimp? Did I get that? Did I get the character?
Pastor Dirty Raider. Pastor
Come
Dirty
on.
Raider, the
What up, Twan?
first Esquire.
Okay.
Esquire.
Esquire.
And by the way, did you do your what's the name of the product that they had in Coming to America? Soul Glow.
Soul Glow. Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw your hair, I said that has Soul Glow written all over it, man. You know, and and that was the Barge before he got old in the original, if I remember right. Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I'm pulling this shit out of my ass, man. Not bad for an old fuck as well.
Appreciate it. What up, Twan?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? What's good, fam? You know, I'm today was a real good day.
Yes, it was.
Absolutely.
It was a great day. I'm from the Bay, so you know, first of all, the Chiefs is out of there, and I think we all happy about that.
Yes.
But I'm in the Bay Area, and you know, I got to deal with these crazy, stupid, ignorant, whatever other adjective you want to put on these Niner fans. So
Facts.
I'm actually gonna watch the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I told myself, I was like, dude, if I see another Mahomes and Niner Super Bowl, I ain't watching it. So I guess I'll be watching the Super Bowl this year.
Hey JT, man, if you still in the chat, bro, how your brother doing, man? How's everybody doing, man? I hope everybody's good, bro.
For sure.
So I heard Hefe I was reading the comments while it was going. Hefe was over there getting jumped on, huh? And Wi-Fi's live. Yeah.
Hey, actually, I guess that the best thing about the Super Bowl is, and I'm going to say something that is probably offensive to everybody here, but I will admit this, and I'd said it on my show last year. I had to root for Kansas City last year. As despicable as that thought is, with the caveat, but the reason why is I fucking live here in Tampa Bay. And when I live here amongst the entire fake pirate clan and have to listen to those fuckers day in and day out and yada, 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 knowing where I live, I had to root for my homie Kermit the Frog, fucking Darlene.
This is Patrick Mahomes reporting for Sesame Street News.
Okay, Bert.
I can watch the Super Bowl and I can enjoy the game. You know, granted, I would enjoy it a lot better if our team was in it, but I can actually enjoy the Super Bowl and just have a feeling like I want to see a good football game, knowing that fucking fake pirates aren't in it. Fucking Kermit Darlene the Frog, fucking the other kick-ass motherfucker who sells insurance for State Farm isn't in there. Okay. And because the Niners aren't in there, because I have the feel for a lot of my brethren that are in the Bay Area, that they don't have to deal with the Niners shit.
Yes.
This is a fantastic Super Bowl for all parties involved.
Absolutely.
And hey, the team that beat us is in the Super Bowl. So hey, that's another plus, right?
And well, okay, the team and the officials that beat us,
very true,
are in the Super Bowl because
I told everybody I wanted the Bengals to go because I'd feel better about losing to a team that actually made it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like they said, one play away. You know what I mean? One play away from beating them. You know, so hopefully, look, I just want to win. I don't care who's coaching the fucking team. long as it's not the sorry ass staff we just had. You know what I mean? I feel like anything is better. You know what I mean? Am I a fan of Josh McDaniels? No, I'm not. Can that change? Of course it can. I'm willing to give the man a chance. You know what I mean? Like, I'm willing to give anybody a chance that can truly come in here and say, you know what, DC4 is not the problem. You know what I mean? It's the way you've been running your franchise. You can't just put it on one man when you got 50 other men that ain't doing the goddamn job.
And you know, Dirty, I felt really good that Mahomes kind of got exposed in the way that he gets real cocky, man. And I really hate that about him. So when he threw that bomb over to Tyreek Hill and it was intercepted, absolutely, Captain, I was like, let's fucking go. You know, I love seeing that.
But when he does the shimmy in the thing, like, yeah, this game is done, and that motherfucker did not. I think that was the third touchdown. That motherfucker didn't score another fucking point on him.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Darlene Kermit the Frog. You know.
Hey, the Bengals came out from 18 points down.
Yeah,
21-3.
Yeah, 21-3. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. They deserve to be where they are, man. They have talent, man. They O-line is suspect, but you know what? They got a young, fearless quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
What DC was when he came out, young and fearless. You know what I mean? It's gonna take some injuries for that boy to kind of calm down a little bit, as it does most young mobile quarterbacks, because he is mobile. You know what I mean? He's got a good head on his shoulders, you know, but you know, they deserve to be where they are. They've been playing phenomenal football. You know what I mean? And I feel like if we would have beat them, bro, we'd probably be on our way to the Super Bowl too. You know what I mean? Because
you made out a good point there, Dirty. Is that they have a suspect offensive line. They got the Titans sacked them 9 times and they won. The Chiefs, who aren't as good as the Titans, but they gave Burrow and that offensive line a lot of trouble. Now you're going up against Aaron Donald, Von Miller, and a secondary that it will be hard on Joe Burrow. I mean, just the way I see it right now, I got the Rams based upon that defense because of what they can do.
I just don't want the Rams to win because I want the only championship in football to be from us.
LA?
I don't want them
in
to
LA.
have.
Yeah.
You know what I
can
mean?
see that.
Your point is extremely valid, Cap. But I'm like you. I live here in LA, and there's no fucking way you're gonna get me to root for the goddamn Rams or the Chargers at any point in time.
I'd rather it be the Rams I'd rather it be the Rams than the Chargers, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather it be the Bengals. I'd rather it be the Bengals.
At least the Rams has been in LA, you know what I'm saying, for a minute, you know what I'm saying, outside of, you know what I'm saying, not San Diego coming over to LA, you know. So I mean I would like to go for Cincinnati, but you know, can I be mad if the Rams win? Probably not.
Oh, I'm rooting for Cincinnati. I'm not saying who I'm rooting for, but I said if you look at it analytically right now,
yeah,
based upon what we have seen, like I said, the Bengals were a play away or two from having us tie the game, and by the way, they won by 7 on a touchdown that they shouldn't have had in the last play of the game against Zay Jones. The guy was had pass interference on him, no fucking end. And if Carr would have waited about an extra 2 seconds, he would have had Waller for a touchdown, but that goes without saying. But if you look at it analytically right now, based upon what we have seen, the Titans outplayed the Bengals, and it was the Bengals defense that turned it over at the right time for them to win that game. Okay, they barely got past us, but I will say their effort today in the second half and at the very end of the first half in keeping the Chiefs out of the end zone, because something Andy Reid figured out that he must have been looking at his to-go menu instead of his playbook. was a fucked up play, and he's like, "Oh shit, that's the what do you call those people that do DoorDash?" He was looking at his DoorDash menu instead of his playbook, and that's the way that play was. And then of course Mahomes is calling timeout. Motherfucker, you don't got timeout. Okay, that's one of the reasons why they called that one timeout before, and they didn't even have it. So they fucked up at the very last. They didn't get any points, and it came to bite them in the ass. So good on the Bengals, but again, they've had good things go their way. The karma is going their way, and they're going to need one more game of karma to win. And I'd like to see the Bengals win, based upon the fact that this will be their third Super Bowl. They played the Niners twice. They've gotten beat by the Niners twice, and I'd like to see the Bengals win their first Super Bowl.
I want to see I want to see a team win a Super Bowl that hasn't won one, man.
Have a good night, Michael.
Yeah, I just want to night, Michael. I just want to see a team win that hasn't won one, bro. I just don't want to see the Rams win. I'm tired of paid championships. You know, I got tired of that. Just one of the reasons I stopped watching baseball, because the Yankees used to buy every fucking championship. Same thing with the Lakers. They used to buy every damn championship. Like, I hate teams that buy chips. You know what I mean? Play for one. Don't fucking buy it. Play for it. Just
They
like
all
everybody
pay
else.
for players, so
No, I hate front offices that just fucking buy up everything, bro. You should be there. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have had to struggle to get there. You should have been the number one. And now you want me to have pity on you and root for you because you in my city? Fuck you. I didn't even want you in my city in the first place.
Yep.
So,
I should have stayed in St. Louis and San Diego.
Yeah. You know, y'all could have went anywhere. Why'd y'all have to come here?
For real, man.
Yeah, but look what the Yankees are doing now. What have they done lately?
they're allowing everybody else to catch up.
Yep.
What have you done for me lately?
We're still allowing. It'll be a long time before somebody ever catches up to the Yankees titles.
Hey, look, I want to put some money on. I want to put some money on the Bengals to win that one, man. I do. Hey, you can rock with your 27 championships all you want to, Sultan. I don't care what you. What have you done for me lately?
Who's your baseball team?
Me? I'm a Dodger fan.
Dodgers.
Yeah, I'm a Dodger fan.
Yes, sir.
Talking about a team that bought championships. Holy shit.
Hey.
Hey, we didn't pay as much as you.
Listen, what are you talking about? You have over 230, 240 mil fucking.
Let me scoot over a little. I need to show my dog right here. My dog right here.
Again, catch up.
Oh shit!
You know, fellas, I would say it was definitely very, very satisfying, at least on my end.
Dirty, how does that song go?
Mahomes hella sad on the sideline.
For me lately.
5 more years.
Right? Do you guys agree on that? It was pretty satisfying to see Mahomes and Kelsey hella sad.
Oh hell
man,
yeah.
it was. They were being, hell yeah.
I think
anything to make
Mahomes
our rival
was
sad.
crying.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes was crying.
Yeah, he was.
Exactly, Salted. They'll never catch up.
That's why Niners and them lose on the same day. That was beautiful.
That was awesome.
It
was a great Sunday.
Absolutely. Especially when Garoppolo threw that last pick, man. You know, to kind of ice the game. I was like, it's over. That's it.
Man, Jimmy G been Santa Claus the whole year. You know what I'm saying? They knew that he was gonna give up one. You know what I'm saying?
Burrow, that dude, man.
Yeah, Burrow's he's a good quarterback, man.
Get the get.
He's got all the pieces, man. They've been building for a while.
He's like, what do they call it? He's got that moxie.
Yeah.
He went from last place to champs.
Yeah,
I mean, man, that guy's
their tight end is probably jumping the season though.
You know what, Valerie? I'll answer this question for you, and then I'll let my panel answer it for you as well. Do I believe Josh McDaniels is a good match for Derek Carr? I believe any coach that you bring in, DC can adapt to. He's just that type of player. You know what I mean? It does. It's not if the coach is a good match. It's if DC understands the playbook and performs it. And from all points that I've seen, I haven't seen him struggle with anybody's playbook. So I'm it doesn't really matter who the coach was that they brought in. DC has no problem adapting. He's been doing it his whole career.
Why are we being asked questions about do we think Trey Lance will bring the 49ers to a playoff? I hope Trey Lance brings the 49ers to hell. I mean, I don't care if they go to the playoff. Go to hell. Wait, Wes, are you a 49er fan? I mean, is that the question?
Hey,
okay. No, he's not. I know. I'm playing. I hope he goes.
Hey, facts, Raider Two-Face. Kermit was nowhere.
Is Trey Lance good? I think Trey Lance is good. But I hope they go to hell before he leaves.
I think
Wes Williams said hell and laughed.
I mean, you can't get worse than Olsen,
I know,
right?
bro. I'm playing.
You can't get worse than Olsen. So I mean, McDaniels has to be an improvement. So there, at least.
Yeah.
Look, that's what I'm saying. That the players got to the playoffs, not the coaches.
And
I'm gonna stand by that for forever.
Oh, that's true. We do play that next year.
And look at what quarterbacks did Josh McDaniels have. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Cat?
Before DC. You know what I'm saying? So
hold on 1 second, Twan. What's up, Cat?
Go finish, Twan, and then I'll come in after you.
Go ahead, Twan.
No, I was just saying, factor in, how many, QBs did, McDaniels have before DC? You know what I'm saying? Were they quality quarterbacks? Could we say that they were better than DC? You know what I'm saying? So I think DC is
he's had three. He's had three quarterbacks.
I mean, one of them is the greatest of all time.
The greatest of all times. Yeah, Brady.
Brady was given,
outside of
that, he had Cam, and then he just had,
and then he resurrected himself with Mac.
Yeah.
So
because there was questions about him when he had Cam there for a little bit, but then getting a rookie quarterback to do that, I mean, that has to be some good numbers right there. Because
Cam was never going to fit their system, bro. He was just the only quarterback available at the time. He was the only starting quarterback that they could get to play for them at that point in time, man. But he was never going to fit that system.
Yeah, but it also at the same time is that's a testament to how McDaniels is, because he, even though what I'm saying, if you look at all three of those quarterbacks, they're different in their own right. You know what I'm saying?
Think about what Wes said too.
And he adjusted to that to pull something out.
Look what
Matt Castle did go 11-5,
and Jimmy G did fill in pretty good. Not too often, but
which leads me to the point that I was trying to make, because I think Valerie was asking about, Derek Carr has known X amount of systems, so learning another one is not going to be an issue. He already knows McDaniel's system, and let me tell you why. McDaniel runs an Earhart-Perkins offense, which is the same exact offense that he learned under Bill Musgrave.
Yep.
Okay. So he already knows that type of system. He just needs to go back to it. And if you remember right, Bill Musgrave was the coordinator that had him as an MVP candidate in 2016, and when he was up and running before he broke his ankle. Okay. So he knows the system. Obviously, it's going to need a bit of tweaks and getting back into the groove of things. But that system is good for him. Also, the fact is that McDaniel makes the system, he fits the system to the quarterback, vice the other way around. He'll see who his quarterback is and will call plays to best put his quarterback into use. Like you said, you already said Jimmy G and fucking Matt Castle. Obviously, I won't say his name because it's still a swear word on my show. Okay, some guy who's a fake pirate quarterback, along with Cam, and you saw that with the Patriots, they were one game away from being in the playoffs last year.
That's true.
One game away. So he has a system in place that will bring out the best. He loves 2 tight end sets. We got 2 great tight ends in Waller and Moreau. Okay. And by the way, Gronkowski's a free agent and he likes McDaniel. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but McDaniel and Gronkowski are a tight friendship. Who's to say that Gronk won't come over to the Raiders if they want to spend a little bit of money? Because again, it would be like a goodbye contract if he wants to play for another high potent offense. Okay, so I think it'll be great for the Raiders. The only thing that we are having questions about is how will the defense adapt? That's the big question. And let's go with it there. And if he brings in a good coordinator like Brian Flores, if Flores doesn't take the job with the Vikings or the Texans, then pretty much that's what it's down to. Because obviously he ain't going to take the job with the Dolphins because he got shit canned from the Dolphins. Okay. So his outs are: do I want to go to Minnesota? Do I want to go to Texas? Or do I want to be the defensive coordinator for the Raiders if offered? So I'll take Brian Flores. I will take Jared Mayo, or I'll even take Wink Martindale and roll with it. Okay. But I think that as long as we bring in a good defensive coordinator, and by the way, I like Rich Bisaccia as what he did with the team, and the players liked him as well. But if you look at his special teams, we had an all-pro punter, we had a should have been all-pro kicker, and our long snapper was better than average. But the rest of the players on those teams, especially punt coverage and kick coverage, they weren't the best as far as what we did special teams wise. So let's bring in a special teams guy that will improve the special teams. And there's a guy by the name of Joe Judge that's looking for a job, and he, as a special teams coach, is a damn good coach. So there you got it. That's just the inklings of what Captain Jack is saying.
I totally agree, Cap. Totally agree.
Yeah, some people are not made to be head coaches, but they're great positional coaches, and that's what Joe Judge can be for us and the special teams.
Right.
Yeah, I think the GM position is probably. I mean, we've been talking about McDaniels a lot, but I really think that the real key is Ziegler. You know what I'm saying? How the rapport that he has with McDaniels, which I think they already have a rapport. So I think I call it grocery shopping. Getting players. So it depends on how well he gets groceries. You know what I'm saying? And getting the coaches that we need to, like you said, we had great kickers and all of that, but the rest of the special teams definitely need some kind of coaching upgrade to bolster that. There's been plenty of times where the ball gets kicked off to where it needs to go, but then the coverage ain't there. So if we can even upgrade there, and we don't even talk about that much, but even if we upgrade there, that can also add to a game or two being won.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, look, I like that. I like that we're going in the right direction. First and foremost, what I mean. Who comes in as DC? That's gonna be a tough one. You know what I mean? There's so many options out there. You know what I mean? Do we want to run a 3-4? You know what I mean? Do we want to run a 4-3? Do we want to run some type of exotic defense that's that's hard to scheme for? You have that option out there too. So and then the thing is, who do we get to come in to run the offense? Like do we want to be a run heavy team? Do we want to be a West Coast offense team? Like what's gonna benefit us best to defeat the AFC West? You know what I mean? That's what we got. We got to beat everybody, but we damn sure got to be the best fucking team in the AFC West. You know what I mean? Hands down. Like, you don't want people to fucking want to play us. You know what I mean? That's the type of team we should be building. That old school Raider football team where motherfuckers, they had to play us, but they didn't want to. You know what I mean? They was going to get hurt. They was going to get mangled. They was going to get embarrassed. You know what I mean? That's the type of team I want to see back on the field.
Well, what's good with our head coach and the GM is they're coming from a winning culture.
Yeah, it is.
They're a tight end heavy, wide receiver. They're like a running back screen heavy, pretty much. That's his offense. But
What was that?
and we got that.
What was that word you used? Screen?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with that. I haven't seen that in about at least 4 or 5 years. So
Something Greg Olson never did.
Hey, between a screen or a slant, right? We don't know those words.
Yep.
Yeah, I apologize, Gabe. I didn't want to try.
No, you're good. You're good, Cap. Because I've been waiting for it too.
It's foreign to me. That's why I had to jump on it.
You can see when they use it, when they did use it, the little bit amount of times that they did, they would break free. They would have good gains and stuff like that. It's just that they wouldn't use it enough.
Well, the other thing is that there was something that was called a bubble wide receiver screen, which they used too much and was not productive.
Yeah, because your linemen have to get out too wide to block and stuff like that. You got to go with a running back screen because your linemen are right there. They're taking off. All the defensive linemen are coming forward, and you have a free man. You're free, so you got to use and that's where I do like McDaniels' offense.
I mean, if you continue to put the same thing on tape, you know what I'm saying, week after week, you know what I'm saying, no matter how it goes, they're gonna sniff it out. So, if they're running the bubble every week, you know what I'm saying, people game plan against that. You know what I'm saying? It gets old, it gets stale. So, have some variety.
Did you hear that they said that he had like a 200-page game plan about it, and like 99 pages were about Renfro?
Oh wow!
So, see, the thing about McDaniels is his offense isn't a one track mind offense. His playbook is a well-rounded playbook. He can scheme. One thing he can do is scheme for any team that he's getting ready to play against. I mean, you literally just watched him beat up on Buffalo and only throw 3 passes the whole damn game. You know what I mean? Like his playbook and the way he offensive coordinates is it's something of a wonder. You know what I mean? Like it's something of a wonder just sitting back and watching it. But is that what we're getting from him as a head coach?
Valor has a good
You know
question.
what I mean? Because that's not his job anymore. You know what I mean? To put that together, that's the OC's job. I mean, that's the question I have. Is like, who's going to be the OC? You know what I mean? Is he going to bring in some guy that he can control? You know what I mean? Or is he going to bring in somebody that has a valid opinion? You know what I mean? So that's where we're going to be like, okay. I'm not mad at the hire. I knew it wasn't going to be Harbaugh, and I said that I think weeks ago when people kept saying Harbaugh, and I was like, no, it's not going to be Harbaugh. As much as we might want that, that's not the reality. It's not going to be him. So, I also said that, we already had a coach and he would get the job, but when he didn't get the job at that point in time, I knew it wasn't him. It wasn't going to be him because, if it was Harbaugh, it would have been immediately after the season. It would have been directly after the season. Here you go. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So the longer it went on, and him not, it's like, yeah, it's not him.
I think I was initially more upset too because like when you have like a predetermined idea of who you want, you get upset when it's not them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I think that's why a lot of us are upset too. But with time, when you see their plan coming together and stuff like that, then that's when we'll be able to assess a little bit better. So we just gotta wait and see.
I agree, Gabe, because personally, I really wanted Harbaugh, right? That's the coach I wanted, and I wanted Dodge. But at the end of the day, now that we've kind of processed this a little bit more, I'm glad we got McDaniels over like a Todd Bowles, over some of these other coaches. So I don't, it doesn't feel as bad. And I do believe that McDaniels can definitely take us to that next level as far as our offense. And like I said, if we get a Brian Flores, and I feel like this staff is definitely gonna be a good staff and be able to take us into that next level.
Look at SC. Look at SC. SC's taking another painkiller. Look at him. Look at him. He don't like it. He don't like it.
Those
Popping
gummies.
the mollies.
I'm real quick. I'm seeing record numbers for me on a live.
Hell
If you're
yeah.
not,
Hell
if you're
yeah.
not subscribed, if you could please subscribe to the channel, I greatly appreciate it. I am on my quest for 1,000. Once I reach 1,000 subscribers and I'm monetized, I am going for the YouTube world record live stream, which is 12 days. The record is 11 days right now, but I'm going for the record for 12 days.
We all gonna have to help our boy Dirty out.
Yeah.
All gonna have to help him out.
Is that a constant stream for 12
Yeah.
days?
Consistent stream for 12 days.
Wow. Okay. I'll
Camera
help
never
out.
stops.
Yep. I'll help out as need be when I'm available. So let me know what I can do to help
Yeah.
out.
Most
Yeah,
appreciated.
hit the like button, Raider Nation.
I just need people to come on to the screen and talk for a little while I just do this. I'm gonna do this every now and then, Cap.
I'm about to say, you're going to hear him sleep. Or,
Tell Stu to take the night shift.
hot chip
Yeah.
challenge.
I'm gonna just do that every now and then. You know what I mean? But you're gonna watch me take my kids to school, make my coffee at 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? Grocery shop, whatever. You know what I mean?
That's
But I'm
cool.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna do a show. Hopefully, I want to get up over. I'm close to 2, and I want to get over 2, but I want to get up to like a 3K and do something. I'm thinking that if I get to 3K, I got a Marcus Allen helmet running around here somewhere. That when I get to 3K. Granted, now here's the other thing that I can't do for everybody, and I did that for the time when I got monetized as well, is that I can't go into your phone and make sure that you are a scene for me, okay, or whatever that is, so that I can see who all my subscribers are. I can't fucking do that. And I tried to say, well, show me a picture, like a clip of you saying that you're subscribed, yada yada. I ain't doing that this time because that was a real pain in the ass. It's like,
For real.
yeah, I mean, I said if I can, I said I want to get up over 2, and then I want to go for 3. When I get to 3K, if I get to 3K, I'm going to put the Marcus Allen.
Or you gonna get there?
Absolutely.
But I'll need help for that as well. But like I said, for you, Dirty, I said for people that are definitively head. Like I said, for all the folks that need me to be there for something, I said I will do whatever I can within my schedule, because obviously I work as well and I do my shows as well. But yeah, say hey, put up a watch. I'm Navy, so put up a watch bill. That's where you schedule your people for what times. Put up a watch bill and say when are you available. I said yeah, I'll do that, and I'll pop in and be able to do that and say hey, I said this is Captain Jack. No, I have Dirty has not changed his and he did not have a beard and other things. He's still the wonderful, good-looking guy that he is. I'm taking a shift from him, so yeah, I'll be more than happy to do that, brother. And that goes for all y'all as well, too, for sure.
I appreciate that, Cat. I do. Valerie had a question. This is Valerie's question. Would we rather spend our money on D. Adams, wide receiver, or J.C. Jackson, cornerback, or get both?
No, both are going to be expensive.
Yeah, we're not gonna have money for both. It's what do you want to get better?
Well, with
and McDaniels don't really like number ones.
With the McDaniels offense, you don't need that
number
one receiver. He likes his slants, or he likes his slot guys. He likes the 2-3 drop, boom.
Telling you one thing, that wouldn't hurt though.
No. I mean, granted. I mean, yeah. I mean, anytime you can have a D. Adams on your team is great, but the problem with D. Adams is he's going to cost a lot.
Yeah, because his ego ain't gonna let him take less than what D Hop makes. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, and if he wants to take less than 28, 27, then
Because
sure.
27 and a half is the highest number. So I think he's gonna
Mhm.
want like even like at 28. I think that would be like the lowest
I think.
number.
Well, I think he might want it at 30 as well. Is from what a lot
Yeah.
of people are saying.
He's
as well.
he's asking for 30 from what the
Yeah.
report are.
Now the question, and this is something that
I
you
read that
know,
J.C. Jackson.
Terrence came when you said it, Terrence. It kind of put a light bulb on me. Was do you think that was because of the personnel that was there? Because I don't think they really had a number one receiver. I mean, they tried to make N'Keal Harry a number one, but did they ever really have a number one to say that that he could have built an offense around a number one, or he just kind of rolled with his strength and they had some good tight ends there and they just made it work.
Well, last time they had a number one in New England was
Don't say his name. He's not a Raider.
the Vikings player.
Yes, there you go. There you go. Number 84, number 84 of the Vikings.
So like that could be the situation. You know what I'm saying? They never had a number one, so we don't know if you ain't gonna drop plays for a number one if you ain't got a number one, right?
Right.
So that
I definitely see what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most of our money is going to be gone towards some cornerbacks, especially if we go to 3-4. We're
Well,
gonna
that's
probably
why-
get some man-to-man corners, right?
That's
I
why
could see JC Jackson coming over here just because of Josh McDaniel.
Yep.
If we're gonna go that route.
And especially with the unsureness of our cornerback room, because the only person that we have like kind of guaranteed that's going to be here is Mullen. You know what I'm saying, on the outside. You know what I'm saying?
Back Hollywood.
Yeah, and Hobbs too, because he's going to be a second-year player.
Means we can offer less.
I keep saying that, and people keep forgetting and keep telling me I don't know what I'm talking about.
About what?
You can offer less by not having tax. Wherever they go, look. If one team offers you 18 million and I offer you 16 million, but you got to pay half of that in taxes in that state, and in my state you don't pay none of the taxes, maybe 3% at most. You know what I mean? You're leaving with more money.
And I agree. I agree, Dirty. But I feel like Devontae Adams wants to reset the wide receiver market.
Yeah.
He wants to be like, I'm that top dog. I'm that number one money.
If we don't get D Adams, that's fine.
That's fine with me too.
D Adams, that's fine. But to skip
other
out
guys, I understand where you're coming from.
JC Jackson, for 12 to 13 million,
that'd be awesome.
That's stupid. I mean, that's just stupid right there. You can offer him that amount of money because that's technically what he's going to ask for anyway. He can't ask like Max Crosby. People like, oh, Max contract is going to be so much. You got to remember, Max is a late round draft pick. His ceiling is really so high still. You know what I mean? Especially that he's still in his rookie deal. His ceiling is still at a certain level that he can make money. His second contract, his contract after this one, when he has his numbers have continuously have proven, he'll be able to ask for max dollar on that defensive line. But at this point in time, he's still middle of the pack because of where he was drafted.
Yeah.
So we got to pay him, but we don't technically have to pay him a lot because of his draft stock.
And he hasn't technically gotten even over 10 sacks.
Yeah.
So it's like he's got his pressures and all that are awesome and all that stuff. He's improved like from night and day. It's just that he ain't gonna be demanding what the top guys like Watt, like Bosa, and Nick Bosa, not faggot ass. I mean, I'm sorry about that.
Matt, it's more like 15 million in Vegas. It's like 30 million anywhere else.
Yeah, I really hope that Max definitely doesn't ask for that top dollar, just because other teams, they always want to poach players, kind of like what was it, Flowers in Detroit, right? He went over from New England and they offered him top dollar and he never had more than 10 sacks.
Now you got to also remember, D Adams hasn't been one of those guys that's been a diva or detrimental to the team or given any signs that he's going to be an asshole about the money he requests. Yeah, he's gonna probably want to reset the market. You know what I mean for wide receivers, and then again, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just wants to play with his best friend. You know what I mean? He can still reset the market in Vegas by getting a check that is guaranteed $20 million. He doesn't necessarily have to go somewhere else and ask for 30 mil, $40 million to reset the market because you're not getting paid that. You know what I mean? That's not what you're taking home. You reset
We'll
the
see
market.
what magic car could pull off.
Huh?
So you get him to come with them. We'll see what magic car can pull off. See if we can get him to come from this.
I'm telling you, I feel like DA wants to be here. You know what I mean? It ain't really about the money. DA wants to play with DC. You know what I mean? DA wants to play with DC. I think that's his goal. I think that's what he wants to do. You see so many teams like DC even said it. Yeah, I could go get money somewhere else. I can go get a shitload of money and play with my friends. You know what I mean? Like I could. But that's not my goal. You know what I mean? The goal is to win the chip. I'm sure DA wants the chip. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they got the same goals, and I think they could do it together.
Whoa! Oh damn!
Juan, you having fun watching your movie?
That's not
Juan
me.
always watching a scary movie and shit.
There we go.
I swear.
It's always Twan.
It's always Twan. You muted him. You muted him.
Brown crackers, man. Your brown crackers didn't hit buttons over there. Your brown crackers didn't buttons.
Twan, can you hear me?
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Hey, don't have me go there, man. don't have me go there. I'm in a good mood today.
What happened?
Don't ask no questions.
He like some shit that I don't want.
What up with you, Pharaoh? What's cracking, man? Thank you for being
What
here.
up, Pharaoh?
Hey, if you're new to the channel, man, please like and subscribe, man. I greatly appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like and subscribe. If you don't like, hit the thumbs down. I don't really care. You know what I mean? Thumbs up, thumbs down. It don't really matter to me. You know what I mean?
It all good.
Leave me an opinion. You know what I mean? I like to know if I'm not doing too good, man. Maybe I can change your opinion next time I go live. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I like negativity sometimes. You know, it makes me better a little bit.
No. It's not negativity. It's constructive criticism. If
Yeah,
there are
constructive
things
criticism.
that are said, if there are things that are said, because again, I'll take constructive criticism. Negativity is different.
Yeah,
because negativity is just a slant thing against you one way or the other. And I always say, hey, if there's a problem, tell me what the problem is, but at least offer a solution.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just bitching. So that's the way I look at it.
That's true.
And
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I stepped on somebody.
No, you good. You're all good.
You did?
Yeah, it's going on 1:00, and I've been on for a little bit. I saw that you were on, and I said I always enjoy being in this house. Again, my best to all the people here, the folks that we are here working hard, and we're supporting each other, and that's a good thing. Again, the content creators that are here, and the folks that put out a product, I'm all for. And we all are we're happy to be putting out good things for Raider Nation, and I support you. I said, Dirty, let me know what I can do to help you out, and I said I will try to work in my schedule as well. So let me see. I got Arkham. How you doing, brother? I know you're gonna be putting out something real soon. Team,
Yes, sir, Captain.
Always good to see Terrence, and Terrence, come on over and fucking rebound anytime as well. Gabe and Eric. And then Twan, it was so good to meet you as well. When I saw you up for the last game, Dirty, I got to get out to meet you as well sometime. So hopefully,
Yes, sir.
all the guys that are here, I want to see and meet as well, because I enjoy hanging out with my family. Like I said, the Raider Nation family is more real to me in love than anything that has my last name or in my blood, because it's true. I have more togetherness with the people here, and I enjoy that. So again, always positive. Dirty, I gotta bolt. Make sure you check your private chat, Dirty, if you
I
haven't
got you.
already.
Hey, I was gonna say much respect to that, Cap. I greatly appreciate those words, man. I do. You know,
Yes, sir. And again,
I made a promise to a friend. You know what I mean? I made a promise to a friend, so
I
I
got
have to keep my word. You know?
Oh no, I got it. Like I said, and there's no hate and discontent. No hate and discontent. It's unfortunate, but things are unfortunate. Y'all
Yeah.
take care.
Much love, Captain. Good night.
Me up, everybody, and I'm going to go to bed.
Have
Have
a
a
good
good
one. Yep.
Yes, sir. Good night, Captain.
Have a
All right,
blessed
yeah,
one. See
have
you
a great-
soon.
And check it out, Dirty. Let me know what I can do for you, brother.
I appreciate it, sir.
All right, be well.
All right,
Oh,
you as
remember,
well.
you're doing my eulogy. You're one of the people that do my eulogy, because anybody that says that positive things about me, maybe before I die, I'll do something like Ross did on Friends. He actually faked his death to see who would come in for his funeral. I've actually wanted to do that just to see who the fuck would show up, for
Like
for a
Coming to
way.
America too. The king got ready to die, and he had his funeral, and then he died at his funeral. That shit was hilarious.
I saw Coming to America too. I don't recall that though.
Yeah, King Joffrey Joe Fur. He said, "Son, let's have my funeral tonight." And they had his funeral, and then he died in the middle of the funeral. That shit was hilarious, dog.
That's right. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, like I said, I'll have a wake celebration, and hopefully I won't croak it the last time, but we'll see. All right, gentlemen and ladies that are watching, remember, if you're not subscribed already, please subscribe, please like, and by the way, hit comments after the show. If you hit comments after the show, as I say on my show, then go back into my shows, comment after the show, because the more comments you make, the more that it's picked up by other people and it's interactive. So there's something there as well.
I appreciate that, Cap. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
All right, gentlemen and ladies, have a great night. We'll see you. Hey, great day. The Chiefs lost. And
Yes,
for
sir.
those in the day, the fucking Niners lost. So there you go. I got to say that as well.
Yes,
Be
sir.
well. Be well. Take
Love you,
care.
Cap.
Happy Monday to everybody.
Have a good
You too,
one.
sir.
Have a blessed day, Cap.
You got it. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got another friend of mine backstage. His opinions are usually out there, off the wall.
JT.
Salt.
Yeah, it took me a
God
while.
damn it, Terrence, let me finish. No,
I love JT. I love
hey,
him.
if y'all
That's
don't
good.
know, this is my motherfucking boy. We solid, you know what I mean? We solid as two rocks in the motherfucking sand, you know what I mean? Like this my dude for real. You know, we do talk backstage, outside of camera, you know what I mean? And whatever fucking school he decides to go and lend his talents to, even if it is UCLA, I told my boy I got his back, and I will show up and rep for my boy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Please welcome to my basement, my motherfucking homie, Jay.
Hey.
What up, JT?
JT.
What up, JT?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
What's up, USC Scout?
What up, JT?
Yeah, you muted. Can't nobody hear a goddamn thing you saying. Just
One
Hey,
second.
Dirty. Look at who's in your chat, bro. It's Josh McDaniels.
word.
Oh shit!
I don't know if that's.
Pulled up.
Hey,
Oh,
thank you,
shit.
Look at Prez.
Congrats on your signing.
Still can't hear you.
Man, yeah,
Oh,
I
Mickey
mean,
D here?
listen to me, when I get done with Carr, I'm gonna make Brady look like an average fuckboy.
See, I
Hey,
can't
I
tell
hope
if that's Diego or Prez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
can hear you now, bro.
What up, JT?
What up, bro?
What's up, fellas? What's up, man?
What's up?
How your brother doing?
He's awake. He's out the coma. We slowly took him out of sedation. He's out of ICU. He's in a regular room now.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's down. He's down in Pasadena. Well, not Pasadena. At Westwood at UCLA.
Okay.
Prayers
So, yeah.
work, my brother.
So you out here?
I'm
You out
back.
here? Are you?
I'll be back possibly next week. Yeah, actually, I have to go back next week because I gotta find him a fucking place because I don't know, some bullshit's going on. Well, not bullshit. The fucking his condominium that he was at, these motherfuckers sold it off. So I left LA not to help motherfuckers move. Now I'm going back to LA to help a motherfucker move. So, so yeah, but
That's usually how it works.
Yeah,
how it works.
Nah, but it was good. But once I go back there, I'm definitely gonna hit you, man. This one, it was just, man, it was so much shit. Then having to deal with the hospital motherfuckers like, oh, you're not vaccinated? No, bitch, I'm not vaccinated, and I still haven't had COVID. Now let me go see my motherfucking family before I have to fight every one of you motherfuckers in here. I'm willing to go to jail today, bitch. Don't fucking play with me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna breathe on you, bitch. I got a mask. Move.
Hey, man,
That's not road rage, babe.
I was like, look, man, I'm not trying to be the stereotype, but please don't take it there today. Please don't take me there today. And you know,
like your family's in a coma and shit. You don't want to hear that bullshit.
Yeah. But it was cool. The nurses, they kept I knew a couple of nurses, so they kept me inside saying that there were a bunch of good signs that he was fighting sedation, trying to come out of it. So I was happy with that. So, but yeah, we good, man. I caught a couple of the games. I know a bunch of us are probably happy how everything transpired. So yeah. So what we talking about? Oh, Dirty, I did catch that. I love the interview. I was gonna do my man on film reaction to it, but I don't have the Twan hat. I couldn't find it, so I was like,
Hey.
oh shit! His
Dirty,
name
the
is
part on that interview when
Twan is one of the Twan is actually
the part on
one
that
of the
interview when
characters' names. I wasn't trying to be funny. I really was.
The part of that interview though where the pimp starts getting emotional when he asks Derek Carr that question, bro. That part had me
That
rolling.
was hilarious, bro.
Yep.
He turns around.
I shouldn't have asked that question. I shouldn't have asked that question.
Hey, yo, he said he's gonna cut Josh Jacobs. That clown think he could post an emoji on Twitter and get away with it.
All right, Fresno Diego, knock it off.
What a play me.
Josh McDaniels.
He's a Bronco play for a fake ID to get a USA account.
Gone too.
Hey, yeah, Gronk is already on retirement.
Yeah.
He already on retirement. He's already in vacation.
If Brady retire, he retire. It's just the way.
Yeah. Yeah. What's everyone talking about, man? I just had to jump on, man, because I'm like tired, but not tired.
I think someone asked, what we think about, if Brian Flores doesn't get a head coaching job to bring him in as a DC.
I like
that. Shit, we already talking about the coaching staff.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're gonna go there.
Well, we are.
Why can't we just keep it light? It's Sunday night.
We already know where you're going.
Let's be real. We don't never keep it light over here, man. I just keep it factual 100%, man.
Go for it.
I've been warming up to it, and the more and more I think about it, I just like I said, I have to see his coaching staff or who he can bring.
Right.
Like I said, from what I'm hearing, he did have good communication with Brian Flores. My thing is Brian Flores doesn't want to take. I'm not gonna say he doesn't want to take a back seat, but he kind of doesn't want to regress. He just wants to be a head coach, but sometimes you have to take a step back to prove yourself again. And I think Brian Flores is in that situation. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a great opportunity because I mean, if he could turn the fucking Raiders defense around, then he's definitely for sure to get a head coaching job somewhere again.
Oh yeah.
Anybody want to know the cheapest ticket to get into the Super Bowl?
$5,000. And that's standing room.
I'm gonna say 6,000.
$5,553, and look where you're sitting.
Yeah, you're in the standing area.
And you're gonna get like
That's for 5,000.
and that's not including the fees that they're gonna include, right?
Oh,
yeah,
like another $200.
Guess how much I'm paying at home?
So like $6,000.
Jesus.
I mean, you get a discount if you're a season ticket holder. So I know someone's a season ticket holder. So
My
I mean, if they
cousin's
get
a Rams
$1,000.
ticket holder. Yeah, they get first dibs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm right, Bugsy. Fuck.
So if anybody wants one, let me know.
$24,000.
Mm-hmm.
To go to the Super Bowl.
Have a good night. Robert.
Have a good night, Robert.
Oh yeah, have a good night, Rob.
See you, Rob.
Good night, Robert.
Bro, Josh McDaniels. Go, Josh McDaniels.
Bro, it's
He
because
said, "I'm gonna cut JT."
He said what?
He said, "Look at his comment."
Which one? Don't tell me about my boy Gronk, JT. I'll cut your ass too. If you cut me, you have to send me my check. I'll tell you that. Send me my check first.
You know who that is now, right? You know who.
Huh?
That's Prez.
Yep, figured.
He said,
Hey, JT, you just got here. You know what I mean? We've been answering this question for most of the night. Can you answer this for Ricky for me?
Hey guys, who do you think us going to be our OC in DC? Well, first we need a head coach, and then we can decide on that.
Yeah,
Well, as of right now,
officially, huh?
he has not officially signed. We only have a GM. It's still in talks negotiation. So once we get our head coach, if it is Josh McDaniels, the possibilities could be Bob McAdoo, or possibly Matt Nagy, because they have ties to Josh McDaniels. I think back from like the Denver days and all that, or even I think New England. I'm not too sure. Those are the two off the head I could think of. Defensive wise, Matt Patricia's definitely next in line for the Patriots, so he's not coming. It could be Gerard Mayo, Brian Flores, because Brian Flores will have something to prove. But if Flores comes, I only see him there for like a year or two.
What up, guys?
What up, brother?
I mean, outside shot, probably Vic Fango or even a Mike Zimmer. Those are who I would want to interview for it is Marvin Lewis. I got word he actually wants to coach again, and if he can get his
we got Jim Harbaugh in the chat.
Yo. Hey, don't worry, Jim Harbaugh. I wanted you, man.
JT, let him have it. Let Prez have it now. Just kill him softly, though.
If we get Matt Nagy, I ain't gonna lie. If we get Matt Nagy, we're fucked. Pause, but fucked.
Well, Nagy was under Andy Reid.
I ain't got nothing to say, Jim Harbaugh, man. Everybody know how I felt about that hire, man. So I'm just, I ain't got to say nothing no more about it. It's a mute point now. He's probably going to Minnesota. So,
hey, Terrence, you take care of this for me. I'll be right back.
Lottery's staying in Michigan. He's just gonna stay in Michigan.
Oh, what
if you don't like what the Vikings have to present to him, he's just gonna stay in Michigan.
What do you think about Sean Desai?
He doesn't want to stay in Michigan. He's ran his welcome with the alumni. So
and his staff is leaving too,
huh?
His staff has been leaving. The defensive coordinator, I think, left from Michigan.
Yeah, because people. That's the thing in college. They don't stay forever. Like you always got to retool, and like that's like one great thing about Nick Saban is he just pulls. It's like his pool of coaches he gets is crazy, and you're not gonna get that same pool in Michigan. And when you start losing staff, you start losing recruits, and that's the big thing with Michigan. And he ain't reloading like he had. He's not replacing that defensive line he had, and so
Salt
he
him
gonna
up
want to
and
get out
down.
of there because it's gonna start affecting his actual record and his actually market value. So he wants to be gone now because it's his highest. Um, but yeah, I mean, I told people he gonna want total control, and we're not gonna give it to him. So let's not even waste our fucking time and give him an interview. Like everyone knew what he wanted, and that's
He
why I
wanted the
did.
Gruden treatment.
Yeah, he literally asked for the Gruden deal, and that's when Mark was
Yeah.
like, "Thanks for letting me know off rip." And I ain't even gonna
I
fucking call
won't
you.
even ask. Yeah,
I'm
I
not even
won't
gonna
even
send the
ask.
interview for you because that's what his agent was asking for. So I
When I
knew
heard
that.
that, that's when I was like, "Fuck!" I mean, Josh McDaniels was the next best
Like
option, pretty much.
my personal opinion on the whole thing is like everybody wanted Olsen out, right? And then you got McDaniels, which is like an offensive guy, I think, right? So it's like if DC
No,
can adjust
McDaniels
to
is
the whole,
offense.
if DC can do the whole spider two banana shit, and go after coach after coach after coach
Oh
after
yeah,
players,
DC's a smart
I
dude.
mean, McDaniels isn't gonna be that much different. It's just gonna be, in my opinion, it's gonna be a step positive and a step forward. Like you can't get any worse than being a
Olsen.
pretty ass red zone offense. Like we
I
just gotta
mean,
convert those threes into six.
and it's not DC who I'm worried about. It's
No,
every
I
other
mean
player on
I'm
the
not either.
offense.
I'm not against DC, and I mean I'm just where I'm at is that he's our quarterback. He could be Baker Mayfield and throw fucking 4 picks, and be like, you know what? Bench him for the game, let him, get his rhythm back, whatever. But the guy, if you really look at it, he's not really messing up all that. A lot of those games we won, he actually kept us in them. It's just, the defense sometimes, like was it the Washington game where Trayvon Murray had the pick and could have sealed it? The Giants game, it's just a lot. He has what 20 something 20 plus comeback victories or like go ahead victories, but it's just I'm not
Yeah.
against him. I'm just supporting him, hey, if for the remainder time that he's here, he's our quarterback, so hey, why not back him up, like the guy's got heart. You cannot take that away from him. Like that guy's got heart, man. He's got a lion heart, so
And
as
I
long as
agree.
he's under the snap, just support him, and until it's the next one, then just stick with him.
Did you see what McDaniel said?
What?
He said maybe you would be here, but you used all your skill. Oh shit! It went down. Fuck. Hold up. He
What?
said
Oh,
at Jim, maybe you would be here, but you used all your skills to make Kaepernick good enough to lose his job to Blaine Gabbert. Get real clear.
who is that?
Is he really having a conversation and a battle with himself?
With himself.
I'm sorry. That's
Fucking Prez, man.
no, Jim Harbaugh's gonna
Hey,
coach.
Raiders 7528. I've been. You went in my chat earlier talking about DC, how you hate them too. What's your plan?
It's
I just wanna
DC
know.
who I'm worried about. I'm gonna say if DC who's you worried about, brother, you aren't assessing the team properly, and you need to like really recalibrate yourself on what football is.
He said I'm
Uh,
signing cards at 28
like,
years.
like
How do you
seriously.
see
And,
DC as the problem, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
because DC is definitely not the
I mean,
problem.
he just
Our
he's
number
looking.
one outside receiver was A. Jones.
My thing is like
Exactly.
DC can only be as good as his staff and his skill players. And
Like just remember,
he got the
just
most out of them. Like for
like
you to be ranked at where he was at
hey,
in the
look at
top
Sultan.
tier,
Sultan don't
I
like the
watched
card. Look at y'all
I
ain't
watched
shit.
No,
I
you
watched
smart.
a lot of videos on the what happened to these players. Like I saw the video that what happened to Jacoby. Like you might hear me say these names a lot, but I really like them. If they didn't get injured or a bunch of bullshit happened, they at this time I think they would have done better than back then. Like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford, Hayward Bay, not so much. McFadden, like like it was just all injuries and on timing, but I really like the potential that Jacoby Ford and Denarius Moore had if it wasn't for the injuries that they got like later in their years.
the only one I'd actually still keep if I can get him would be McFadden.
Yeah.
Honestly,
No,
the other
I'll go
ones,
McFadden and Jacoby Ford just because he would be like I think I said it yesterday. He would be like our Tyreek Hill. He can. I think honestly in a race, if it was Ruggs, Hill, and Jacoby Ford, I say be a tight race between Ruggs and Ford. I mean, Tyreek Hill is fast, but I honestly think either Ford or Ruggs would have burned him. Like, you know, in a three-way race, you know?
If it's just a straight race, Jacoby Ford
Hey,
would
Ricky,
because
relax.
he's the track
Ricky.
guy.
What?
Jacoby Ford would win because he's a track guy. He has the track speed. The problem is he didn't have NFL type like speed. He can only run
When you put on the
route.
pads and everything, it
Yeah,
changes.
I mean, if he gets behind you, you're toast. The
Yeah.
problem is he had to get behind you for him to be effective. I mean, he definitely showed up for certain plays and he got better, but he
He was
wasn't a
big.
number
He was
one.
big on our kick returns and punt returns. I know that.
Yeah, where speed kills. You
Yeah.
just can't teach what he has. But the problem is we needed him as a number one.
Yeah.
He's not a
Hey,
number
Tyreek.
one.
I hate Tyreek Hill.
He's for damn sure is not even in
That
Corey's
motherfucker
class
fast,
as a
bro.
receiver. He's not.
You know what? You know what's
What up,
funny?
Coach
You
Johnson?
remember? Was it I think it was last week where Tyreek Hill was like right in front of the end zone and he did the whole P shit again. I'm like, where was the flag then again? You know, like
Yeah,
they pick and choose when they want to throw the flags. You know, it's just to me, it's bullshit.
it's not a heavily enforced rule, so it was a new rule. This the refs, they're not gonna throw it there, man.
What up,
You-
To be honest, Two Face, I don't really like the flag being thrown in there anyway. Cause like, let them play, bro. Like, I mean, I would like the Raiders to be doing that shit when they're about to score. You know what I mean? I'd be fucking talking shit to them when they're about to score. You know what I mean?
Like remember where Waller got flagged for that bullshit where nobody was around him. It was just him. He had the first down. He went like this,
Yeah,
and they flagged
that's
him.
what I'm saying. That
It's
be
like,
more
you know,
consistent with that call.
they
Don't
pick
just
and choose those
Yeah.
flags, which is bull. You know, it's just like, oh, you know, if it matters or no, you know, then they pull it.
Yeah,
They're
just
definitely
don't
getting
throw
too
it.
soft
Just
with
don't
those
throw it
calls.
at all. Just let them
Yeah.
play. Just don't throw
But
it at all.
did that happen this year or how long ago was that?
I
This
think
season.
that rule happened last season, right?
It was
Because
this
Where the
season, right?
first down?
because Tyreek Hill did it in the middle of the season, and in the playoffs they did it to him.
Oh
They
no,
did it. They did it because
I'm talking about when Waller got
Winfield
flagged.
did it to him.
Yeah.
No, Waller got flagged. That was this year.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
that
this
was
year.
I think so. Yeah, Waller got
that
flagged
flag
this
was
year.
this year.
Yeah, John Mara, the New York
And that
Giants
was,
owner,
and that's
he's the one
Waller's
that wanted that rule.
every first down celebration. That's his celebration on every first down. He goes like that, and then he
Yeah,
does
it's
that
just
little
like
shit.
nobody's around you, you know. So it's bull to me, really.
You
Yeah.
pretty much guys were just talking about the Chad Johnson rule, but they got rid of that shit. It's not. I mean, it's no longer considered the no fun league. That was back in Chad
Yeah.
Johnson was there when you couldn't celebrate. I mean, it's not taunting. I mean, there's specific things you could do to taunt people that are flagged, especially
I
like
guess
standing over
spinning the
people.
ball in front of them, or like that, or like
I mean, if
directing
you're
the first down.
deliberately doing it, like the man is laying down, you spinning and looking at him, of course that's taunting. So you call that. I mean, but again, like sometimes players gotta be smarter and not do it. Like you caught a ball, motherfuckers laying right under you, you do that shit, you looking at them, of course they're gonna call that, man. That's a subjective
Yeah,
call. You
that type
can't
of shit.
argue
Yeah,
subjective.
I don't know if you
It's
guys
not
that's
remember, but I think
unsportsmanlike. That's
I think
unsportsmanlike conduct.
it was
Yeah.
last year when we played KC, and I think they're Abram and Hill were talking trash to each other, like I think the whole week or whatever. And I think Abram cracked him or whatever, and he stood like right above him. And then I think after
You
like
know
he
you
doesn't
can do
even go
that.
near him.
Yeah,
Can't
with
do
the
that
Raiders,
though. You
especially if
can't do that.
you know the reputation we have. You can't.
Yeah.
You gotta be a little smarter.
Yeah.
There.
Well, not even that. That's the star player, man. That's
Yeah,
a
and they're calling
face. You don't
they're
you
calling
don't
some
do it
weird
to the face.
they're calling it, they've been calling it, I would say, since Crabtree too. You guys remember that celebration Crabtree used to use for us? Kind of like,
Yeah.
he wasn't slitting a
used to be
throat.
it used to be a neck. It used to be the neck throat.
Yeah.
They got
Oh
rid
yeah,
of
the
that.
whole
The
And then
neck slash.
ever
So
since
they have to
then,
be
that's
talking
when they
on the
started.
finger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when they started doing that, the flags too. And
Yeah,
that's that. Yeah.
the neck slash. They got rid of it in like every sport. They just don't. They
Yeah.
don't like that.
Basketball was the first one to get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
If you can't do that shit, you get a technical, you can get thrown out of the game.
But yeah, but
Yeah,
now
people, I saw earlier somebody asked about that one movie on Netflix that they did about Sean Payne or whatever. Anybody catch that yet?
You did a movie about Sean Payne?
Yeah, I watched
Like the whole,
I'm gonna
I
check
think it's
that out.
called like Head Start or Head Coach or something like that.
Oh, no, I have
On
to check it
Netflix or whatever. My brother's a Saints fan, so he's like, check it out. It's a good movie. I'm like, I might give it a shot.
I like anything football like that's like
Yeah, like
football
I just
related,
watched.
on like
I
those
just
type of
watched.
shit.
Last week I watched a movie on. Well, it's on Disney, but it's called Safety. It's a Clemson player.
Oh yeah.
Safety. It's a really good movie. Like
Have
the
you watched
storyline is
National
really good.
Champions?
Yeah,
National Champions. That movie's pretty cool.
yeah,
The
that movie's
Sean
really
Payton
good.
movie is called
It's
Home
called
Team.
Home Team.
Yeah, Home Team. There you go.
Home Team.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good. You know what I'm saying? There's some comedy in there, and there's some
I'm
cool
about to say
points.
it's Kevin James, isn't
It's
it?
Kevin
Yeah,
James.
Yeah,
I saw
Kevin
it.
James.
they said it's actually based off of a true story. So I don't know I don't know what parts were true or what parts were Hollywood, but it was a pretty cool movie.
Draft Day was pretty good.
But yeah.
That's dope.
But I
Draft
think
day.
I think I
I wouldn't
answered
call
the
it the
question
best.
about the coaches though.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell people this: for everyone who had your draft boards, that shit is going to change.
Yes, sir. That's what I was telling
Absolutely.
everybody
The
too.
draft
I was
is
like,
going to change. I'm going to say this: Nakobe Dean is not going to be a Raider. He will not be drafted by the Raiders with this team.
you have to try to get Jordan Davis. We're gonna go to 3-4.
Yep.
Oh, look. Say hi to everybody.
Hey.
My son Elias.
Hey.
What team
What
is
up,
this?
buddy?
What team is that? What team is that?
That's the
Oh,
Raiders.
Papa's team.
Papa's.
He sees the logo
Ladies and
everywhere.
gentlemen, I have,
Hey, good answer. That's a good answer. That's Papa's team.
I
Yeah.
have hold on.
Go for it.
I have two guests backstage. I'm gonna bring out. First guy I'm gonna bring out, young cat. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing. I watched him the other day. They were discussing basketball. Him and two young cats. You know what I mean? And it was very entertaining. There wasn't a lot of watchers in there or subscribers, but you know what? They didn't even give a fuck, bro. They just kept going at their show, and the show that they put out was such a fabulous show. And if you get a chance after this, man, please go check out my bro. He is over there with our brother Spotlight Sport Network. SC knows him very well. I'm slowly, surely becoming a fan of this man, but I am a friend of him, and I hope he knows that. Please welcome Coach Dante.
I always be checking out SC and Dante.
What's cracking with you,
What's
bro?
up?
Appreciate you guys.
CD, I got one request,
What up,
CD.
Coach Dante?
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Dirty Raider for
You
letting me
gotta
on,
start
man.
doing Clipper games, Dante.
Hey, man. Once they
I
get
got
up,
too many Lakers games over there, man.
we supposed to be doing one this weekend, though. We supposed to be doing one this
Hey,
weekend.
JT, Thursday.
Hey,
Thursday.
there you go again,
Clippers,
JT, with
dirty.
that
Lakers,
Z-word.
Clippers, Thursday.
Yep.
Pull up to the live stream, man.
We got
Oh, yeah, because they're playing the Lakers. The Clippers are
Yeah,
playing the
Lakers
Lakers.
Thursday.
I had somebody else backstage that I was getting ready to bring out. I hope they pull back up. I hope they pull back up. Yeah, when they pull back up, I'll bring them back out. But I hope they get a chance to come out.
No music.
And hang out.
No music. No, I said no music because they can't.
Yeah, man, I liked the basketball show the other day, Coach Dante.
Man, appreciate it, man. It's an honor to have you a part of the stream, man, and just say that you're a fan, man. I just, try to do the best work I can do, man. Give people the best facts I can get, man. So I got a lot of stuff going on. Me and Eric, we doing the draft coming up, and then we also doing the Senior Bowl. So just had to get my notes down on these certain players that we're gonna see, and especially. Y'all were just talking about Nakobe Dean. I don't think he's going to be that 22. I think he's going to be gone probably within the top 10. He's not going to be at 22. But Jordan Davis has a good shot. He's going to probably be there. He's going to be there. Traylon Burks, the receiver out of Arkansas. That guy, Traylon Burks, is special. That guy is something special, bro, from Arkansas. So,
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah.
He's a big man. I guess they said that he has specially made gloves because his hands are so damn big.
He got big, strong hands. Very fat. Got respectable speed. Can run out the contact. Yards out the contact is so good in high point of the football. Guy is strong. He got some very strong hands. His hand size is big. His hand size is fucking big, man.
Like 5X or something like that.
His hand's that big.
I think our draft is going to change. I mean, I hope they go defense, but I already know Sean Payton's going to need to make a splash, really, to win over Raider Nation, and he's going to go offense.
Huh? Sean Payton?
I mean,
McDaniels.
I was like,
they all look alike. You know they all
Don't get our hopes up, dog.
They
All right,
all
so
look
I got
alike.
you. I got you.
real quick. Are your feelings hurt? Are you sad? Do you just want to cry in your pillow?
What the fuck?
I mean, you didn't make it.
I made it.
You didn't make the Super Bowl. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for you. You lost to the Bengals.
He must have had a bet.
Oh, no, you know who that is.
Oh,
Oh,
Hefe.
You know who that is. He's dying inside. That's why he went with Def Jeff. He's dying inside.
his team fucking,
Hit that like button, Hefe.
his team trash.
I mean,
His team
Def
fucking
Jeff.
didn't make
Hit
it.
that like button, Def Jeff.
He's crying with Mahomes' brother.
Hey, thanks for being here, bro. I appreciate you being here, bro. I do.
Yep. They're crying on TikTok together. him and Mahomes' brother.
Hey, you know what? Look. I'll just tell you this: the two teams that are going to the Super Bowl are they're the two teams that have been playing the most solid football in the last couple of weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's just be real. You know what I mean? Look, since he balled out, man, they fucking played with more heart. They played with more passion. They played with more fire than Kansas City played with. Kansas City got up to that 21 lead, bro, and they let their foot off the gas.
They busted the Falcons.
Yeah, they did the Falcons. Hold on, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Before we go on, I got a friend of mine backstage. I like this lady. Y'all like this lady. She is 100% a full fan of this. You have to respect what she does for the nation. And when she's on my show, I will not tolerate the disrespect at all. You know what I mean? If she's in my presence at all, I will not tolerate the disrespect. This is my sister, you know what I mean? And everybody else who creates content and is part of the nation, this is your sister as well. My girl, Spicy Raider.
Spicy.
Hey, salute, my
What
brother.
up, Spicy?
Salud.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
What's
How are you today?
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. What's up to everyone in the chat? What are you guys talking about? I just got off a shoot. I just decided to. You're still on 3.5 hours. Wow, that's great. I'm glad I was able to make it.
I forgot what we're talking about.
Kansas City and Cincinnati. Kansas City, Cincinnati.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I was shooting all day, so I didn't get to see either of the games. But as a Raiders fan, obviously, I'm glad the Chiefs didn't make it, and as a Bay Area Oakland Raiders fan, I'm glad the 49ers didn't make it. So to me, this was the best case scenario. So I'm celebrating this Super Bowl for sure.
Yeah.
The worst case would have been Kansas City and the 49ers. My goodness, I don't know what to do with that.
What about the Raider news, Spicy? What you think about that?
The head coach?
Well, I don't think that's formally signed, but I know the Ziegler's, right? Ziegler's for sure.
Yeah, general manager.
Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, I was been out of the loop today, so I didn't catch a lot. I thought the head coach and the GM were lock, and I think if that is the case, I think a 2-for-1's a great deal. I think both would be a great addition to the Raiders. I mean, they have the tutelage under Bill Belichick, which I know we all hate the Patriots, but he is a great coach, so that's good. I was totally blindsided by it. I certainly was not expecting it. I hadn't really even heard of his name in the conversation.
For reals.
So when it came out, I was like, okay, Raiders, what you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit us all like that. I think, well,
right?
Yeah.
A lot of people say they didn't really, but I don't know. It was just crazy. Just how all the talk was about Jim Harbaugh and all that stuff, and then all of a sudden it just switched like drastically, boom, to Josh McDaniels. Yeah,
I think. Yeah, with Josh McDaniels, it kind of just happened real quick, and it just took off from there. And next thing you know, now we're here.
I mean, it also I think it came in because Harbaugh is a sexy name, so it's kind of easy to get a lot of buzz around that name. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, just the way it came all together. It was just like, whoa, just because, and then also too because it came all together so fast because Josh McDaniels reports are that he wasn't going to take an interview unless he was going to be, offered the job. So that's why I think that it came together so fast.
Yeah, I think that was a ploy. That all people say that he gonna take an interview. He was gonna take the interview for the right team.
Yeah, you could tell he was calculated. He was ready to take the interview with the right team, and he already knew.
That's all that was. He just didn't want to take interviews with teams that he couldn't see that possibly could win.
Yeah.
That's all that was. That was just wordplay. Like, look, if you suck, I ain't going to you. So that was like to the Bears. Like,
yeah, basically like kind of like putting like a filler out there, pretty much. Yeah.
For sure. What's up, Bugsy? Cool Kev, James. Thanks for the shout out, Josh. Thank y'all for shouting me out. Appreciate you.
Josh McDaniels in the building.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
The fake Mark Davis gonna get some tickets next year. All right, I'm not mad at that. Thank you.
Hey, where did Dirty go?
He just, right?
Snap. I didn't even know he was gone.
He took off in a minute. Hey, but he's working on that 12-day string. That's what he's doing right now.
He's working on how to work it, how to work that string right there.
He testing us to see if we can, have
we
12
can
days.
hold it down.
Hold it down real quick.
Wait, what is this? There's a 12-day stream happening?
No. He said as soon as he gets to 1,000 subscribers, he's going to try to go for the record on YouTube for the 12-day straight stream.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Good for him. Damn.
Oh yeah, good for him. Hell yeah.
I think the longest one we did was like 5.5 hours on 4 Life. But you guys go like hours all the time.
Yeah. Stu breaks that on a daily. Every time Stu.
There you are. Sorry, I had a power outage.
Oh shit.
At the house. Yeah. So now
Stu goes for 5 hours?
Stu go for like 7, 8.
That's
Hey man, he kidnapped me one day. He kidnapped me one day.
I'm glad this time you're blaming him and not me for this.
You were supposed to remind me.
I told you I cannot remember it.
Yeah, look, the conversation engulfed me, and it was the conversation that was worth having. I wasn't really stressing. I just
you can make some time go by quick.
Oh, Lisa says, "What's up, Spicy? My ass, what kind of shoot you were at?" Yeah, I was in downtown LA. I was shooting a music video earlier today. So
okay, you in the city over here, Southern Cal.
Yeah.
Where you do music?
No, I do the filming.
Okay.
Oh, like the video film or photos, stills.
I do both, but today it was video filming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Director,
producer, camera operator, all the above.
All of the above.
And action.
There you
By
go.
the way, Raider Nation, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Y'all have a good night, man.
All right, later.
All right,
everybody.
Have a good one, Arco.
Take it easy, cuz.
Absolutely. Much love, Raider Nation.
So,
You did a few raffles this season, didn't you? Or
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so ticket wise, I raffled off a bunch of tickets. I raffled off so I went to I think 6 of the home games. So I raffled off the games. Well, I have 3 tickets. I have 3 season tickets. So yeah, the games I couldn't attend, I raffled off, and then the extra ticket I would raffle off. But then I also did a couple raffles for friends that wanted to get rid of their tickets as well. And I think it's a good way to get tickets into Raiders fans' hands.
Yes, sir.
Obviously we do make money off of it as well. But then if you can win a ticket, like several people won tickets to the last game of the season, the Chargers games, and their investment was literally $10.
Cool.
So
I asked because I'm pretty sure I remember. I think it's Raiderette Vanessa that told me about the raffle, and I think I did it one time. I want to say it was a KC game.
Okay.
And I think I was like, "Oh, did I win?" She's like, "No, somebody else did." But I'm like, "Oh, it's cool. It was worth a shot, One, I think it was like 2 or 3 tickets or something like that."
Yeah. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Oh, next year for sure. I'll try it out more often. You know, I just wanted to give it a shot. You know how it works.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Vanessa, she's entered every raffle. I think she won 2.
She won a lot of them too.
She won like 2 at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's good. That's good.
So my goal was to go. I mean, I wanted to go to the any game of the season, but by halfway point, I was like, I gotta. That's my suit back there in the background right here, the back one, and I was pushing for the Charger Raider game at last straw, and then some stuff came up, and I just couldn't go. So
Right.
I was like, what, for sure, I gotta go to one home game, or at least a few next season, because I got the full get up and everything. I just gotta get my mask. It's just because I want to do a half mask, not just the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, I'm just working on getting half mask done.
Do it.
I mean, I
do makeup, which I probably should have taken an easier route and done a mask. Like the makeup is like time consuming.
I did that once, and it's like it was.
But it looks cool. I must admit, like I think it looks cool.
Yeah, the makeup is cool. It works. It's just that I sweat a lot, so it just as soon as you put it on, like a few minutes later, it all comes right off. So I just need to get a mask. So if I want to go to like a charity or an event or something, I can just get it, put it on, and go.
Fair enough.
Cool. That's cool, man.
Yeah, so I'm actually gathering patches for the back side of my jacket because I got the front side all done. I got a few people on there already, and I'm just working on getting the back. So I'm starting to collect other people's that I don't have yet. Got like a little, I guess you could say a little treasure chest of patches, So I'm trying to collect as much as I can to show everybody love,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna get some more. I'll get some out to you guys once we get some. Someone says who I lost the comment. Someone said, "Oh, is Lucha Raider? What you sipping on?" I got a little Chardonnay and a little champagne. Little of both, I wasn't sure how long I was gonna be on. I didn't want to run out.
That's smart thinking.
Yeah.
Right? Came prepared.
So do we have to, what I'm saying? I was looking at, D lineman the other night, and do we really have to go with a D lineman with the first round pick?
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely
I wasn't
not.
even
No.
thinking that was part of the conversation, honestly.
I mean, if the top guys are in there, maybe, but
I mean, because everybody's talking about Jordan Davis, but I'm like,
I like him.
He did it.
Yeah.
He's a two down guy. Are you willing to go? Are you willing to go first round for that?
Run. Jordan Davis is good versus the run, but not so much as the pass.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's a two down guy.
To run at that, he's just basically your typical first and second down back.
Yep.
Or in running situations, that's just what he is. As far as rushing a passer, he's not it. He's not big.
And that's how I felt about him too. Like, I was like, dude, like, are we, I don't want that, situation where we go, first round on somebody that may not even be on the field all the time.
There's 2 players.
I would want to go receiver, but that's me.
There's
receiver
2 players that really caught my eye a lot. Was 2 defensive players that I would start with was Cameron Thomas from SDSU. I don't know if you guys got to see him yet, and also the Nakobe. Well, never mind. Yeah, we already talked about that one.
He gonna be gone. He's not getting
out. Those Eagles, bro. Those Eagles.
I think the Eagles or somebody gonna be down. He gonna be gone by the top 10.
Who do you think is gonna get Dean though?
Huh?
Anywhere
between the Eagles range, because the Eagles got 3 picks in the first round. They got 3 picks
in the first 15,
and another linebacker that's very good that can do everything. Devin Lloyd, he can do everything. Cover, rush the passer, sideline or sideline. He can do everything.
What about David Ohabo from Michigan?
Yeah, he's gonna be gone too. I got a feeling Ajabo's gonna be gone too. I got a feeling.
Who's that guy?
Hey, sis, real quick. Hey, sis, did you catch my interview?
What happened?
You catch my Derek Carr interview?
Oh gosh, I feel like a video's coming.
Man,
You right.
you know that,
You right.
you know what
You
DC
right.
always be saying the whole, it's starting to catch on because I don't know. I went to the store just now, like just 20 minutes ago, and I was like, the guy asked me, "Oh, something, something." I'm like, "Yeah, and I'm like, "Wait, the fuck, where did I hear that?" I'm like,
Starting to
"Oh,
talk like Derek Carr. Or what?
starting to get to
That's
me too."
your quarterback, man. That's your
Yeah.
quarterback.
Hey,
I don't know
be
if
careful if
everybody
you
wants
start
to.
saying awesome because he always says that all the time too.
I don't know if
Awesome.
I don't know if everybody else wants to sit through it again. It's
What?
like 14 minutes.
Hey,
long.
I'm down. It was
Hey,
it
play
was
it.
pretty
Play
cool.
it.
So Dante, did you see it?
Nah, I didn't tell you. I didn't even see
I
it.
watched it. It's cool.
I need
Play it,
to see
Dirty.
the beginning.
need to
Hey,
see
but
it.
Yeah.
Dirty, I'm gonna send it to DC's people. I'm gonna see if he. I'm gonna send it to them.
Well,
Hey, if he,
Do
if,
it.
hey, look, if he could at least just write back, laugh my fucking ass off, I'll be
I'm gonna
happy,
send
bro.
it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. He will. That will respond too.
I'm gonna send you I'm gonna send you the regular copy then, without not the one that you gotta pull off the show. I got the original.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna edit clip it. I was
I
gonna.
feel like I'm missing out here.
Oh yeah, it's look.
Yeah, if I could find my Twan hat
I'm
by
hearing
the
it's
time I get
fire.
back.
I'm hearing it's hilarious. Look. So this is my interview with DC4.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
y'all see that?
Yeah.
That just came in like a week ago.
Cool.
It's cool, man.
About a week ago.
Hey.
Actually, well, there was that one event here in San Diego on Halloween, and we got a couple pictures with Power Raider and what's it called? A couple other guys.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is no other than your boy, Mr. Pastor Dirty Raider the First, Esquire. And today we are here with our man, the one, the only, the quarterback for the last 8 years, second-round draft pick, Mr. Derek DC4 Carr. DC4, thank you for being here today, man. Greatly appreciate you, man. Greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
What's up, man?
Thank you. It's an honor.
It should be.
Little DC, today I want to do something different today. Y'all, I know you do a lot of interviews, but today I want to do a special interview today. Today I want to be the general manager that is hiring you for your job. Is that okay, Mr. DC?
Right to feel however you want to feel.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Look, DC, my first opening question to you, please. If I was the general manager and I said, DC, give me your opening statement, what would you say to me, DC?
I'm not for everybody. I understand that.
Huh. That was short. I like it. It was to the point. I get it. DC, let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question about talent, DC. Because I always tell people either you got it or you don't. And some people just don't believe me, DC, and I'm like, hey, look, you don't understand. It's gotta be in you. But DC, give me your philosophy. How do you feel about talent?
Well, a lot of it's God given. You have to have the ability.
Yeah.
If you don't have the ability, it's not going to work.
Hot damn, I got the same sentiments as you, DC. Look, if I'm the GM, man, I'm already impressed with your answers. We look like we on the same page, DC. We look like we on the same page. But got more questions for you. I got more questions for you, DC. So let me ask you this. Your pops. How was it growing up in the NFL family, DC? You know what I mean? Was your pops very influential? Did it help you at any cost? You know what I mean? Did it help you at all? You know what I mean? Could you let me know?
He said, he would always tell me, he's like, hey, just give me an hour a day. We're going to work as hard as we can at whatever sport you're playing or whatever you're doing, and then you can do whatever else you want with the other 23. And that went to, we'd be out there an hour, and my dad would, no matter what we were doing, he's like, all right, let's go, it's been an hour. I was like, no, Dad, let's keep going.
God damn, that's a beautiful answer, DC. That's a goddamn beautiful answer. I apologize for my language. That's a damn good answer, DC. Give me a second, man. Give me a second. I gotta get myself together. Shouldn't have asked that man that question. You know my background. But I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm a pimp. get my shit together. I'm a goddamn pimp. Shit. All right, cool. I'm back. So, Mr. DC4, sorry about that. I should never ask that question coming from a single parent household. I didn't have a father. It's kind of touched me, your answer touched me. But moving on in the interview, DC. Let me ask you a little something about being a Kobe Bryant fan, because I do my homework, I do my research, and I hear that you's a big Kobe Bryant fan. Can I how did that become about? How did you become a Kobe Bryant fan?
As I got older, I was like, man, I want to find one person, whether liked or not, any sport, that is the most competitive, hardest working person I can find. And it was Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was the hardest worker. So I watched every video, I read everything about him, every article, every interview, everything.
I like that too. Okay. Let me, you speak of the Mamba mentality, right, DC? You speak on the Mamba mentality. You know what I mean? Kobe used to be found in the gym. You know what I mean? After a loss, working on his game. What do you do, sir, after a loss?
There's been losses where, I come home and I work out. I come home and I get back on my computer and watch more film. It's a constant, never-ending self-improvement. Quest to be one's best. That's the Mamba mentality, right? And no matter what anybody said to me, no matter what anybody still says to me, I'm like, I just smile because I know it's going to work out in the end for me.
Wow. That is that Mamba mentality I like. I must admit, I do like that Mamba mentality. With that Mamba mentality, let me ask you this question as well, Mr. DC4. What does it mean to be a professional? Yeah, a professional football player, a man that is about his business. What does it mean to be a professional?
Someone once told me the first step to being a pro is act like one.
Damn, look at that. Look, straight to the point, boy. Straight to the point. Look. You blowing this shit out the water, DC. You're blowing this shit out of the water. I'm loving it. So moving on, DC. Let's move on. Let me ask you about the off season, DC. As a general manager, I'm very concerned about my players' off season. Unlike your counterparts in the NFL who like to take vacations, DC, could you please tell me how you yourself, sir, approach the off season?
As a football player, I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of. I'm not going to miss a workout.
Righteous. I like that a lot. Man, boy, you got some answers for me, DC. I wasn't expecting none of this, but you have got some answers for me today. Hey, look. I think the nation gonna love this, DC. Look. So, let me ask you another serious question, Mr. David Carr. Let me ask you another serious question. So this question I'm gonna ask you right now, Mr. DC, is people say that you're soft in the post-game interviews and that you never put the blame on people. You always seem to shoulder the blame. You never call your teammates out. Could you please explain to me why that is?
Yeah, that's part of being a leader too. Is I'm going to say that, but I am going to go challenge the guys that need to do better, right? But I don't need to do that in front of a camera so everyone else can think better about me. I don't care less how you think about me. I know I'm strong enough as a man to know who I am.
Well, shit, that's a damn good answer. Which brings me to my next question, DC. What did your teammates' thoughts on you, Mr. DC4? If you could speak for your teammates, what would you say your teammates think about you?
I want my teammates to, they know. They'll watch. They were at the same game I was at.
Yeah.
So when I'm standing up there, I'm taking the blame and all those kind of things. It's like, man, he's got my back.
Look, you sound like a damn good leader to me. I don't know what all the hate is, but look, I done heard a lot of rumors around, you know what I mean, every off season, you always up for trade, you know what I mean? I never know why. But then you seem to somehow retain your job. Now I understand why it is you seem to retain your job every year, DC. Not only are you a damn good quarterback on the field, you're a damn good man. You're a damn good man. I love it. But I'm gonna ask you another question, DC. Because a lot of people, they have hurt feelings and things of that nature when they're drafted. Could you just shed a little light on draft day for me? Yeah, I mean, how was it going when you was sitting there, and you know what I mean, in the draft, and it was going down. What was your thought process on that?
And then I saw Khalil, and I was like, okay, that makes sense too. Aaron Donald, yeah, okay, you guys are pretty good at this.
Dang.
You guys aren't missing.
Yeah.
Odell, okay, nice, good pick.
So I get it. I get it. Yeah, you right, man. You was drafted well, but them boys that you didn't name off yet, them some stars too. Them some stars too. But you DC, you deserve everything you getting right now. DC, you know, I want to approach it. I want to ask you a serious question real quick. Another serious question. I know I said I wasn't going to have a lot of them, but some of these might be serious questions. Some of them might be jokes to some people. Look, what's your take on social media, Mr. DC? Because, you know, you got all these players out here doing the TikTok dancing. You know what I mean? They won't be on social media all day long. They won't put everything out that they didn't did. Everything they won't do. They won't show you that they went and took a crap. They won't show you what they ate, what they bought, who they dating. DC4, how do you feel about the social media?
Honestly, like, so much of it, you know, if you really think to get deep, if you really think about it, why do they do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, what social media has done is it has given people this platform to where they think that they can talk to certain people a certain way, when really there's levels to this stuff.
My same damn sentiments, man. Look, I was on them social media the other day, man. This man felt like he could say any and everything he wanted to me, man. And then when I say something back, he ain't got nothing to say. I told man, meet me, dark alley, at night. We can settle it. Did he show up? No. That's what I'm saying. You got a lot of gang bangers. They Texan bangers. You know what I mean? They Texan bangers. They Texan bang. They Texas bangers. You know what I mean? So, that's for another day, Mr. DC. That's for another day. Look, let me ask you, as we get ready to wind down this interview, Mr. DC, let me ask you some lighthearted questions real quick. You know, how has it been since day one of joining Raider Nation?
It's been awesome, loud. It's been crazy. You know, the games you guys have been at has been awesome. You know, that first game, running out when they introduced me, you know, for the thing, like the roar, and they're like, oh yeah.
That sounds good to me, brother. That sounds good. I see why you sticking around. You enjoying yourself. I like it. I like it. Look, DC, I got another question for you. Can you please let the world know how it is you feel about others people's opinions about you?
So I'm at a point, I got to a point where I don't want negativity. Like, if you have that, that's for the birds, man. You can have that.
Yeah.
I want people to surround me that uplift me, encourage me, push me to be better, all that kind of stuff. I don't need your opinion. You don't do what I do.
I got the same thing, DC. I feel the same way. I sure enough do, sir. Look, this might be a tough question. It might be the toughest questions of all. These last few questions I'm gonna ask you, DC. The last couple questions. I'm down to the last 4. Okay, don't stress out, DC. So, my last question is the loss of Henry Ruggs.
And that right there was emotional for me.
Yeah, I was emotional too. I had a lot. God, I felt for the boy. I felt a lot for the boy. I know we made a mistake and all, you know what I mean? So I really felt for the boy, you know what I mean? But we ain't gonna touch on that too much. It's a touchy subject. I'm gonna ask you just one question about John Gruden. I just got one question for you, John Gruden.
Over and I hugged him, hugged his wife.
Should he be forgiven?
People can, you know, at least accept him that, hey, you're not perfect, neither am I, but hey, we love you.
In what aspect?
And I don't know at what capacity that is, but just so he can live life, you know?
Okay. That's fair enough, young brother. That's fair enough. Look, DC, you know, I had a question, you know what I mean, what it is you're like on the sideline. And someone told me you brought a clip. You brought a clip for me. Okay, cool. Let's roll that clip of DC on the sideline.
Don't lose your stinger, man. We got the lead, and let's keep it.
That is exactly what you should be saying to those players out here on the field. You got the lead. Don't let it go. So many times I have sat back and watched you guys let a lead just slip away, and I say to myself, Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Please don't let these boys lose. Look. That's you sign a good leader, man. Sign of a good leader. I like that. Look. Last question, DC. Very last question. Your goal, Super Bowl. What does that mean to you?
You know, no matter what I go through, for me, I'm going to enjoy my time in the NFL. I'm going to cut it loose. I'm going to play my tail off. Playing that free has led to more success. You know, there's no egos here. Records and all that is cool, but I just want to win. The thing that I want is the trophy. So whatever.
Yeah. I like that too.
I just want to hold that trophy and know that it's mine.
I like that. But me too, man. Hey, look. Damn good answer. Look, DC, I'm gonna just be straightforward with you, DC. I'm gonna just be straightforward with you. If I was the general manager conducting the interview that I just conducted and with the answers that you just gave, you'd be leaving here with an extension.
I'll have a lot of emotion later, probably.
No doubt about it. Hands down, you'll be leaving with an extension.
There's been a lot of heartache, a lot of hard times.
It's not like a pressure feeling, but there is a heightened level of someone has to do it.
Thank you for your time, DC. We out.
Thank you. What's up?
That shit does not get old.
Oh man, I can literally watch that the rest of the night before I go to sleep.
So I just want to know, like, did I miss what's the name of the guy interviewing him?
Pastor. You're muted.
You're muted.
I missed it again.
It's Pastor.
So it's Pastor Dirty Raider, the first Esquire.
Good job. Great interview, Pastor. Great interview.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You look like he here for the long term, huh? I'm Pastor. You look like he here for the long term, huh?
Right, look. Yeah, that's one of, you know, I got characters over here, bro. You know what I mean?
We haven't signed him yet, Anthony.
Yeah.
Nah, what had me rolling was when you had to pull yourself together. That was funny.
I had left the screen and thought that was like a mistake or an error.
And then I heard him say words in the background. I was like,
yeah.
I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp.
I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp. Get yourself together. I'm a pimp.
I think Raider Two-Face nailed it. Strahan and Medea combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Michael Strahan and Medea combo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was cool. Kev said that.
Yeah, that was cool. Kevin said that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you for all the love and for the skit, man. I appreciate it. My character's alive. You know what I mean? Like I'm used to doing characters from being in plays when I was a kid. So I'm used to characters. Plus, I have so many characters in my head. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I feel like I'm like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not the same person every day when I wake up. You know what I mean? I'm the same character, but I'm not the same character. You know what I mean? Like so that's my way of letting my characters out that want to fucking act out. So
I love it.
That's some alter ego.
Very Chappelle show.
Yeah. Yeah. My other egos, yeah.
I definitely once Cool Kev said that, I definitely heard the whole like sort of blend of a Medea and Michael Strahan.
I got more coming. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do other players, but I just wanted to start with DC. I thought that would be like hilarious with an old Pastor Pimp interviewing DC. Like I just felt like that would be hilarious. Because you know that's the interview he's never gonna sit down for. You know what I mean?
It said like epic or no? It said legendary. I'm like, no, that's legendary epic.
It's new.
I mean, it wouldn't have before, but now let me see if I can work my magic and see if we can get that actually happen.
Yeah.
I forgot who they did that for. There was somebody that, like, I think they did like a commercial on it. Like, you know, I think it was like a beer commercial, and they had like a quarterback, like, you know, saying stuff, you know, and they matched it up. So yeah, that was dope.
Any of you guys ever watch the was it the limbs or whatever?
Oh
Where
yeah.
the football players like
That lip reading.
and they say random stuff.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh man, I think it's every year or something, but it's funny. Like there's who was it? I think it was the receiver from the Eagles. What's his name? He played with Ruggs because I remember there's that picture of Ruggs and him. Yeah, and they said, "What are you gonna do?" He said, "Decorate." What are you gonna do? Decorate. Like that was funny.
Hey, just for you, Casper.
Well, pretzels,
brown crackers,
brown crackers.
Man, those croissants at Costco never last because they expire like in 3 days. But within the second day, between my son, my daughter, and me, kill that whole box.
Of what, brown crackers?
No, the croissants from Costco is like, I think it's like a pack of like 12 or I don't know how much croissants. The expiration date is like in 3 days, but it never makes it to the third day.
Yeah, they be gone the first day.
Yeah. You guys ever eat those? What is it? The Uncrustables, those little PB&J circle things.
Nah.
I just saw my sister told me to put it in the air fryer. I was like, man, it tastes good. All like crunchy though, like it tastes good.
Man, hey, look, man, there ain't nothing better than a fresh PB&J, bro.
Fuck
yeah,
bro.
Shit, bro. I'm good on this shit coming from the
crust or no crust.
You take. Oh man, it all depends on what kind of bread we talking. You know what I mean? It all depends on what type of bread we talking.
Hey, you ever toast the bread first?
Bimbo.
Look now, I'm not a toasty guy, bro. I don't like a toasty sandwich.
I like the crunch. I like
bomb,
the crunch.
though, bro. When you
I don't like the crunch. Look, that's what the vegetables are for. You should not have soggy vegetables on your shit. You will get a crunch, man.
How do we always end up talking about food on here?
Every time I finish getting on one of these shows, I always go straight to the air fryer with the wings or a pita pizza.
Hey, the air fryers are shit, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. After the shoot and on my way home, I stopped for some $2 or maybe they're $1. I don't even know. Maybe they're 2 for $1 Jack in the Box tacos.
I just hate that it take more time making the PBJs than actually eating it.
You be fucking those
Take
shit
you to make
up,
a
bro.
PB&J.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying. After I eat it, after I make it, it's gone. You know what I'm saying? Like there ain't no playing around with it. You know what I'm saying? It take longer making a sandwich than actually.
So I got 2 questions. Do y'all make a sandwich? Do y'all make a sandwich to eat, then make a sandwich to go eat that you're supposed to? Like I make 2. Like I'll eat one while I'm making it, and the other one is the one that I eat with my sides, like with chips and all that. Do y'all be doing
that? I got to answer for that. So when I make
bro, I don't do that.
I got to answer
that. I don't know what you just
like
said.
sometimes you be there.
I ain't gonna lie, I just lost brain cells.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand you, bro.
I will make 2 sandwiches, but I'll eat one while I'm making it.
Yeah.
You gonna go on the table?
So you'll have one in your hand while you're making another sandwich.
Yeah, my kids
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even while you standing
What
up.
you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. May God have mercy on your soul.
At the end of the day, I'm not the only one who does it. Though.
Perfect.
I'm not the only person who does that. Eat while they cook.
Oh, no, he's classifying it as eat while he cooks.
No, look, you didn't say nothing about cooking.
Right.
You said
making a sandwich.
No.
Oh, we gonna act like making a sandwich ain't cooking?
That is not cooking, nigga. No,
That's cooking.
that is not cooking.
Are you in the kitchen? If you are in the kitchen and you're using utensils with ingredients, that's cooking. That's just a cold meal. That's a cold meal.
JT, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If I'm in the
I'm defending myself on this one. Y'all ain't gonna nah.
If a girl come up to me and say she know how to cook and she come with a sandwich, we having a problem. I don't agree with you.
Never have a cold sandwich. Like if it's like a bacon and egg sandwich.
Oh, I know how to cook.
Bacon and egg sandwich. Something like that.
JT, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Ask you a question. If I go to the kitchen and I make I get cereal, is that considered cooking to you?
Man, come on.
Because you said kitchen.
Okay.
You don't know the answer to that.
That's the way he phrased it. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta
BJ's cereal's not cooking, y'all.
Hold on. Now, if you add ingredients to it.
Oh my God.
You better stop. You
some
better
bananas.
stop.
Yeah, like bananas.
Some sliced bananas out here.
Strawberries.
You slice bananas. You put a little bit of sugar. You warm it up. I mean, you got warm cereal. You got cold cereal.
What are we talking about here? What the fuck?
Hey man, I be putting blueberries, I put bananas, blueberries, and I put raspberries in my oatmeal.
Hold
You
on.
making a
Legit can't even tell if he's kidding or not.
I'm dead ass. Hey, Spice, I'm dead ass right now.
Everybody.
I'm like, is he even kidding?
Come on now. Don't you all speak at once?
Don't all speak at once now.
Listen. Hold on.
Hey, when I get a chance.
Hey, you want time out? God damn it.
Sorry.
So the definition of cooking. The definition. The logical definition, the actual definition, the meaning of cooking. Okay. The practice or skill of preparing food by combining, mixing, and heating ingredients.
Yep.
Nothing about making a sandwich.
No, wait. If you toast it, you're heating it up.
Using heat. You're using
heating
heat.
it up. You're heating
I don't want to hear it.
You said heating.
Thank
I'm
you.
on JT's side now. You're heating it. You're heating it.
I'm talking about if you make a bacon and egg sandwich.
And my man, I wish the name was still up. My bad. My man right here. He throws it in the air fryer.
We're not gonna let this nigga get away
air fryer, right?
Because he is literally talking about taking some Wonder Bread, throwing some mayo on it, right? His lettuce, his tomatoes, his stackable meats and cheeses, veggies, whatever.
I fry my bologna.
Nigga, don't
I didn't even hear that. I heard you
Now you're just trying to gain points. That ain't no. The way you was talking about the initial, no, that is not cooking, nigga.
Good night, James.
You said make a PB&J is cooking, nigga. You're fucking wrong.
Hey, I'm a little bit different. This is the country part of me. I'm telling you, do this, everybody. When you do your PBJ, throw a little bit of butter on your bread. It's a butter PBJ. Promise you, it's gonna change your world.
Bro, what?
Put butter on your PBJ. That shit will change your world. Hey, I said it at first too. My mom had me like hella mad. I'm not even from Northern. I'm a South Cowboy. My mom had me hella mad when I first had this, but when I tried it,
one step further. Listen, you take it one step further. You butter the outside of the bread. You throw that shit in the skillet.
Oh yeah.
And let it toast like that.
No. You did that with mayonnaise. Put mayonnaise on the outside.
No, not on the PBJ.
It gets a better toast. It's a better toast. It's a better
PB&J.
Bro, I'm trying to comprehend what you're saying.
I forgot. We're talking about a nigga pizza.
Yeah, I'm one of those things. I'm a cook. You want to know how you get the brown? You want to get the brown on the outside of the bread?
No, that shit's good on like with ham and sandwiches and shit.
Yeah, on sourdough bread or anything, you put mayonnaise on the outside, give you a better crust. It gives a better crust, and you won't taste the mayonnaise.
What kind of mayonnaise?
What is happening?
One guy.
It's the basic. Hey, dirty. You can put butter, But if you want a better toast and more even, then
what mayonnaise you
I don't want to hear that shit.
Hold on. Hey,
What is
let
happening?
me say something.
as I was talking, I said the host has muted your mic.
Let me say something real quick. I got a sandwich. I got a sandwich that I made. This, the bagels, right? The bagels, I think it's like 4 cheese bagel, whatever. So you get a bagel, you put cream cheese, you got your ham, salami, pepperoni, you got your lettuce, you got your sharp cheddar cheese, and then you got there was another thing, and I think I put bacon too, and it is amazing. Put it in the air fryer. Well, don't put the lettuce, but put all that in the air fryer, let it toast, and then put the lettuce and cheese. It is amazing. I have like 2 of those on the. Well, I named it too. I named it. I think that was last year. There was the DC the game we played against KC.
Hey, it looks like you gotta go.
This might be the smoothest conversation I've ever been in.
What?
Yeah, I lost brain cells right now. Like I'm not.
What?
I'm trying to.
Now
calm
I
down.
have used cream cheese instead of
You got
mayo.
none left. Well, by the time you leave the show, you ain't gonna have none left.
Okay, hold on. I got a question. Spicy.
Raider Gabe, this
Dirty,
is why I
don't
eat
even say
Lunchables.
nothing dirty.
This is why I
Don't
eat
even
Lunchables,
say
bro.
nothing dirty.
This is why I eat Lunchables, bro.
Hold on. Too many people talking.
I'm gonna ask
Eric
a question.
talking. Hold on, JT. Eric
Go
was
ahead.
talking. What'd you say? E?
All I said is this is why I eat Lunchables. Y'all see why I eat Lunchables. It's way faster. And watch when I get sponsored. All your kids are gonna be buying my discount code. That's 20% off Lunchables. I'm telling you.
And then you wonder why I call you Bobby's World.
Bobby's World. On the little tricycle and shit, just going home.
Yeah, well, yeah, Howie Mandel. Tell me, he does. But okay, I got a question for you, Spice. And actually, and Coach Dante, you too. Dirty, don't say nothing. When you're eating hot wings,
air fryer.
I'm talking about a lot of sauce.
Okay.
Not in public, in the confines of your house.
No, nigga, no. You said in public.
Okay. I'll go as a 2-part question. In public and in your house, do you lick your fingers?
You asking me?
I'm asking you and Dante. Do y'all lick your fingers?
First of all, I don't eat hot wings or chicken wings or whatever they're called for several reasons. First of all, I don't like bones, tendons, or skin. I'm certainly not licking my fingers. And I don't even like to sit across from anybody who orders hot wings because licking fingers and chewing on tendons grosses me out. So I'm not even part of that. I don't eat in public. I don't even in private. I don't want to watch you eat them. I don't want to see you lick your fingers. I don't want to lick your fingers. I don't want to lick my fingers.
I don't want to lick your fingers.
I don't want to dip them in sauce. I don't even want them on my table. So I'm out.
As soon as she said I don't eat hot wings, I knew the answer, and I was like, "See, it's for conspiracy."
I'm good.
Dante, save us, brother Dante. Come on now.
Nah, I use napkins, bro. I use napkins. I don't.
Thank you.
Oh my God, man.
I don't use napkins until I'm done.
Can I respond to that?
In the hot wings community, I'm losing faith in the hot wings community right now.
Okay, let me respond to that. Using napkins is not always a good option either, because then you just get like 40 fucking napkins all greased up, crumbled up, piled in front of you that you have to look at. So I'm not sure that's a good option either.
No, but this guy doesn't have any outdoor.
No, I did not say it. Y'all threw that on me. I'm not just out there. They think I'm out here. I'm not doing that. That's how they try to portray me as. That's not what I said I do.
Then your hands get so sticky when you wipe them on the napkins they like pull apart. So then you got little like napkin bits stuck to your hands, and then when you go to lick them, you got like paper in your mouth.
That's deliciousness. Y'all giving away deliciousness.
Look, he got mad because I said I don't lick my fingers in public, right?
I did not say public. I just said lick your fingers. Y'all try to throw the public on me.
Restaurant. We had this conversation. I'll run it back. I got it on tape.
You can't even eat in a restaurant in LA. Y'all still not even eating restaurants in LA.
So look, sis, then he asked me if I licked the wrapper in public as well.
Hey, no. Say it right. No. Back in the days when you had winter schnitzel and that chili would fall on the wrapper. It was just you would just real quick, if no one was really looking, real quick, hit it real quick.
No, bro.
Yes, you would, man. Stop it. That chili dog, that chili sauce with the cheese. Come on now.
It ain't that.
I feel you. Hey, I know. I feel you, JT.
Ain't no way.
You get down to that. No. So what you do is you get down to that last bite of the hot dog. You take that motherfucker and you scrape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I do.
But you don't fucking sit there and lick the goddamn wrapper.
Oh, lick
it. I was saying licking the wrapper like licking the bowl on like cookie dough.
You said, oh, nigga, you don't ever just the wrapper.
Yeah, like a cookie dough bowl. You ain't looking like that. I'm just, I'm talking about, man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't want to hear you. Hey, I wish your mama was still dirty. I wish your mama I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm asking mama when I see her.
Man, nah, I'm just saying, Sultan, you eat pizza with a fork, nigga. I'm not listening to you, bro. I'm not listening to you, bro.
Who eat pizza with a fork?
Also guilty.
Hey, don't talk about stuff like that.
No, you disrespecting pizza.
But who eats pizza with a fork? She don't eat wings. I lost Spice let me down. As soon as she said I don't eat wings, I was like, oh, this is not gonna go good.
Hey, I think I offended Lil Bro because he want the link. I think I offended Lil Bro.
Hold on. If you eat boneless wings, those are not wings, man. Those are chicken nuggets.
What?
Hey, bro, I
those
know
are chicken nuggets.
Gotta be with bone.
Chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I'm down.
There's no such thing as a boneless
I
chicken.
already gave you my cheat day, bro. McDonald's chicken nuggets and buffalo sauce, bro. There you go.
Hey, there's no problem with that, but that is not a chicken wing.
Yeah, that's not wings. Yeah.
They do taste like hot wings, though.
Buffalo sauce.
Hey, you can change the flavor of things. Don't make it a hot wing, though.
I love how we have Matt and Ollie over here, like actually talking about the Raiders and about Derek Carr and contracts, and we're like talking about chicken wings.
Hey, I don't even eat pizza, motherfucker. You know that. That was actually the hamburger patty that I was eating because I don't eat bread or nothing, so I eat it with a fork. Might as well.
And avocados.
Hey, I'm surprised.
This guy, he's just waiting backstage to be popped in to tell us about how he eats his pizza and his wings.
Oh.
No introduction needed.
I was waiting for him to say
this
something.
is how it's done, y'all.
Mm-hmm. All you do was come in. He was going to jump in.
Nah, yeah, I heard you guys in the back. I was smoking real quick. I was gonna pop in real quick, but
that's what they call it.
Oh,
what'd you say? What'd you say, Twan?
It makes me not want to go to a Raider tailgate now that people don't be licking their fingers when they be eating.
Hey, I'm with you. Hey, I'm with you, JT. I'm with you, bro.
I'm with you.
The wings, I'm with you all day.
I'm gonna go to a tailgate. They're gonna look at me when I'm eating wings. Like, you gonna do it? I just know
you gonna do it.
Hey, go to every tailgate and say, "Where your napkins
at?" At a tailgate, to be honest.
Hey, that's sick, bro.
I got it personalized.
That's sick, bro.
That's tight.
Where do you get that shit personalized at?
My sister got it for me for Father's Day last year.
Oh shit!
Get them
that shit's dope.
You can order them online.
Car will take 20 mil a year. It'll take one more million.
Oh shit!
Just a
job. Oh, that was cool as fuck, dog.
Carter's always said he would take less money. You know what I mean? That's one of the good things about him, bro. He's always taking the the fan friendly deal. You know what I mean? Like,
how's everybody doing in the chat? By the way, my bad. That was rude of me not to introduce myself.
if they can answer back, they tell you they fine.
They're fine. Better how you know how you
I thought you would at least ask the people on the panel how they was doing. They could answer you back. Like they went straight to the chat. Like, hey,
No, I said the panel. That's what I said.
you said the chat.
You said the people.
You said the chat.
But I'm
Either
doing
way.
good, man. I was doing a little good. I mean, certain people in this channel let me down a little bit, but I'm doing good, man. They judging me on my food preferences and trying to tell me what's cooking and not cooking.
Hi, Sarah.
Hey, wait. Let's ask something. So is making a sandwich considered cooking?
No.
No.
I know you didn't ask me, but I said no.
You can't just do that influencer. She
Wait.
influencing.
Let me
She
clear something up,
influencing.
right? Let me clear something up. Dirty, you said as long as you heat up something, right?
Yes, with a fire.
That means warming it
Yeah,
up.
I agree with that.
Toast the bread. Boom.
A grilled cheese sandwich is cooking.
Oh, that is.
What?
You
That
can
is not a
toast a
sandwich?
sandwich. Who said it's not a sandwich?
I give you that one. I give you that one.
Oh, now we can give it. Come on. No, making a sandwich is
that one.
cooking. I said making a sandwich is cooking.
No, it's not.
No, you didn't. You said slap
I
the
thought you were talking
PBJ
about, like,
together
mayonnaise.
and you want to make one.
Exactly, sis. Thank you.
If
He
you
said making
toast
a
your
PB&J
bread,
was
if you toast
Yeah.
your bread with fire,
Hey,
if
look.
you toast your bread with
Look,
fire,
not
that
everybody
is
in the world.
cooking.
Hey, look. Not everybody in the world want toasted sandwiches, my nigga. Like for real. Like
I'm talking about
I'm
me.
just saying.
When I cook, I said when I cook and
Hey,
make a sandwich,
hey,
y'all
you gotta
told me
put.
I wasn't cooking,
Look,
right?
I put it like this: you put more effort into a sandwich than is fucking needed.
Absolutely.
You make a sandwich to make a sandwich to go sit down and eat. That don't make no sense, my nigga.
Hey man. Hey look, I'm a foodie, man. I'm a foodaholic. I got
get
a
it, but
problem.
how the hell you make a sandwich to go sit down and
Hold
eat?
on.
Have you never been inspired to make a better sandwich than the one you had prior?
Hold on, my mind is blown a little bit. Did the guy that said to put mayonnaise and butter on peanut butter and jelly is not only cooking, also said he's a foodie?
I said to toast the outside of the bread. That's what I said. Oh, hey, whoa, we're not.
Wait. You said you wanted to put mayonnaise on the peanut butter and jelly, bro?
You did.
Yes, bro.
What?
Motherfucker on, bro.
Well, y'all sleeping. Y'all
Oh no,
sleeping.
JT, I don't know who taught you that, bro. But I don't know where that comes from.
I was with you with the butter.
The butter PBJ. I'm saying, hey, look, it's an acquired taste. Hey,
No, you said mayonnaise.
And some people put ketchup on eggs.
Hey, nigga,
I
would never.
No, that's worse than what I'm talking about. You don't put ketchup on eggs.
Get a recipe from you.
Put hot sauce on eggs.
I can see. I give you hot sauce. I put the Tabasco sauce, but ketchup on eggs? Nah, you tripping.
I've done that.
Ketchup on eggs is good. Well, hot
What?
sauce?
You gonna question mayonnaise on bread? But yeah, you put ketchup on eggs.
No, hold on.
No,
Actually, I was questioning, but I wasn't questioning your taste. I was saying that I think it's ridiculous that you're calling yourself a foodie for enjoying peanut butter and jelly with mayonnaise and butter. I'm not sure that qualifies you as a foodie. Is what I'm saying. I'm not debating ketchup on eggs.
You make me sound crazy. No,
I
yes, you
am
did. Yes,
questioning
you know,
your taste,
you're leaving
nigga.
out
I am going to question your
You're
taste.
leaving out key essential steps. There's a step process.
Hey, you keep trying to leave out shit when you be talking, bro. You like, you don't do mayonnaise on bread.
I said you gotta toast the bread with the mayo. I said toast it.
And I state, and I will rewind the shit if I have to. You
Let's do it.
Mayonnaise on the outside of peanut butter and jelly
To toast the butter. To toast the bread.
No.
To toast the bread.
No.
Yes.
And then put peanut butter and jelly on it.
No, it's PBJ and butter. It's PBJ and butter. And if you toast the bread, I said you get no, because you said put butter on the outside to toast it. I said it's better if you put mayo on the outside to toast. That's what I said.
It's not.
Coach Dante said, "I'm out of here."
Right? was about to go with them.
Hey, I'm cringing on the mayo by itself.
The mayo is what's tripping me out. Cause how you gonna mix mayo with peanut butter and jelly, bro? Like,
when you cook, it's going to cook off the mayo. It gives it a great browning of the bread. It gives it a great crust.
You're lying, bro. First off,
I can see the butter maybe, but like
you can literally do this test. Go do the test.
No, let's
can do this in your house.
Let's clear the air, Jonathan. Let's be real. It makes the bread way too motherfucking soft, first off, so it doesn't even cook all the way through. Butter cooks all the way through. It doesn't have as much oil and ingredients in it as motherfucking mayo. So it's not so heavy. You can put a nice light coat of butter on your shit and toast it. No matter how much mayo you put on, it's always going to be heavier than butter. It's always going to saturate the bread, and it's never going to cook thoroughly. That's a fucking nasty ass taste. That's worse than goddamn bananas on your shit.
I don't like mayo. I hate mayo, bro.
When I come out there, I'll show you. Because if you
I
can't,
don't want to taste it.
No, you got shitty pots. If you can't evenly cook something, your pots are shitty and warped. Honestly, and you don't even put the butter on the bread. You put the butter.
The whole chat says
your pots, what you cook with. Your pots can be
Pot? Hold
pots.
on. So you're not even using a skillet. You're using a pot.
They're all in the same category when I say pots. Pots, skillet, grill.
So now we're putting
you guys we gonna act like we don't know what I'm talking about. We're gonna act like we don't know what I'm talking about. Come on now.
You said a pot, nigga. You said
I'm country. I'm country.
That's how I know you can't cook. That's how I know you can't cook. You said a pot, nigga.
I'll cook you under the.
This is the weirdest conversation ever.
You're crazy.
Come on, dirty.
Do you want to know what I made today?
What was that?
I made fettuccine today. I made fettuccine from scratch. Can you make fettuccine from scratch?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can. Nah.
What heavy whipped cream did you use in?
What heavy whipped cream did I use?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I used carnations, buddy.
What spices?
Look.
You got smoked paprika or use regular paprika? Come on now, don't play with me, man. Let's go. I do this. I can go to my cabinets right now. We can go to my cabinets right now.
Listen, first off, paprika don't even go in fucking Alfredo.
Right?
First and foremost, paprika.
I might just spicy. I spice it with chili powder too. I put chili powder in mine too. Like I said, everyone has different spice. Everyone has different tastes. I like mine more spicy.
Okay, for real, I can't even tell if you're being serious or not.
Don't nobody use no pepper.
I can get with JT on that one because I like to put turmeric and cumin and everything. I like to put turmeric and cumin and everything. So I can get behind you on that.
Let me
one.
ask you a question. What color sauce is Alfredo?
I think it's red.
Red. That's how I know you can't fucking cook. Alfredo is a white goddamn sauce.
Of course it's white. You
have this?
Alfredo, come on.
Ever have this?
Yeah, I got that
amazing.
I got that in my cabinet too, man. I got that shit.
Like your mama?
You said red.
No.
Everything bacon seasoning?
If you don't know Alfredo sauce, then you just don't eat. Really. You never been to Olive Garden.
Oh my god.
I ain't gonna lie. I put this mask on because I don't want whatever he's got.
Wow. Wow, that was a good one.
Fucking youngin.
And I use a wok a lot of the time when I cook. I use my wok.
Hey, what kind of cheeses did you use?
Who you talking to?
If I cook with cheese,
for the fettuccine.
Me?
I always throw pepper jack in mine.
I use some crumble feta, right, and some Asiago. Topped off with Parmesan when you're done. When you top the sauce, put it on top of the noodles, and you top that off with some Parmesan.
Yeah, but that's not mama
nice,
put
beautiful,
that on everything.
Nice, beautiful white sauce.
Hey, you guys are all lucky, bro. You guys are all lucky because I'm allergic to everything. I'm talking in the perspective of past tense. I can only eat meat now because I'm allergic to everything, and so you guys are just lucky that you guys can eat whatever you want. Like,
I'm sorry to hear that.
you know what I mean? But it's all good.
Hey man, if you only knew the diet that I have to eat, you know what I'm saying?
Cool.
And the things I can't eat. So yeah, there's modifications with that.
Hey, Dirty, to thicken up your cream, do you put cream cheese in there?
Nah, not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes if you just use a little cream of tartar, you know what I mean, just a little bit of cream of tartar, your sauce is picking up without having to add a little, a more extra of an ingredient, because once it cooks in and mixes in thoroughly, your sauce thickens up by itself, and you don't need much of that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's how you thicken up your sauce. That or a little bit of starch.
I use flour.
You don't want to always add too much dairy. You know what I mean? You don't want to oversaturate your sauces with dairy. You know what I mean? You still want to have flavor. Dairy wipes out flavor, especially if you add spice to it. If there's too much dairy, you just adding spice on top of spice on top of spice, but it's continuously being counteracted. So what's the point? You know what I mean? So you just want to limit your amount of dairy when you add your sauces.
Can I say something?
What's up, sis?
I would just like to say this is the weirdest conversation I've ever been a part of, ever. And I would also like to know, being the only woman on the panel here, is this what men talk about when we're not around?
Oh, it goes off the charts.
Yeah,
It
goes
goes
all over the
everywhere.
place over here.
It goes everywhere.
Wait, this is the after hour show?
It's either weed, it's either food or weed or movies or fucking something. It's just random shit.
I don't talk about weed. I don't
gotta
smoke.
say this though. Today
I
was
don't
kind of
smoke.
weird about the whole Mayo and PB&J thing. I've never heard
Oh,
that.
God.
Yeah, weird shit like that usually doesn't really happen.
Yeah, we're not gonna rehash that. That's
Hey,
JT.
Let me
clarify. JT, I've used mayonnaise to like butter, like to put like the crust outside of stuff for other type of sandwiches, but not for PB&J.
Thank you.
It's not for PB&J.
I wasn't really saying for PB&J. I was saying because Dirty said he uses butter on the outside.
Oh, we went right back to it. Y'all
No,
didn't
we
see
went
me.
a lot of
We went
I'm
right
just
back to
clarifying.
it.
It's the
You guys, hey, JT, you guys are running in circles with this one.
Because
And
a lot of like Mexican people make the tortas like that. They put
Oh, yeah.
mayonnaise and then that's
They
how
don't
fry
know
the
about
bread.
they don't know about that, Gabe. They don't know about tortas. They don't know about tortas.
Yeah.
They don't know about that.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Me all dirty.
Oh shit!
Oh, Cool Camp says spicy. It could be worse. So do tell.
I'm just saying, when you toast your bread, not a PBJ.
Oh my God, he's still on this. We're an hour into this conversation.
He's not letting it go. He's not letting it go.
I want to get.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Hell no.
That movie, The Network, that shit is classic, bro.
Someone is out there that's gonna do it. They're gonna fact check.
Hold on.
Just
Hold
wait.
on.
That's
Hold
what I
on.
want.
Spicy, just ask him about DC. See how long that takes.
For me? DC is a real quick question for me. Who asking about it?
No, I prefer to avoid this whole conversation.
Yeah,
this is a 6-hour conversation.
It's not.
That's a good hour and a half conversation right there.
I would
Plus it's-
imagine so, because we've spent an hour on mayonnaise. So
I mean, there's so much.
It was only like 20 minutes. It was 20 minutes. The first question was
JT is gonna help me kill a whole lot of time for 12 months.
That 12 day gonna be easy. I'm gonna have a whole day to myself. I'm gonna have a whole day to myself.
What's the thumbnail? What's the thumbnail and title of this show? Because I feel like it should have like a mayonnaise smothered fried PB&J on it or something.
No, PBJ and butter. It's gonna be
Welcome
PBJ
to the
and
Mayo
butter.
special.
PBJ and butter.
Chop this part up. I'm gonna have to chop this part. I have to throw it up. And I'm gonna call it Negroes with bad taste.
Well, according to him, though, he's a foodie, so.
Oh shit! Hey, Stormtrooper, how you gonna do avocados like that, bro? How you gonna do avocados like that, bro?
If I get everything sorted for my brother, and we get things out, I swear to God, I'm going to Vegas just so I can cook and show you motherfuckers up. If I get everything sorted and get everything taken care of, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about.
I got it, bro.
But yeah, try that PBJ and butter though. Try that PBJ and butter, everybody.
So here's what we're gonna do. If you're gonna come to Vegas for the draft, bro, or you're gonna be in Vegas for the draft, right? All right, cool. We can have a cook-off, bro, and we'll have Spicy, Queen, we'll have Spicy, Queen, Thor, anybody else that want to taste test and judge between me and you, bro. Because I'm telling you right now, you can't cook. You can't cook.
We got a fucking cook off now at the draft.
I'll like a versus.
I'll virtually be there.
I'm judging this off of the 1 hour conversation, but I'm feeling like I'm leaning towards dirty.
I got no problems. I have no problems making people eat bro.
PB&J mayonnaise sandwich.
Dirty might have lost his power again, maybe. I don't know. But even so, if he does, I'm gonna take over. First.
No.
So what about? I can highlight the comments I want to highlight. But no.
So what about Mayo for DC?
Huh?
Gerard Mayo would be on the for DC.
I'll be down for that.
Uh-oh.
I was like, wait a minute, Mayo for DC.
Speaking of Mayo,
yeah, right change. He went to his phone. Yeah, I think I told you the power went out, didn't it?
Yeah, it's dark.
Oh snap!
This fucking ring light just turns off by itself.
You better light them candles and set that mood, dirty.
Go put
What's happening up there? What's happening over there?
I have no clue.
What is going on in that corner?
Where? Here?
Over there.
Here?
What is this?
The one.
Dirty, what's happening?
Oh no, his computer went out. I think the power went out, so he's on his phone now.
You got a Blair Witch Project situation going on.
Yeah, I have
some paranormal activity.
Okay, look, we got a question for we'll talk later. Look it right there.
I'm gonna show you guys.
Does
which
anyone
one?
else think McDaniels is nothing more than Belichick's errand boy and Mark Davis just? Oh damn, never mind.
I'm gonna jump in because everyone knows I'm not a big fan. He was not Belichick's errand boy, and he wasn't Belichick's errand boy, and he had more approval. And he was calling offensive plays because him and Brady got into multiple arguments on the sideline because they had disagreements. So he is not an errand boy. He definitely is going to voice his opinion, and that could be that's a problem that I see in the future with him. Is he doesn't problem solve issues very well, and he's going to rub a lot of players the wrong way because he's going to be my way or the highway type of guy. He's going to have a short man complex with a lot of these players, and that's not going to sit well with a lot of players who have egos, who have a lot of pride.
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we know what that means. But no, he definitely wasn't the Aaron boy. Absolutely not. And he's not going to be scared to challenge players and get in players' face. Back in the 80s and 90s, I think that's what was needed in the NFL. But in this type of NFL, these players ain't going to go for that. They're just not. Hey, cool, Kev, I don't eat KFC.
What's the second part of that statement? Okay, but after the errand boy and Mark Davis just shit all over himself.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't want to read it off because I don't know if that was a question or he's just saying it.
I know, right? Is that a statement or did that really happen? Like, is that on teams?
I think he doesn't like the hire. I think that's what that is. I think he's voicing his opinion on that.
Let's switch it to a more maybe positive question. Did Mark Davis do the right thing? That's what it's gonna be. There you go. Did Mark Davis do the right thing? That'll be the question.
I'm gonna let everybody else go. I'll go last.
I just like the fact that he said Mark Davis shit all over himself. I'm not sure it's a question or a statement, but yeah, I'm envisioning it and I'm down.
Trade. Okay, well, here's a card question. Trade the used car, get Rogers, or give Mariota a shot or draft one. Hashtag rated low.
None of the above.
None of those.
Mariota is
Okay,
not a
first of all, hold
quarterback
on.
anymore.
Can we dissect that a little bit? Okay, the used car. Talk about okay, I get the pun, of course. But if we're talking about Rodgers, I mean, that car going to the junkyard. I know he's not a car. I get the pun, but Rodgers, like, one Super Bowl, and he's got all these opportunities that he's blown. I want to bring in like a 40-year-old washed-up quarterback. I'm not sure that's like the best answer, personally.
And Mariota is like hasn't been able to
everyone
beat
says
him
like
out.
Rodgers is an elite quarterback, and I get that because he's had like some success, but he probably should have had more, right? He probably should have had more success than he has.
I mean, he goes to the AFC Championship every year.
So who gives a shit? And
NFC, yeah.
But and
not this year.
That's
not
better
this
than what
year?
that's
And how many Super
that's
Bowl-
more
how
than
many
what we're
Super
doing.
Bowls does that translate to? You know, they equate him as one of the best. What, it was one Super Bowl, I think, right?
One Super Bowl. But when you win the Super Bowl, you become elite.
Listen. David Carr has one Super Bowl.
Yeah, but he wasn't a starting quarterback. He won that with Eli.
I understand, but we're talking about elite quarterbacks, and we're comparing.
Mhm.
You know, we're comparing. Let's trade. You know, people away to get this guy. It's like,
You know, if like back then, like the quarterbacks that I liked a lot was McNair and McNabb. Those are my two quarterbacks that I wish they could have, done a
McNair
little
was
bit
a
more.
shit.
But you
Hey,
know
I'm
what the
gonna
thing
be
is?
real
The
quick.
thing is
That's
that
why I
thing-
wanted to keep
can I
talking
say
about
really
food
quickly?
because I didn't want to even go here because if we go into this conversation, I might as well just stay silent because I really can't even speak my mind freely because you already know how I feel about Carr and
It
shit.
goes
So
everywhere, yeah.
Someone's all for the comment, so we know where he's voting for. Get rid of the used car.
Can I go back to the McNair comment? McNair and McNabb. I think really what the thing is they got your mind like on chicken wings, and you're probably just wanting like a McRib.
McDaniels, damn. It's like you just want McDonald's.
I'll say it like this. Aaron Rodgers is not going to come to Raiders. He's about to be a San Francisco 49er.
Yeah, that's right.
Mariota is a backup quarterback, so a backup quarterback is not going to start on my team. He's a scheme player, and a scheme player does not win you Super Bowls. Draft a quarterback. I'm not saying I'm against drafting a quarterback, but is there any quarterback in the draft who's going to outplay Derek Carr right now or in the next 2 seasons? No. So I'm rolling with the for sure thing in Derek Carr. Why? He puts up just as good enough stats as the top quarterbacks in the league right now.
Thing. Okay.
Yeah, he does. He does more with less than any other quarterback in the league, and he puts up damn near the same stats as the top quarterbacks.
I just want to see him with. I just want to see him with a year with McDaniels.
You give him any top 6 receiver, he's going to have at least 35 touchdowns and less interceptions instantly. And then you start talking about him being an elite quarterback and not a great quarterback.
That's what
you
I hope.
become elite when you have elite talent. You're just not elite off rip. No, you're elite when you have elite talent around you. Some quarterbacks are elite because they have an elite defense and they can win games. Hint Tom Brady. Didn't really have the best offensive weapons, but he always had elite defenses around him. And he was always able to pull games out of his ass. Just like Derek Carr can, but he never had an elite defense who could just dominate a game and be like, now go win it.
Never.
So that's my thing. I know what I have in DC. I'm not going to go fishing for a possibility. So that's how I feel about that.
I just
to add on to what you were saying, JT. I kind of feel the same sentiments. You know, the everything outside of drafting a quarterback, which
we're saying these quarterbacks where we're sitting is not going to be, an option for us. It is simply a Band-Aid. Aaron Rodgers is a Band-Aid. You know what I'm saying? What are we going to have him for? 1 or 2 years before he decides that he wants to hang it up. You know what I'm saying? Mariota is not really that guy. So, and we've been in that situation way too long enough already with putting Band-Aids all throughout our roster. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was offense or defense, we've always tried to get a free agent or somebody to Band-Aid a situation that we should have took care of in the draft. So, if we can't draft a quarterback, then the best option is really to roll with DC.
Shit, Negro, that's all you had to say.
Okay, just show of hands. Who think the Raiders should have drafted Herbert? Nobody. Wow. Okay.
I wouldn't say draft him. I'd say
Sultan is going to have his hand raised.
Okay. Nobody else.
Not really.
Look, I'm gonna say my piece about it, and I've said this on my live because I'm tired of the two sides, because there is two sides to the DC talk. There really is. As much as we don't want it to be, there is. I said this: we need to build no matter what. Whoever's under center, we need to build. We need to build
around them.
So no matter who's under center, we still need to build around, regardless of who's under center. If Aaron Rodgers ends up coming and we have a team, then screw it. I mean, there goes DC, and I'm not gonna beg him, to stay. If DC stays, then still build. You feel me? Regardless of the things, we're a playoff team, and if we don't make the playoffs next season, I said this: if we don't make the playoffs next season, we're backtracking. Simple as that. In my opinion,
Herbert is not overrated. Whoever said that too,
and you'll probably blame the coaches or the janitor. Just never the quarterback.
Janitor.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait a minute.
I just want to give Carl one.
Wait. Hold on.
That's like me.
Hold on. Stop. Because this right here just don't make no sense, bro. You know what I mean? You guys are literally arguing. First off, everybody's arguing over a job they can't fucking do. First and foremost, if I put any of you guys behind the fucking center on a fucking football field, none of you guys can get the goddamn job done. Point blank. Nope. One of the reasons why I put that I asked him that question, your opinion doesn't fucking matter. You can't do his job. Nor can you even fucking try.
This is true.
Man has been out there doing everything he could possibly can with the fucking weapons we have given him, with the team that we have given him. He hasn't given up on us. Why the fuck do we keep dragging him through the goddamn mud every offseason? This shit is getting to be goddamn ridiculous.
Here's the thing. Can I answer? Can I answer?
What's up, sis?
I think I'm not trying to drag him through the mud. I think it's an interesting conversation. And because I think it's an interesting conversation to see where people are, if we think we should stay or move on. And I certainly think it's a way more interesting conversation than mayonnaise on a PB&J.
It is. But what
listen, if you don't want me to say nothing how I feel, then don't ask me a question about car. Like, don't ask me questions.
And I think that the comments the conversation started from the comments.
Yeah. It was somebody in the comments said. That's why I wanted to avoid that whole.
I'm fine with the conversation, right? I'm fine with the conversation.
Are you fine with me opening another bottle of bubbly?
I am definitely fine with you opening another bottle, sis. I wish I had one my goddamn self right about now.
Nah, if you're gonna have a PBJ,
he cannot.
Just gonna say. If you don't throw me under the bus, I'm gonna throw you under the bus.
What I'm saying is, man, you can throw me under the bus all you want to, bro. I'm thin. I'll go right under the bus, bro.
Who's in their feelings?
So,
I am. Y'all keep dragging
the guy in the comment section.
Huh?
I'm just curious.
What?
Yeah, you know
who
what?
said what?
Hey, look. The one. Look, I could be in my feelings all I want to. I own the show.
There you have it.
You know what I mean?
There you have it.
So I can be in my feelings.
Oh, that Carr ain't got no heart, but Carr played with a broken head.
My thing
Carr
is
played
this,
with a
bro.
slip disc. Carr plays behind the line.
We have to. Bro, come on, man. I asked you to respect me on my show, JT. Bro, come on. Don't overtalk me, bro. We have to stop with this DC shit, bro. Literally. It can't, everything can't be on him. You know what I mean? It cannot, everything cannot be on him. He's not the one who's drafting for me.
Pen in the back. Okay. He just muted your kid.
So we can't keep putting everything on him all the goddamn time, bro. He's not the one that's drafting. You know what I mean? He's not the one signing free agents. He's not the one going out killing people, getting drunk. You know what I mean? Smashing into people at 156 miles an hour. This shit ain't on him. He ain't the one getting injured on the line. You know what I mean? And when he does get injured, this man does everything to get back in the fucking game because he knows he's our only fucking fighting chance. Y'all don't fucking see that? If DC goes down, bro, we don't win a goddamn game. Fuck Mariota. He is not a good starting quarterback. He lost his goddamn job to Tannehill.
Yeah.
So you can't sit here. If Tannehill's not a better quarterback than DC, then Mariota's definitely not a better quarterback than DC.
And Taylor
everything on DC all the damn time, bro. Let that man breathe a little bit. That's all
I do like Mariota, though. I don't think he's a better quarterback than DC, and I don't think he's a starting quarterback over DC. I do like Mariota coming in and playing, different packages and stuff.
Yeah,
I like the combination of the two.
I'm fine with that too, sis.
Yeah.
I like when he comes in inside of 15 yards. You know what I mean? I feel like he gives us a threat.
Options. It gives him options.
Yeah, he gives us options. Outside of that, I'm not letting this man drive the whole damn field with my team.
Right.
Every game. I'm not going to do it. He's not that style of quarterback. So if DC goes down, I mean, yeah, thank you. Hey, Gabe, you're gonna have to send me your all your information, bro, so I can put you in as a moderator. So I'm gonna get you in tomorrow as a moderator. I just haven't had time to sit down and get everything.
No, but you know what, Dirty? Hey, listen, man, me and you is like this, right?
Yeah, you already know that. Yeah.
You already know that. But when motherfuckers want my opinion, I'm not gonna fake the funk. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Or else don't ask me. You already know my opinion. I don't like the dude. That's it.
I got you.
Everybody knows that.
That's what I be saying on on my show sometimes too. I be saying that DC conversation. It's like in politics. It's like Democrats and Republicans. It's like you either on one side or the other. Like you have that. It's just a sensitive situation. You know what I mean?
It doesn't have to be sensitive though. It doesn't have to be sensitive. It doesn't got to be sent. I'm comfortable saying I don't like DC, but the people that are for DC make it a sensitive situation, and then it gets tense, and it gets awkward, and then it gets.
I don't mind people having a different opinion. You know what I mean? I love everybody's different opinion, bro. But the thing that I'm getting sick of is the fact that we don't ever talk about nothing else more than we talk about fucking Carr.
Yeah.
Bro,
you know what I think that is though, because Carr's been on what is this his 8th season, right?
Going into his 9th,
he's
going into his 9th, and he's him and I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's happened after the end of this.
Richard is the oldest, second
season,
oldest.
Him and Richard are the only two players left from the 2016 season, and clearly Carr's the leader of the team, and he's the only one that's been around for so long. So he's the leader. He's the face of it. So I think that's why the conversation comes up so often. That and I think we're all getting a little bit, impatient and frustrated year after year after year. The Raiders, yes, they made the playoffs, And by the way, if it wasn't for that extra game, I get it. This is the rules. The rules are the rules. If it wasn't for that extra game, the Raiders would not have made the playoffs. They would have been eliminated before that 17th additional game. So I think the conversation comes up is because we're so frustrated. We want to see winning. And I think, and I'm not speaking for anyone on this panel, but just what I see in Twitter and Instagram and whatever, Raiders fans have become content with not winning. You know, the commitment to excellence things has gone away, right? We've become content with, we're still going to be Raiders fans. We're still going to represent. We're going to wear the stuff. Yeah, that goes without saying, but we shouldn't be content with not winning. And so then you look at, why aren't you winning? You're going to look at someone who's been on the team for 8-9 years, right? And we're going to try to analyze that, because that's kind of what we do here, you know? So I'm not saying he's the problem. He says he's the problem, actually. After every press conference, he says it's on May, right? You look at the Bengals game, it wasn't on him. You know, the fumble wasn't on him. It was the bad offensive coordinator call with having Moreau try to defend somebody, blindside tackle, fumble, drop passes over and over again. You know, and if you look at it, it looks like the quarterback is quote unquote sucking, because you only see the fumble. You see fumble. You don't see why the fumble happened. You know, so he gets a bad rap a lot of the times. Yeah. But we're, for me, like, I feel like we're tired of losing. So how do we fix that? And he's going to be at the top of the conversation. To me, Greg Olson's going to be in the conversation. You know, obviously the head coach issue. There's a lot of parts, but Derek Carr is definitely in that conversation of why can't the Raiders get to an elite level.
And you made up a good point, Spicy. The point about being contempt, not about the fandom, because I was born in this shit, is going to be for life. But the contempt with the standards being where they are, then what makes us different than the fucking Detroit Lion fans? You know what I mean? I'm not contempt. I'm trying to go back and win. Like that's what it's about. Just win, baby. That shouldn't go away. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just years of frustration, you know?
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, you got a good point.
I think that the Josh McDaniels signing though is just like we have to get familiar with. I mean, not familiar. We have to get comfortable with Carr being the quarterback, because I think that's why he took the job. I think that's one of the main reasons he took the job.
Oh, and I know for sure he's staying. Yeah, I know for sure he's staying.
And yeah, our motto is,
I agree with you. That's why I even said that about Rodgers. He's kind of been a fail, if you will.
Yeah, our motto is, you know, just win, but also at the same time, it's like, how do we want to win? You know what I'm saying? Like it can easily, like, you know, I'm not, you know, I like DC, but I also don't, you know, I'm either way, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I rather establish something long term than to just say, oh yeah, we got, you know, we keep saying Aaron Rodgers. We got Aaron Rodgers for 1 year and we got a Super Bowl out of it, and then after that, we're back to shit for 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I'd rather establish something long term, and I think, you know, it just in timing wise, I think DC, you know what I'm saying, kind of helps us have that longevity, you know what I'm saying, of building something to where even when DC leaves, all we have to do from there is plug in another quarterback. Hopefully, after we built the roster, you know, good enough defense and offense to where we just plug in a quarterback.
Yeah, no, I think I would agree with you. I would actually. I'm a Raiders fan for sure. I'm not sure, like, I'm a logo fan though. So what I mean by that is I wouldn't want somebody just to come in and like, you know, the Raiders get a title because somebody was like, I think when the Raiders first moved to Vegas, right, they were talking about, oh, Tom Brady wants to come and be the quarterback. Like, Tom Brady, 7 Super Bowls. Amazing. I don't want him to be on the Raiders. I don't want to have to root for him. So for me, I wouldn't want just anyone to come in on a one-off season and get, like, the Raiders a title and we're excited about it. Like, to me, that doesn't excite me.
No, it doesn't.
It would have excited me, I'll tell you that.
It would have?
That's the goal. As much as I hate saying it, he's the GOAT, man. The greatest quarterback of all time comes to your team. That's excitement. That's going to change. That shows actual commitment to, like, yo, he comes, he demands the excellence. That
imagine how that jersey would sell, though.
Is exactly who he represents. And that's what people want to see out of DC. And to, like, answer your other question about, like, why we all talk about Derek Carr is the only person worth talking about in the Raiders. That's why everyone always talks about him. There's no one worth talking about. Unless you're like just ragging on someone, the defense sucks, this and that. The only consistent person on the Raiders is DC. He's the only person worth actually talking and putting effort into getting talking points about. No one else is.
Yeah.
He's the only one you really can talk positive about consistently week in and week out. He's the
But
only
here's
person
the
on the Raiders.
thing. This the thing about that, bro. He's the most positive player that you can talk about, right? But
Absolutely.
motherfuckers continue to keep throwing dirt on his name, downing him, saying he's a shit quarterback, he's trash, he can't do this, he can't do that. Bro, I think this man has done everything under the fucking sun that you could possibly do as a goddamn quarterback. Am I not right about that? Am I wrong in that opinion? Has he not given you every fucking thing he's got? Hey, look. Has he ever pulled a Cam Newton? It wasn't me.
I agree. He gave everything he's got because I don't think he's got anything else. I think as far as like what we've seen from him in 2016, I don't think it's going to get any better than that.
Bro, you gotta remember that the offensive playbook that we ran in 2016 is more catered to the way he plays than any other book that he has had. He is going to thrive in that type of a fucking system, which is the same system that McDaniels can play when he wants to. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bill Musgrave. You know, so when your offensive playbook is limited and it's not geared towards the person that's back there, but yet and still this man is still throwing for over 3,000 yards. You know what I mean? He's still putting up wins. He has no Hall of Fame wide receivers to really speak of. You know what I mean? This man is giving you everything he's got. He's put up better numbers with lesser talent around him than elite quarterbacks that you guys so-called elite, and the massive talent that they've had around them. So give the man a little bit of respect and wait to see what McDaniels does. Because I'm telling you, if McDaniels gets this team where it's supposed to be and DC is back there and they win a Super Bowl, I don't want to hear shit from you fans that keep saying he's garbage. I don't want to hear you say, oh, he had a phenomenal season. I don't want to hear none of that. All I want to hear from you is, damn, he was right.
So Sultan, I'm gonna say this.
I want to reply to what Dirty was saying though. No, because then it's gonna move on to something else, and I don't want to lose track. I don't want to lose track.
Go ahead. I'll respond to something. Yeah, I was just gonna add on to that.
So everybody always brings up his stats, which is great for him. But what is that for the Raiders, bro? Does that ever equate to wins? And the biggest problem with Derek Carr is his vision of his receivers and how he doesn't see them open when they're wide open all the time, and how he is in the pocket when he looks scared as shit. I grew up watching Rich Gannon. That was a tough son of a bitch. Like, he might have not been somebody in Kansas City, but he was a tough son of a bitch who would stiff arm linebackers and not be scared to fucking take a hit or any of that. You know what I mean? Like, it drives me crazy because that stat is something that is cool, good for him, right? But the wide receivers at the same time, they give him those stats. Because if we have such shitty wide receivers, who's catching the ball? I get it. He's throwing the ball, but who's catching the ball as well? You know what I mean? So it doesn't really benefit the Raiders at all if he throws for 4,000 yards if we end up 8-8. You know what I mean? It doesn't do anything for us. Like,
hey, Hefe, I don't make bets with you, bro. Just put it like that, Hefe.
Gannon was my favorite quarterback of all time, bro.
You backed out of a bet, so I don't make bets with you.
Okay.
Give you my tech. I definitely understand, and Carr definitely has the heart that Rich Gannon has. For me, he just doesn't have the athleticism. I understand that Carr isn't going to run. Carr isn't going to extend. Does he have the ability? Yes. Mentality? No.
Yeah.
So, like, we can't just expect him to do something that he's just not able to do.
Now, did we not watch the whole season? Was there not multiple games where Carr tried to extend and run and move? Especially the first time we played Kansas City game, he had more rushing yards than all of our fucking running backs combined.
Oh yeah, I mean he can, but it's not in his makeup. Is what I'm saying. Rich Gannon was a scrambling quarterback before he became. It took him until he got to the end of Kansas City before he really focused on throwing. Rich Gannon was more of a runner early in in his career.
He
and
did
he was a
all that
passer.
running shit early in his career, bro. He did all that shit early in his career. He's not a young man anymore. He's a fucking seasoned vet.
Yeah.
Okay?
I just want to see what McDaniels could do with them.
No, but no, hold on. No, young man, no, listen, not a young man, bro. Rich Gannon came to the Raiders when he was fucking older than DC, and he took us to the AFC Championship against the Baltimore Ravens. He took us to the New England Patriots Tuck Rule game, and he took us to the fucking Super Bowl. And he was already older than DC when he started.
He took
the team. Did you see the team? I was like,
Jerry Rice was only there for the Super Bowl. It was not there for 2001 or 2000 when we went against the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We
Like
had Jerry Porter in that year.
we had James Jett, Jerry Porter, and Tim Brown. Which Tim Brown obviously is a legend, without a doubt.
But he also had a complete team on defense. He had both sides of the ball. He had
Charlie Garner and Tyrone Wheatley.
Okay, I'm gonna say that. So I'm gonna use an analogy. You can make a beat. You can have the best speakers in the world, but if you don't have the amplifiers that can give you the juice, it's only gonna play so well, right? Derek Carr can only play so well.
On the flip side of that,
Hey, let JT finish, bro. Let JT finish.
I think his stuff is lagging. That's why he can't.
Ozzy, I think your mic is
Your mic.
I think it's your headset that's it's shaky, scratchy.
Sorry, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
It's better, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right, you all said I'll sorry about it.
It's like
it's still like that. It's staticky.
It's robotic-y. Yeah, it's robotic-y.
I think I'll have to log back in. Hang on, man.
Okay. I'll log back in. Yeah, but so you're only going to get a certain quality of sound when you have shitty amps when it comes to music, right? Derek Carr can only produce so much with the weapons he has. That's how you have to compare it. He doesn't have the best amplifiers for his music that he can play. So he's only going to get so much out of them. But he's getting the most out of it. You got JBL speakers, but you got a Walmart amplifier. That shit's not going to sound as crisp as it's supposed to. You get what I'm saying?
I have
rebuttal.
I get it, but I've never seen another team make so much excuses for a quarterback, bro. I've never, and I went to other lives just to go check them out, what the fuck they're doing over there and this and that, and I just don't see them like doing what we do, you know, making excuses as to why he's doing what he's doing good with what he's got or he doesn't have, or you know what I mean, like the amount of excuses I hear for him is crazy.
You know who else does this remind you of any team? Sultan, of making excuses for the quarterback?
No, but still, I mean, you're not.
Team. Do you know what team that was? It's on the screen right now. What Lonnie said. With Stafford with the Lions, he made it to 3 playoff games. He lost all first round, all 3 times. People said that he was a trash quarterback. He came to the Rams, got traded to the Rams, and now he's in the Super Bowl with weapons.
Okay, but
Skip Bayless always talks about Tom Brady when he loses.
That's cool, man. I'll just.
But I also get the.
I'll step away from this conversation.
I mean, I get what you're saying. It can sound like you're making excuses, but we're just seeing the whole picture. Like Carr makes mistakes. Does Carr fumble the ball far too much? Yes. Should Carr make the reads? Should he go through progressions? Does he miss receivers? Does he overthrow guys? Yes. Does he not run when he needs to run? When he has the opportunity to scramble, does he do all that? He doesn't do all that perfect. Now, there's a lot of things that he does wrong, but he does so much more right.
Well, here's my thing. Now, I heard a lot of people say, and I'm not talking to you, Sultan, but I heard a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm gonna lay off DC if we make the playoffs." So then he gets you to the playoffs, and you still want to bash him because he lost by a touchdown that shouldn't even fucking been on the board. First and foremost, he didn't give up that touchdown. Did at any point in time did he throw a pick for a touchdown in that game? I don't remember it. You know what I mean? If anything, we should have been kicking a field goal to win the damn game because it was a bullshit touchdown. Right? The shit should have been coming back, or we should have been kicking a field goal to tie the game. So, you know what I mean? But that touchdown that should not have stood, because the rules state if there's any interference in the play starts over. Right? So there was a blown fucking call. We understand that. And it was a shit play call at the end of the game. It was a terrible call.
I want to say something.
It shouldn't have came in. That was the worst fucking play call I ever fucking seen the whole damn season. It was the worst play I've seen. But, you know, DC did his job. He did his job. Without his fucking head coach that he started with, without his number one wide receiver that he started with, without everything else that the man started the season with a line that kept rotating in and out for injury. Like, dude, and he still gets you to the playoffs, bro. Just imagine if you actually gave this man some real talent, a well-coached team, disciplined, not jumping off sides at the worst time. You know what? Do you understand why Cincinnati is in the Super Bowl? Because they're the least penalized team in the NFL this year. They're the most disciplined team in the NFL.
Joe Burrow.
No, it's not just Joe Burrow. It's the fact that they play solid football. Their coach is in charge. He has them focused, playing good football. They have built in the draft so much because they have been a shitty ass team that they've just been stacking pieces and stacking pieces and stacking pieces. They've been building their team. Now they're in the Super Bowl. Why the fuck we can't build our team? That's our issue. We always seem to go get these players that's damn near over the hill or a problem over somewhere else, but we're going to fix them. You know what I mean? We got to stop doing that. We got to go get some real damn talent that is for show put on film, that's for show is going to come out here and freaking perform. Is that too much to ask? I don't think that's too much to ask.
And not looking for their last contract in 35.
Yeah.
Can I say something in the Bengals game though, really quickly?
You can.
So I agree with you. The whistle was blown, and by the rule, the play should have been dead. That's to me. The whistle's blown. When the whistle blows, the play's dead. That's the rule. That's the rule.
That's the rule.
However, we don't know what the outcome would have been if that would have actually happened, right? Because they still would have had a third. We would have had another play to attempt to make a touchdown, and they were well within field goal. The Bengals were well within field goal range, so they probably would have at least gotten 3 points out of that, if not potentially still had the opportunity to score a touchdown. So the referees messed it up for sure because the rule is the rule, and the play should have come back. However, I wouldn't say that you could pin the loss on that because points could have been put on the board. So I as a Raiders fan, I don't want to say, oh, that's why we lost the game. It's because a touchdown was given away. They still could have scored a touchdown, and they certainly, most likely, would have scored at least a field goal.
Wait a minute.
We'll never know. We'll never know how that plays
I
out.
want
But you can't. It's not as simple as saying let's take 7 points off of the board, and then there's the win.
Yeah, it would have been a tie game.
I so badly just kind of want to put you in timeout, bro. But I love the fact that you're here, you're watching, man, and you know you're running my numbers up, bro. But you're killing me with these troll, bro. If you really think Mariota should start over DC4, bro, you need to stop watching football right now. Literally, you need to let football go. It is not your sport, bro. It is not your sport.
Hey, Dan, let me respond. Taylor Lewan, who was the offensive lineman for the Tennessee Titans, actually did an interview with The Pivot with Ryan Clark, Channing Crowder, and Fred Taylor. He even said we became a better team when Ryan Tannehill took over at quarterback. They became a playoff team.
And Mariota was his boy. He said,
yeah, go watch the interview. It literally just happened last week, and Taylor Ron just got eliminated. He'll talk about everything on how they became a better team with him at quarterback. Mariota is a scheme guy, third and short, and honestly, we should have used him a lot more on goal line. He definitely would have gave us more
Hey, Dirty.
opportunities to score.
Can't stay
We
healthy.
should have used them more.
Hey, Dirty, I just want to say something because I'm reading all this shit in the chat from people. I want to ask a question because I honestly don't give a shit. Like, you know what I mean? Eventually, we'll get somebody else. I can wait. I waited long enough. But my question is, why do people get so emotional about this dude? Like, isn't it about the shield, bro? Like people in the chat really like. I know people that are cool with me in the chat are saying some crazy shit to me because I don't like their quarterback. Like, you know what I mean? It's our quarterback. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, you're so emotionally invested in this shit to where you would actually try to like say some crazy shit to me or whatever, even though like we're supposed to be cool and shit. Like it just blows my mind that people get so emotionally invested over a guy when we're talking about the Raiders. It's supposed to be the Raiders. Fuck every guy that played for the. I'm just saying. I'm not in a disrespectful way. I'm just saying it's about the Raiders, right? Like I just don't get it, bro. Like it's just crazy to me, bro. Like
I got something to say about that too because that's the same thing, vice versa, right? I said what I said, and the other day I was doing a live. Somebody in the chat told me the same shit. I seen a lot of people in my chat was saying a lot of things like, "You don't know nothing about football. You do this, and you're not writing, and blah blah blah, and yada yada yada." And it's making me feel like, damn, like just because I got an opinion too, doesn't mean I'm wrong. Doesn't mean you're wrong. You know, I every time, like, if you go look at my lives, I'm always trying to spread positivity. You know, this whole conversation has split the nation, and it has. It honestly has. And at this point, that's why I always went with the saying, let's just build regardless of who's under center. And that's what I've been preaching the past few days because this conversation is never going to end. Both sides are going to call each other names. Both sides are not going to agree, and both sides are just going to target each other. And people
it's
are going to
also because when you're behind a keyboard, it's the way that they feel like that they could get their point across to you is by insulting you. So that's
and
why
this is why
you
I
just
like,
gotta like
yeah,
you just gotta like.
and this is what I like about, content creators, right? For us, Sultan, I got much love for you, got much love for me. We got different
I got
opinions.
love for everybody on the panel. Yeah,
And then,
all day.
but in the comments, I feel
Same
you,
for
man.
everyone.
People are calling you out, saying stuff, and it's making you feel like,
It's just,
damn.
it's just crazy. Oh,
yeah.
the fucking ring light. No, it's just crazy. Yeah, the ring light. It's just crazy. Like motherfuckers that I see in my chat all the time on my YouTube page. Like I thought we was cool and shit. Like you guys want to call me out my name and say all this crazy shit. Like I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. It ain't got to be that serious, man. Like at the end of the day, like.
Yeah, like every Raider content creator is gonna be different in their own opinions. We all bring something different to the table, and
Look, you're asking.
Oh yeah, go ahead. No, go
ahead.
ahead. You could go ahead.
No, look, one JP TV, bro. Look, you're asking what you're asking for doesn't make any sense, bro. You're asking for Mariota to play, and if you think that what I'm saying is, if you think that Mariota is a better quarterback, bro, I'm calling you out and telling you you don't know football. He's a package situational quarterback.
Yeah.
That is why we signed him, not ever to fucking start over DC. Not one day did he ever think that he was going to come in here and take DC's job, bro. That's not going to happen. You know how many quarterbacks then came in and thought they was going to be starters? And DC beat out everybody from his rookie year till now.
If that was the case, he would have took his spot the day he got signed. It's like it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Sorry,
and I'll
buddy.
argue that to the day I die, bro. You don't know football if you think Mariota is the better quarterback, bro.
Or what's going to happen is there's a new coaching staff, and now there's a quarterback competition. If he's as good as you say he is, he'll be called for the starting position.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now the thing
is, still on the team.
Yeah, he's going to be on the team because he's a backup quarterback, and he's possibly one of the better backup quarterbacks, which is why we have him on the team, just in case if Carr gets injured.
Wait a minute. It's still up to Josh McDaniels, bro. If Mariota can't pick up the fucking playbook and learn it like he's supposed to, bro, he's out of here.
Yeah, you just draft one late in the draft.
I'm just saying Nathan Peterman can do it. I'm not saying he's better, but I'm just saying if he picks up the playbook better than Mariota, bro, Mariota's out of here, bro.
I think Mariota's a solid backup, and he can
I do
keep us. He could keep us in a playoff push if our starting quarterback gets injured. He could hold the fort for 2 to 3 games. He ain't holding it longer than that because teams are going to actually scheme and force him to pass, which is how he lost his starting position in the first place, and he's going to start losing games. That's what's going to happen. Mariota can run, but he's not a running back. He's not built like a running back, and he's going to get folded in half by one of these big safeties who's just going to tee off on him. He might get 15, but he'll be out the game and out the season. That's why Mariota does. I mean, he'll get rolled up on and he'll hurt his shoulder. I mean, he only has like 30 snaps.
I got love for all the nation, but yes, that is what I'm saying, bro. If DC went down, bro, there was no way in the world we would even be close to a playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't think Mariota is a
Oh
winner.
hell no.
Does anybody remember the Charger game?
Yeah, I remember DC going down in the beginning of the Charger games last year, and Mariota coming in and losing the game. Yep. I know he did. I know he had a good game, but in the end, he lost.
Yeah.
Did he win? Yeah. No, he lost.
He'll have a better chance than Peterman, though.
Has he won a game since he's been here? No. I understand that. What I said is if Peterman picks up the playbook faster than Mariota might be out of here, bro. Because it is going. McDaniels is not going to play that bullshit. Point blank. He's not going to play that bullshit. Pick up another backup. He's going to take the player with the higher intelligence. You know what I mean? That's the type of coach he is. He's going to take the player with the higher intelligence.
There was a reason why Mariota only ran really one play every time he came in.
And didn't pass.
And didn't really pass.
I got my theory that him and Mark Davis got something going on, like there's some kind of hostage situation. That's my theory, but I'm not even joking.
I'm gonna take off.
Gabe.
Yeah,
much love, Gabe.
Have a good night. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey, Baker Mayfield, another quarterback who you would say has the card treatment as well as Dak Prescott. I know there was two. Dak Prescott and Baker Mayfield. Their fan bases do the same as they do for Carr.
And you know what's funny?
I can see that. And they all three. Never mind.
Dak has better talent. Has a better offensive line. Usually has a better defense. And he still can't get them to the promised land.
I'll get them to the playoff, but they know 8-8.
How many times they've been to the playoffs? How many times they've been in the playoffs?
And they're in a weak ass division compared to us.
Yeah.
How many times they've been in the playoffs?
Every year he's been a quarterback, I think.
Every year, really? They was in the playoffs.
Yeah, because they got a weak ass division.
Every year he's been a playoff.
They was in the playoffs last year?
No, Washington made it. Yes,
Washington made it.
Washington made it.
Hey, but that just shows how much I don't follow. Hey, I just call them 8-8.
Hey, you're right. They did make the playoffs at 5 and something one fucking year.
Yeah, exactly.
The next highest team in the division had fucking 3 wins.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. I just respect people.
We dominate that division every year if we're in that division.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect to people that actually give me a plan. Like Solte gives me a plan. Wasted gave me a plan.
Well, I got a plan, but it'll never happen. It's only like a wish. It's a wish. And I think the best quarterback in the league right now is actually Josh Allen. He's a tough son of a bitch, and he reminds me of Rich Gannon, man.
Best player in the league?
The best quarterback right now, I think, is Josh Allen, 100%.
Bro, you keep bringing up this Rich Gannon, bro.
He loves him.
Hey, man,
bro, that's when I used to go to Oakland. Man. I'm telling you, man, that motherfucker, man, he gave me three solid years, man. 3 solid years, bro. Like,
but he gets the same result as DC.
Does he have a ring?
Shit, DC never went to no AFC Championship or Super Bowl. Rich Gannon did both.
Is his career over? Yeah,
it is.
It is.
Okay. You want to hear kind of? I think this is kind of.
He's entitled to his opinion. You know, hey.
Okay.
I think
that's when I grew up. That was my era, man.
I think this is kind of an interesting number, and I'm not really leaning one way or the other. Just something to think about. So in 2016, right, the Raiders, of course, went to the playoffs. The only 2 years Derek Carr got them to the playoffs, right? This year in 2016. Unfortunately, we all know Derek Carr couldn't play in 2016. Connor Cook had to play. The score was something like 14-27 with Connor Cook against the Texans, right? So that's what, a 13-point loss. Derek Carr played in this playoff game, and the score was what, 19-26 or something like that.
Yeah, it was like a touchdown. It was a
So
touchdown.
7-point loss.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting kind of number where you look at, you know, where I think, wasn't Connor Cook even like the third string quarterback at that point? I don't remember. But anyway, a 13-point loss compared to a 7-point loss is not a huge difference.
If you look at the game,
and I don't really know what my point is per se. I just think it's an interesting kind of number.
I think the weapons that year were better though.
You know, the weapons were better.
Yeah.
OG Faye, when you live through it, Faye, when you live through it, it's a hell of an experience. It's a hell of an experience. And I was at that AFC Championship game. I wasn't at the Baltimore when I was in Tennessee, in Oakland.
Hey, so one JVP TV, bro. So I never blame Carr.
Blaming?
You know what I mean? So if you're asking me, bro, who am I gonna blame, bro? Well, first off, I never blame Carr.
That part.
I don't blame Carr for everything. Not everything.
Exactly.
I blame him when he fucks up.
Exactly.
When he rightfully deserves the blame, yeah, I'll blame him then. But am I gonna blame him for a wide receiver dropping a wide open pass that he had his hands on that was perfectly thrown to him? No, I'm not gonna blame DC for that. And am I gonna blame DC for a lineman jumping off sides at 3rd and 1 and pushing us back to 3rd and 6? No, I'm not gonna blame him for that. You know what I mean? Like, key mistakes at the wrong fucking time cost us a whole bunch of games that wasn't made by him. He made some, and the ones that he made, hey, rightfully so, belong on him. The one in New York where he threw the pick for the fucking touchdown, that's all on him. You know what I mean? When he gets hit and fumbles, you know what I mean? Half the time, that's on him. Sometimes it ain't on him. You can't see the blind side. You just can't see the blind side. You get cracked. That just happens, bro. I fumbled many a times getting hit by some shit I just didn't see coming. It fucking happens. You know what I mean?
I got a question. Or how about this is the right question? Who is rightfully to blame for the situation the Raiders are in?
Management.
Yep.
Straight up.
Management.
Yeah. Because we all know Carr doesn't hire the coaching staff. Carr doesn't, as Dirty said, Carr doesn't draft. Carr can only play with who they give him. Right?
Yeah.
And I think people need to understand we're not capping for Carr. We really just don't. I mean, we blame management. We've said it many times, but it's like he can only play with what you give him. He's not the one who goes out and does all the management. He doesn't sign anybody. That's management. I mean, we talk about but then we don't even know who our president was half this year.
Hey,
we
JT,
have one, but no one can tell me his name.
Let me say this, and I believe everybody up on this panel will be in agreement with me when I say, truth be told, who agrees with you? Nobody, bro. Nobody on this panel thinks we should have went fucking 17-0 last year, bro. You're got to be kidding me, bro.
No.
You got
I disagree.
Hell no.
That's a joke.
Everybody
That's a fucking joke.
fucking disagrees with you, bro.
Yeah, I think before the Ruggs incident, I had him at 11-6, maybe 12-4.
Oh no, wait. Hey,
12-5. Sorry, 12-5.
Is that the one JP or is that somebody else? Who said that?
No, I had a team at 11-6 or 12-5 before Ruggs went to prison.
I feel like he's just making outlandish comments just so you'll put him on the screen and we'll respond to it.
I know hey, sis, I know who it is. You know what I mean? We all know who it is. I just like the fact that he keeps running my numbers up. You know what I mean?
There you have it.
So, hey, you know,
what if it isn't him though? What if it actually is a Raiders fan?
What if it is an actual fan? Okay, cool. Still, you acting like him. You know what I mean? Like literally, you just it makes no sense that you say some of this stuff, bro, and it don't add up. There's no way in the world you thought the Raiders was gonna go 17-0, bro. We didn't have 17-0 talent.
No, nobody does.
17-0 talent.
Nobody does.
You're not going 17-0 on Madden with this roster,
bro. Like really like.
No, I had us at 14-3. To be honest, that we lost some games we shouldn't have lost. 14-3.
I had 12 and 5.
2 Chiefs, 1 Bengals. 2 Chiefs, 1 Bengals.
I'll be honest, I don't know what y'all assessing, man. What are you guys looking at?
I mean,
14
to be
and
honest,
3?
Yeah, I had 12 and 5, man. That was
we
mine.
should have won 3 more games. I agree. Giants, the Bears, and Washington.
Washington.
Yep.
I agree with that, but
And
they
we're-
probably
and
could have lost a couple.
And
games.
you had us losing what other games?
Kansas
I
City.
mean, the people did not have us beating Indy. People did not have us beating Baltimore. People didn't have us beating the Browns. I mean, you could say we were supposed to win those 3 games.
Right.
We were supposed to lose other games.
Right.
I had 3 division losses and 2 others. So, yeah.
Or I don't understand. Like for me, I'm not trying to doubt or say like I assess the team better, but there's no way you can. I mean, it's a stretch to say like 12 for me for the team that we had. Because if you say you can win 12 games, you're a Super Bowl team.
Exactly.
Because
That's
the
what we
Chiefs,
were with Ruggs.
the Titans won 12 games, and they were the number 1 seed. For you to win 12, 13, or that, you're a number 1 seed. And there's no way you can say the Raiders are a number 1 seed if you're not even winning your division.
So, okay, let me ask you.
But we would have had 13 if we beat the Washington football team and the Bears and the fucking Giants. I mean, come on, bro. Those teams are terrible,
what team
bro.
did
Like
you had us losing to that we won?
Yeah, but they
the
also
teams that we
played-
won. What games did
No,
you have
like-
us losing?
This comment is interesting too. What is it? What's it? Lucia Raider. Gruden would have beat the Chiefs. I think they're saying Gruden would have beaten the Chiefs at least one time.
Yeah, that's what I had. With Gruden and Ruggs, we would have been the Chiefs.
Okay, guess what? Gruden had 3 losing seasons. So who gives a shit if he beat them one time a year? Who gives a shit? He had 3 losing seasons. What the hell? 3? No, maybe 2 losing in seasons and 1 time. Whatever.
Yeah,
He didn't have a winning
technically 2
season.
because 8-8.
Okay.
8-8's not a losing
8-8
season.
is the winning season, so it was.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
but
it's 2-1, but yeah.
8-8, 500. Some people can still
Like-
get as a winning season, so I'm not going.
Can I just say, like Lucha Raider, you know, I don't know you personally. I have no disrespect for you, but this is my opinion on this. This is like the stat stuff that drives me crazy. Like, are we okay with having, okay, we would have beaten the Chiefs 1 time out of 2 because Gruden was the coach, but he doesn't even produce winning seasons. Like, that's something to brag about. Like, that's something to get excited about. To me, like, those types of stats, like, drive me crazy.
I do think we were on the up and up, though, this season before the whole Ruggs incident, because Ruggs was starting to break out.
Yeah, we were.
I honestly, I still consider this a Gruden season for me.
Yeah, technically, like, if you're going to
This is
say
no,
that...
he called Olsen over the phone, gave him the playbook for the first.
Yeah,
I mean,
this goes
he
back to the
developed
Gruden argument,
the
like...
playbook, he drafted the players. He hired the coaching staff. He did everything for this team. Everyone that was on this team this year, Gruden brought.
Yeah,
That's
to
the
add to
most
what you're saying...
ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my
To
life.
add to what you're
Like
saying,
your
JT.
mayonnaise and PB&J.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the man the
I'm
credit he
gonna put that
deserves.
comment and your mayonnaise and PB&J in the same bucket as ridiculous.
Yeah, but to add to what JT is saying, right? If you go to the Tampa Bay, right, everyone says that John Gruden took over, what was it, Douglas'
Yeah,
team, right?
that's Tony Dungy's team.
Right, and
He took over
now
the Super Bowl.
then how can you not say Versace did the same shit with Gruden's team?
Boom.
Right, he took over Gruden's team. He did the exact same shit that Gruden did in Tampa. That's
There
what
you have
Versace did here. Boom. This was technically Gruden's team. He built this team with Mayo.
This is
right?
this is what I seen from Bisaccio, right? Okay, you want to
That's why
coach
he's not a
that
head coach.
discipline, right? We could
He's a
all agree
special teams coach.
we want a coach that wants discipline, right? That's what we've been asking for, right? Coach that discipline. When you're losing, right? You want a coach that's telling your players, hey, you know, on the sideline, right? Instead of doing that, Rich Bisaccio is doing this.
Yeah, exactly. You want a coach that's going to rip them a new a-hole when they're fucking up. Like, that's what you want.
Hey, John B. I can agree with you to a sense that Gruden did, and it wasn't Rich, but it was also Rich at the same time. Because how many times back in, I don't know how many of you guys actually went to the games back then and actually were around watching the games, but Rich Gannon was always cursing at Gruden, like, fuck you, I'm not running that play. You know what I mean? Like, he was one of them motherfuckers. You don't have to be Tom Brady to yell at your coach. You know what I mean? Like,
Gruden never wanted to trade DC. I think that's propaganda.
When you're a veteran,
no, John B was mentioning that in the comments.
When you're a veteran like Rich Gannon and your coach is a rookie like fucking John Gruden, you can fucking cuss at him all you want to. He's a fucking rookie coach. You're gonna say
You're
what you
old.
want to.
And Rich Gannon
Years
was
down
older
the
than him.
line, years down the line, after he's established himself with some honor and some respect, you're gonna talk to him like that. That's point blank, bro. That's two different eras of football. Gannon was a vet. Gruden was a rookie. Gruden is a vet. DC is technically a fucking rookie because their time in the NFL doesn't match. DC is not the same asshole, arrogant, fucking bitch quarterback that Gannon was. Gannon cost us a lot of games. You know what I mean? Gannon was a good quarterback. I liked him. But to say that he's better than DC, he's not even fucking close to any records.
No, but to say that he's not a veteran, Derek Carr's not a veteran. He's been here 8 years.
No, but Rich Gannon was older than John Gruden.
That's what I'm
Rich Gannon was
saying.
older. Like you can there's a respect as a man, and John Gruden was a line stepper with respect, and he thought his position as a coach was overstepping. And Rich Gannon checked him, was like, "Yo, it's because you were a coach don't mean you're not gonna respect me." That's what the gripe was with that. Rich Gannon did that in Minnesota and he did that in Kansas City, which is why both those teams and got him out of there. And he became a Raider. But but was Rich Gannon bad? No, he wasn't. He was damn good. He was one of the best quarterbacks the Raiders had. But DC statistically is the best quarterback the Raiders have ever had.
Exactly.
And he doesn't. And he's less talent.
That's fine, but I was replying to John B's comment in the comment section.
I got you. It wasn't all directed at you, brother. You know that. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, bro, motherfuckers gotta understand, dude. Shit is different from then till now. When you got somebody that's older,
yeah.
You know what I mean? You got somebody younger trying to tell somebody older what to do, bro. It ain't gonna go over well. You know that. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Imagine Bobby Knight right now. Imagine Bobby Knight trying to coach and do what he did to kids now. They knock him out on the sideline. Like the coaching back then is nowhere near the coaching you could do now. Kids and these men are different.
What's the answer this person's looking for? Is it JoJo? Still no answer. Still no answer. I didn't see a question, so I can't answer it.
Yeah, what's the question?
COVID, no answer. Please answer questions. Well, all right, ask a question other than please.
Tell us again, because I don't know what you're asking.
Oh, I'm going that way. For Carr haters, why do you think we win in so many games if Carr is a shit QB? Please answer that.
Yeah, that I had that highlighted earlier, but y'all was
I didn't see it.
I want to see Jay.
And then I want to address this real quick too. Cool Kev. Hey, look, I love you, bro. You know that. But your statement is ridiculous, bro. At no point in time in John Gruden's career here as a head coach did he have anything bad to say about DC.
Yeah, it was media propaganda.
In fact, he wanted to come here to coach DC because he said it in his fucking Gruden camp.
Yeah, Gruden quarterback
camp. He wanted to be here to coach DC, bro. So you can't tell me, oh, he wasn't a fan. Bro, he was one of his favorite quarterbacks in the NFL.
Come on, Kev. That was the media propaganda because because of what Gruden did when he first came in and he cleaned out house and he didn't ship off Carr, but he never, as the media said, committed to him by saying he's my quarterback, but he did it every year by making him a starting quarterback and never bringing in a quarterback to challenge him. Told you he was his quarterback. He doesn't have to physically say that, and you don't want to just give a position to somebody who you want and needs to be challenged. Carr plays better when he's challenged. Everyone knows that. When you're challenged and your seat is on the line and your money's on the line and how you're going to take care of your family's on the line, you're going to play better. And your most important part of any team is your quarterback. And to answer your question, why people are so passionate, I understand the shield is the most important thing. But let's be real. Your quarterback represents your shield, and DC represents everything that the Raiders are. Like, and the thing is, some people are just over him, some people aren't. And people are going to be passionate whether they like him or not, whether they want to move on or not. That's just the passion of being a fan and a fanatic. People are they love the Raiders, so they're all in either way.
Now I know you're a troll. Now I know for a fact.
I thought he wanted to coach DC, but after he got what he realized, Carr wasn't capable of running his style of offense. Okay, but yeah, he reutilized his offense. How many times for Carr? Come on now.
Anyway, adding to what you're saying, JT, I think the problem I have no problem with people having a difference of opinion about whatever, but the thing I have a problem with is if you're going to judge Carr in a certain way, judge the offensive line, judge the defense in the same way. Because people have been going on and on about how great the defense has been. And I think it's because our defense has been shit for so fucking long, they didn't realize really bad shit from mediocre shit. Like, we were still, like, what, 32 out of 32 in red zone defense this year? Like, that's not good.
The standard. You're talking about the standards that we got.
Yeah, and then we're still, like, what,
27th
in points per game?
The Raiders fans are content with being mediocre.
Put me
Yeah,
at
exactly.
DC, I'll blitz the shit out of everyone.
My point being though is if you're gonna judge DC this harshly, judge the defense in the same way, judge the O-line in the same way. Like
Standard.
give the same standard to everybody.
And don't compare him to a quarterback that has more weapons than him.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
if you're going
Like
to
you can
compare
talk
him-
about Aaron Rodgers and shit. Look at Aaron Rodgers' fucking O-line for fuck's sake. Just to
I
start
mean,
with, and then look at who he's
that's
fucking thrown to. Like that's my point.
Yeah, because I know the key argument with certain people and what people are saying in the chat is Derek Carr doesn't throw people open. You can throw people open 2 or 3 times a game. Eventually, your receivers have to win that battle. They have to win to be able to be thrown.
And that brings me to my other point. They talk about DC, but then how many fucking times did Zay Jones, Darren Waller, fucking D-Jax drop a fucking ball? Like, but I don't want to talk about that shit.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about the argument.
What is this comment? Take away COVID, and we're 8 and 9 at best. I don't know what that means.
About how many people miss games because of COVID. But I think we. Yeah. I'm just gonna say this.
Stabler was about getting the victory. Stabler is the best, in my opinion. Respect it.
Yeah, but Stable had an all-star team around him too. So
I mean, do you really want to compare that Raiders squad that had full of Hall of
But, you know,
Famers?
and not to mention, it's a different era of football.
Yeah.
How many Hall of
this, hold on, real quick. This is how bad that the shit gets. With
Yeah,
people who don't
you
like
cannot
football.
compare 2 different eras of football.
Listen. What I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. God damn. It is so bad between people who like Carr and don't like Carr and people who don't like Carr that you get statements like this. You know what I mean? Like you get a statement like this. Somebody who doesn't like Carr is telling somebody who don't like Carr to knock it off because you make the people who don't want Carr look bad. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Give me
This
JC
don't
Jackson.
make
I'll be
no
happy.
sense, bro.
Yeah, how can you compare Stable and Carr, man? It's 2 different quarterbacks.
It's 2 different eras with Cabler. Look, Stabler and Carr, 2 different eras. Gannon, Carr, 2 different eras. You know what I mean? We are in a new era of football.
Can you ever do something quiet?
It's not a one-man show anymore, man. It's not about the one superstar talent you have on your team anymore. It's about multiple people. If a defense is on the field 80% of the time, bro, you know what? That's their fault. Get off the field when you're supposed to. You're gonna blame DC for all them fucking fourth. Look, DC gave the team a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter playing the Chargers. The fucking defense blew that. The defense blew that. They gave up so many fourth downs on every fucking drive. DC
Especially
had
against Herbert.
nothing to do with that.
Still won that game though somehow.
I mean, we still won that game. Amazingly, I think somebody drove down the field for their 28th game-winning drive.
29th from North State.
30th. 30th.
30th.
Yeah, 30th.
Game-winning drive. If I'm not mistaken, the most since he's entered the league.
Out of any quarterback. Out of any
quarterback. Sounds like trash to me. Sounds like the guy's the problem to me.
Like trash to me.
Yeah, not being 32 out of 32 on 4th down. That's not the problem.
Or when the game is on the line, he just doesn't know how to win. That's why I was like, when I read that comment, I'm like, 30.
But see, you know, I don't like turning cheeks. Okay, pause. But look. You guys are pointing out the Charger game. Let's point out the Giants game. This is a perfect example of some cons because there is pros and cons to every side, right?
To every side, yes.
So when you look at the Giants game, realistically, Derek Carr was chucking up stuff for no reason when it was a clean pocket. He was trying to force it to Zay Jones every time, and he was in double coverage. And we let somebody that didn't practice for a whole week, McKinney, get 2 picks on us that game. Ball game double team. So that's the only problem I have with Carr. That game, I blame Carr for it.
He makes
Carr
mistakes, bro. He makes mistakes. I never said he didn't. I never said he was the greatest messiah of quarterbacks, bro, and that he was mistake free. I never said that. What I said was the man is not the problem alone. It starts with management, bro. And we don't never seem to talk about management as much as we talk about DC.
True.
The thing about it is we're making poor fucking decisions at the front office.
Yep.
You're drafting terrible people.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that they're horrible players, but they're drafted at the wrong fucking spot. You're passing up good fucking talent for some shit that doesn't work for us.
Yeah, Devin White for Cleveland Farrell.
You passed up a Devin White for a Cleveland Farrell.
They're legitimately the reason for the poor play on the field.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Nobody wants to address management. Everybody wants to throw it on DC because he's the quarterback. But the quarterback doesn't make these decisions, bro.
Yeah.
He only goes out there like JT said and performs what the fuck he has to the best of his ability.
Exactly.
And the best of his ability could be even fucking greater if his weapons were better, bro. If I sent you, so let's say we go to war, right? And I leave out of here with a nice let's just say I leave out of here with a nice Glock, bro. You know what I mean? I leave with a nice Glock 45, all right? And you come to war with a high point 45. Who you think gonna win that war? Because your high point gonna shoot about 6 or 7 rounds and fucking jam, and your clip gonna shoot out the bottom, and your shit's gonna blow up in your goddamn hand. But my Glock, I could be underwater and fire my shit. I could be in the sand and fire my shit. But you gotta have perfect scenario and everything, and you only get 6 rounds off.
Okay.
I go 6 clips.
That's
what I'm saying.
Can I respond? We're talking about DC, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that was the perfect segue into what I have to say because he does have the skill, right? He does have the numbers. And my biggest and I'm not, and the management is shit. The ownership is shit. The reason why the Raiders are shit is because of that. It's not because of DC. I will agree with you on that. But to the point about going to war, you kind of led me right into this accidentally. I would not want to go into war with DC, and this is why. He does not have the killer instinct. He has the skill. Okay, he literally sits there in press conferences and says shit like, this is just a game. He's content going home with a loss. That's my problem with him. It's not about his skill. Certainly he needs a better team around him, and certainly the management sucks. Okay, but when you go into press conferences, in my opinion, and you're saying this is just a game, first of all, no, motherfucker, this is not just a game. This is your livelihood. Okay, if I don't say that on I can't show up to my work and be like, well, this is just my job. It doesn't matter. You know what? And that's the problem I have with him. And I'll use Serena Williams as a quote, if you will. She's quoted as saying, well, maybe not quote her, but it's something like this. She dislikes losing more than she likes winning. Okay? And he needs that mentality. I feel like he wants to win, but he's also okay with losing. You know? And what I mean by okay is he'll go home to his family. He loves his wife. He loves his kid. We get it. We all do. You know, but I need somebody with that killer instinct. I want someone like you said, Dirty, who will shoot in the ocean, who will shoot in the sand, and those bullets will actually get through. He has the skill to shoot the gun for sure. He has the skills to shoot the gun. He could even be a sniper, but does he have the courage to pull the trigger when it's necessary? I'm not so sure.
I don't know. I had to politely disagree. Because maybe people have forgotten about that Bagels game where he ran into the end zone and did like a helicopter spin to get the touchdown. But yeah. So I don't think he plays scared. I think he plays to the point where he
First of all,
knows
first of all, I didn't say he played scared.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just talking to the other person in the chat too at the same time. You didn't say that. Sorry. But I just disagree with you saying he doesn't have that aggression. Because he does play aggressive. He does take chances. Like he ran this year for 20 yards and shit like that, right? And he's done it before. Like I said last year in the Bagels game.
I'm not talking about stats or running. I'm not talking about stats or running. I'm
No, I'm
talking
talking about
a
playing aggressive.
mindset, a mentality.
I'm talking about playing aggressive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about playing aggressive. Like when he ran into the end zone through linebackers to get a touchdown against the Bagels last season, right? And took like 3 hits doing it in midair. And that's why he got spun around like a helicopter doing it. But my point is, at times he takes less chances because he knows that this team relies on him. If he goes down, we ain't fucking winning games, like Dirk said. So if we had like a more competent, but I mean, this year he played a bit, but I think he ran a bit more than what he normally does because Mariota is serviceable. He's not a starter, but he's serviceable. Prior years, we didn't even have a fucking serviceable backup if he went down. So he couldn't take chances. Because who was good, like in 2020, who would take over Peterman? You know what I mean? Like without Mariota, you don't even have a serviceable backup. So you got to think about it from a business perspective as well. Like coaches don't want him to get injured and get taken out. Like they don't want him to scramble half the time.
I
Because if
didn't
he
say
gets
any
injured,
of
we're
that.
fucked.
I don't know. I don't know if you're responding to my comments, but if
No,
you
I
are
just mean
responding to my comments,
I just mean that killer instinct that you're saying though. Like
No,
what do
but
you mean by killer
he
instinct?
literally
Though?
says this in press conferences, though. I'm talking about what he literally says to us.
Yeah,
I'm
well
not
that's
talking
probably
about
just
taking
PR
chances.
though.
I'm not
That's
talking
just
about
PR.
stats. I'm not talking about one play in the end zone where your helicopter and whatever happened. I'm talking about what he is actually telling us.
Well, see,
Well, that's probably just but that's PR though. At the end of the day, it's still a business, man. That's
DC
PR.
is never
That's
gonna. DC's never gonna throw anybody under the bus.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that we, some of us fans don't realize. You know what I mean? He's just not that guy.
And I'm
Being
not
the
asking him
kitchen-
to. Can
being
I
the-
really quickly though? I'm not asking him to throw anybody under the bus either. I'm not asking him to throw anyone under the bus. But when you literally say, when you stand at the podium and say something like, after a loss, this is just a game. That really bothers me. Nobody on this panel can go to their job and say, it's just my job. I fucked it up today.
I understand that, but he did that this year. This was the only year that he's ever made that statement. I know what statement you're talking about, but you gotta understand the mental impact that this season had on him was
It
extreme.
wasn't. It wasn't this season though. It wasn't this season.
Was it last
It
season?
was prior. Yeah.
Okay. Because I know he made a statement this season that I didn't totally agree with.
He makes
You know what I
statements
mean?
like that a lot.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. When you lose, when you keep losing, and you got it right there, and then just something goes wrong, and you don't have any control over it. You know what? Some people like me, I leave my job at home. I mean, I leave my job at the job. You know what I mean? When I get ready to go home, yes, I make that statement. It's just a fucking job. You know what I mean? When I get home, I'm home. This is what matters more to me than anything else. You know what I mean? I'm not. Look, you can say I'm making all the excuses in the world that you want to. It's my show. I can make these excuses. I'm a DC fan, but like I said, I'm that fan that will tell him when he fucks up and when he does good. I'm not one side of the coin with him. If you can get an upgrade for him, cool, great, wonderful. I'll take it. But right now, you can't give me a solid upgrade for him. You can't tell me that it's Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers hasn't done anything. He was just the number one team in the NFL when he fucking lost to the Niners. Second round, he just lost to the Niners. So you can't sit here and tell me that he's going to be a viable upgrade. You can't tell me it's going to be Russell Wilson. He didn't even make the playoffs. You know what I mean?
who would be in your mind a viable upgrade?
There right now in the NFL there isn't one.
Yeah, because Tom Brady just retired.
There isn't one. Brady's not
I got
coming
you
here.
one.
It's a
I
joke.
got you
That's
one
a
with.
joke. So
I got
I
one
know,
for
but
next
Brady's
year
not
though.
coming here. Huh?
I got one for next year. This is what I'll do, man. I think I get what a lot of people say that are on the opposite side of the coin, where it's like we need the longevity. We need 10 years down the line. How are we going to look these upcoming years? So what I would do is this, right? I would stick with Carr because he is a top 10 quarterback and he's a cheaper option than Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson, and Derek Carr's still a good quarterback. I would keep him. He plays good under his contract year. Let him play, and he's going to play good under this system. Then extend him because he's not going to ask for so much money. Draft a quarterback next year. Sit behind DC for 2 to 3 years, depending on how bad the extension. Then you have a quarterback ready once Derek Carr's out. Because I think next year's quarterback class is way better than this year's quarterback class. That's just my opinion.
There's nobody in this draft class that will start within the next 2 years, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said next year.
All right, so I guess I can
any shot as Kenny Pickett, but
I'll
even that's a
rephrase
long
that
shot.
question then. I guess I'll rephrase that question then, because every time I ask people who's a better option, then right, there's always like, oh, there's nobody available. Well, okay, well, forget about who's available. Who's a better quarterback than DC? Are you saying that there's not a better quarterback out there right now than DC in the NFL?
Available, bro. That's the thing about it. You want to play this hypothetical. I can tell you a whole bunch of quarterbacks that's better than DC.
I can tell
Are they
right now.
available? Can they come
I
here?
think I ranked DC
No.
9 out of my top 10.
So what are we talking about? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk the hypothetical shit anymore, bro. That shit gets on my nerves. I'm so sick of that. I'm not comparing him to anybody.
Well, okay,
else.
so the non-hypothetical, you just said A-Rod basically blew it against the Niners. You're gonna tell me that he's not better than DC right now?
He's not better than DC right now. No, I don't think he is.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
I don't think A-Rod is better than DC right
I don't
now.
know, man.
Bro.
I think the line he has and the wide receiving talent he has kind of disguises the difference between those two.
That blows my mind, man. Actually,
Let's just be honest, bro. Look, he bitched and complained to get a receiver back on his fucking roster, bro, because he didn't have any, and he was afraid to come in and play because he wasn't sure about the talent that the roster had, bro. Come on, man. He's better than DC. I don't want a quarterback that's gonna sit on the fucking sideline all goddamn offseason and then come in and don't do shit for me, really. His running backs and his wide receivers carry that goddamn team. And that's a fact. That's a straight fact. Aaron Rodgers is on the decline. If he has one more good year in him, I congratulate him for that. But that man is old. And one good hit from our line that doesn't fucking block, and he's done. That's what you want?
I think he's a better quarterback than DC.
He's not a better quarterback than DC. At one point in his career, he was. At one point in his career, he was a great quarterback.
And that other guy you mentioned too.
I'll never take that from him. But right now, he's not.
And that other guy that you said that didn't make the playoffs, I still think he's a better quarterback than DC too.
This year, he had a better year than DC.
He didn't have a better year than DC, but he's a better quarterback than DC.
We're talking right now.
So you telling me that next year, if he recovers from his injury, because he was injured all year, right? You're telling me that he's not a better quarterback than DC.
I don't think anybody will be better than DC next year. I think McDaniels will have his motherfucker on his game, the whole goddamn team, and I feel like that's where we're gonna fucking be. We'll be playoff contention until we win a goddamn Super Bowl, and then we're gonna keep winning after that. And the guy that's behind the center is gonna be the guy behind the center when we fucking hoist that trophy.
I'm good with it. If that happens, I'm cool with it.
That's what
I'm gonna agree with
Dirty.
that.
But I'm just, I agree with Dirty. If we win the Super Bowl, that's fine. But I'm saying that blows my mind that you say that Russell Wilson and Aaron Rodgers are not better than DC. That just,
bro, quarterbacks have deep lines, bro. Once a team figures out a quarterback, bro, and that quarterback never adjusts, he's on a decline. DC can still adjust, bro. That's the thing.
DC calls Aaron Rodgers, right? He says he calls Aaron Rodgers for advice.
Hey, look, I call a whole lot of people that taught me how to do my tow truck and shit. I call them for advice too, but they so fucking old they can't do the job anymore. I can still do the job. They can't, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you call for advice from an older cat, somebody who's been there.
But you're making it seem like Rodgers is actually like that old, like Ben Roethlisberger, where he can't play, bro. It's not true.
I'm saying he's close to that point, bro. Is what I'm saying. He's on the decline. He's not going up from here.
Yeah,
he's not going up from here.
Okay, but he's
Yeah,
not going. He's not where
DC hasn't
you're
hit
making
ceiling
it
yet.
seem like where Ben Roethlisberger level, where he was definitely struggling. He couldn't take it anymore, and he had to. You know what I mean? Like Aaron Rodgers is not playing like Roethlisberger right now.
Rodgers has hit his ceiling. Rodgers has
All
hit
right,
his
guys,
ceiling.
I gotta tap out.
All right,
Much
Spicy, have a
love.
good one.
Hey,
Thank
sign
you,
up to
sis.
our
I
YouTube
appreciate
channel
it.
if you haven't already. For Life on
Yeah,
Radio
already have.
Stories.
Good.
Please
You got
subscribe. Thanks
my
for having me,
message,
Dirty.
right?
Appreciate you. I
You got my
enjoy all
message?
of everyone's conversations. I enjoy the appreciation. I appreciate the difference of opinion. What's
No
up to
worries,
everyone in the chat? Thanks for saying what's up.
Try that
I
PB
got.
and J with
I gotta
mayo.
go. I'm not gonna yell because it's just like 1:00 in the morning.
Yeah,
but
same.
I go out one way and only one way. Bye, guys.
Peace out.
See ya.
Have a good
Peace
night.
out.
Hey, we just did the Raphael cheer.
Yeah.
Hey, Sultan, my question to you then is, you know what I'm saying, if it's one of those two guys, Russ or Aaron, right? What kind of contract are you giving him?
I'm not talking about whether he's going to come here. I'm talking about whether he's a better quarterback right now than DC. That's what I'm talking about.
But I'm just saying if
That statement is the one that I got confused with.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to get Aaron Rodgers. But I'm not going to sit here and say that he's not. That Derek Carr is better than Aaron Rodgers. That's crazy to me.
Look.
I think at this point he is, to be honest. But
when
that's
you
your opinion.
ask me this question, bro, I gotta take everything into account, bro. Who's got years left? Who's got more years left to play, right? Who can still play this game at a higher level than the other quarterback? Who's not gonna fold? You know what I mean? Like, who's not gonna fold down?
Why does it matter? Because he brought it up. He said that he was not a better quarterback. But like, this shit is annoying, bro. Like, these motherfuckers in chat, bro.
It's my opinion. Just like
No, but I'm saying these motherfuckers in the chat, man, they be tripping, bro. Like,
I thought you was talking to me.
No, he said, why does it matter if he's not coming over here? Because Dirty said that Carr is a better quarterback than Rodgers, and I was like, well, I don't agree with that.
Yeah, and that's
fuck no. Cam Newton is not fucking better than DC, man. Fuck off.
He said Cam Newton.
Someone said Cam Newton is better than DC. Fuck no.
I have
No, I'm not gonna go that far, but come on, Rodgers, bro.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Bro said I ain't going that far.
And the shit that
Rodgers,
McDaniels did.
but Rodgers,
I will say one thing though. What McDaniels did with Cam Newton, if he can do that with Cam Newton, he's gonna make fucking DC a star. If he can do that shit with Cam Newton.
Who's disrespecting you, Lonnie?
That he will have to.
No, I'm saying McDaniels is gonna do a better job with DC than Cam Newton. But yeah, sorry, Dirty.
You good? Look, I am taking this into account. This is one of the things you gotta remember, bro. DC's been through more offensive playbooks than any quarterback in NFL franchise history, bro. On the same damn team.
I'm hiding the chat. I'm fucking getting sick of these motherfuckers, man. I'm hiding the chat.
What are we up to now? I think, what is it, 6 head coaches now this year?
So, you know what I mean? This man has learned everybody's playbook, bro. I'm sure that sometimes when he goes and calls an audible, bro, he's probably calling from a playbook that he's learned. This man's probably got 10,000 plays in his fucking head, bro. Because he's a smart, intelligent dude. He doesn't forget anything.
Dirty, for DC, they need an award that's fucking most playbooks learned in the NFL.
Man,
that's what they fucking need.
They need to.
And that says something to his
coaches, man.
To his ability.
Oh, that's his football IQ.
That he can outlast, you know what I'm saying, all these coordinators and all these head coaches that came through. And and even they said that he is, you know what I'm saying, a number one. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and then adding to what you're saying, Twan, though, is that's something that coaches look at. Like, what's one of the let's just go back to 2014, right? What's one of the things you look at in a quarterback when you're drafting a quarterback or getting a quarterback? Football IQ has got to be right up there with 1 or 2, right? And then ability after that, because you got to be able to learn the players. You got to be, because quarterback, you got to run the system, right? So,
I'm expecting him to shine with the perfect pieces around him, bro. With a coach that knows how to fucking scheme for other teams.
I don't think he even needs to be
put
perfect.
Everybody in the right place, not just DC, bro, but everybody, bro. Put everybody in the right place. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit play calling, bro.
Oh,
can put a
definitely.
lot of
Austin
our losses
sucks, man.
on Oli, bro.
Yeah,
On fucking
definitely,
Greg Olson.
100%.
You can put a lot of our
Fuck
losses
off.
on him.
I
Not
hate that.
pulling the
Yeah.
trigger at the right time, shitty ass play calling. A lot of that shit falls on him, dude. You know what I mean? If
Definitely.
you don't put the right personnel package out on the field, bro, there's nothing that can be done. I could call all the audibles in the world, but if I don't have the right personnel and package on the field, it's not going to get done.
You know what the thing I like about McDaniels though? Look at what he's done with 2 tight ends and the slot receiver. So that's why I think McDaniels is a perfect fit for us because you got Waller, Foster Moreau, and Hunter Renfrow.
This season is gonna answer all of our questions.
Definitely, because I think
Single
McDaniels is a
question we
perfect
got
choice.
about DC, the management, the coach, it's gonna be answered this year. One side's gonna be
Definitely.
right, and one side's gonna be wrong.
JT,
just how
right
things
That's,
are.
no, but here that's a wrong way to
100%.
look at it though, because I'm not trying to be like, oh look, we got we got fucking what's his name, Devontae Adams,
don't
and we
mind
didn't
it,
go
bro.
nowhere, and I'm right. Like I don't give a fuck if I'm right or wrong. I just think he's not a tough son of a bitch. I want a tough son of a bitch as a quarterback. That's my final say. And then anybody in the chat wants to say whatever they want to say, it is what it is. I just want a tough son of a bitch, and I think Josh Allen, even though it's unrealistic, he's an example of a tough son of a
I like
bitch.
Josh Allen. He's a good quarterback. I don't disagree.
Not even that, bro. He's just tough, bro. Like I just don't want my quarterback to play scared, bro. And that's all I see.
Well, I don't know. I kind of disagree with the whole playing scared thing, but that's your opinion.
Scared, it's smart. It's
yeah, exactly. It's not being scared.
It's not
playing smart football, protecting
it's
yourself.
not being playing scared. It's playing smart. And as he stated, you know what I mean, in his press conferences this year, bro, he tried something different this year, bro. He tried to just take shots. You know what I mean? Everybody been complaining about him not taking shots. Now when he takes shots, you complain that he takes the damn shots. Like, dude,
Yeah, exactly.
when is enough? That's all I'm asking. When is enough, dude? You ask him to stay in the pocket, he stays in the pocket. Now you want him to get out of the pocket like he used to, right? You want him to fucking do this. When he does that, now he has to do something else. It's like they said in the chat earlier. Every time you set a line and he fucking meets the line, you want to move it again.
Yeah, you want to keep setting the bar higher.
Doing that, man. That shit's annoying. I'm telling you, if he wins the Super Bowl, bro, it's still not gonna be enough for some fans.
Yeah, then some fans will be like, "Oh, he needs to win another one." That's just
No, I wouldn't even give a shit at that point. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you personally, but I'm saying some fans.
Hey, I'm gonna be out of here, bro, because I'm just making it. You know, I'm just digging
No,
a
you're
hole.
good, man. You're entitled to. No, you're entitled to your opinion, bro. It's
Digging a hole for myself.
You're entitled to your opinion.
It's more of the chat, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It's just
Thank you, bro.
I'm so annoyed when people don't realize, you know what I mean, and then they don't have no real solidified facts to back up their shit. You know what I mean? I'll always value your opinion and I'll always listen to it because you have your reasons. But these other motherfuckers, a lot of them don't, bro. They just don't. They just want to say what they want to say so they could get their little voice out there and their little opinion and shit. But then when you call them on their shit, then they want to do this. Oh, and then this. Okay, well, cool. He did this. What about this, bro? You can't keep moving the line on me like you're gonna move it on DC, bro. Because for every time you fucking move the line, bro, I'm gonna fucking reach your line and I'm gonna fucking pull you back. So it's not towards you, little bro. It's not towards you at all. It's towards the people in the chat who can't seem to just be like, you know what? Okay, I see your point. You want me to see your point, but you don't see none of mine. So we're just gonna keep going back and forth, head to head. You know what I mean? I've heard you give DC his credit before, Sultan. I have. I've watched you on lives give the man his credit when it's deserved. You know what I mean? I know you're not a fucking hater. I know you just don't like the way he plays sometimes. And for you feel
and I like the way he played last year. I feel like he played more scared this year than he played last year. You know what I mean? Like,
I understand. That's what I'm saying. You give him his credit when his credit is due. I understand you don't like the way he plays sometimes. That doesn't mean you hate him. You know what I mean? You just want to see like what everybody else wants to see is us fucking win. I don't think there's not a fan that would disagree that we all just want to see this fucking team win. But right now, the only good thing that we have going for our team is Dc4. At this point in time, he is the most solidified spot that we have on this team. Everybody else, they're not there yet.
You know what's funny though is I actually agree with you, Dirty. I actually agree with you that he is gonna stay, and I accepted that fact, just like I accepted the fact that Gus Bradley's gone. But what I'm mad at is I'm seeing a lot of people who usually pop up in my chat and show a lot of love. All of a sudden, I fucking don't agree with them on their quarterback, and then they want to fucking throw some slick shit out there. It just really like. You know what I mean? Like over a player, bro. Like at the end of the day, that's all I give a fuck about is this, man. Like that's it, man. Like you know what I mean? Like and winning, like that's all that matters, bro. Like, and if you're gonna make a slick comment because we don't agree, that shit pisses me off. No?
Everyone's entitled to an opinion, man. Everyone's entitled to an opinion.
No, but you don't gotta disrespect me though. Like you know what I mean? Like at least be real about it. You know what I mean? If you don't like what I'm saying and you want to say something crazy about me, then just say it. Don't be,
you know the disrespect ain't tolerated. You know what I mean? The
don't be speaking sideways and shit.
Yeah.
Subliminal and
so
shit.
don't worry about it. Most of them is smoking that loud anyway.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
The question I have, because sorry to interrupt, the question I have is that, like, for example, like I love DC, but he's not my number one fucking quarterback. He's like my 9th best quarterback in the league right now, probably.
Look, he's not
maybe
even
9,
in my
8.
top 5. I didn't even.
Yeah,
put
exactly. He's not in my top 5 either.
teams.
I think I have him ranked like 9th or 10th, maybe.
But am I happy to have a top 10 quarterback, bro?
Exactly.
Yes, I'm fucking happy to have a top 10 quarterback.
I'm not gonna bitch about having a top 10 quarterback, exactly.
Bro, why do we want to trade a top 10 quarterback for somebody that may be in the top 20?
Exactly my point.
That just don't make sense. You don't take 2 steps forward to take 2 steps backwards to take 2 steps forward. It don't work that way, man. You know, so all I'm saying is, man, let's give this man a chance to ball out with McDaniels. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? Let's see if another regime can make it happen. Because really, it's really been all the regimes, bro. It's been all the office managers drafting wrong positions. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And terrible first round draft picks, terrible second round draft picks, terrible.
Except for Ruggs, I think Ruggs would have been good if he didn't go to jail.
Right. Yeah. Hey, look, it's just I don't get it. You know what I mean? DC. Hey, look, top 10, top 12. Anything's better in anything top 15 is great, right? Because that's above average in the league.
Exactly.
Right?
It's still better than Jimmy G, and Jimmy G just went to a fucking playoffs. So.
Bro, Jimmy G's got Frisco's got a team.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm saying DC is better than Jimmy G, and Jimmy G just went to the fucking playoffs. So
I already be knowing, Jay. I already be knowing.
And going to what you're saying before, Sultan, I do have Josh Allen in my top 5.
Hey, look, it's always a business it's never not a business. One stop. It's one J. It's not never a business, bro. The NFL is a constant revolving of business.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all it is, bro. It's a sport that we love, but for the people who own those teams, it is a business. And if DC was bad for business, he would have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
If DC was bad for business, he'd have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
You want DC in that locker room. Because if DC's not in that locker room, you got 9 people out this year for doing some stupid shit. You got Darren Waller, you know, God forbid he may have done something to himself if he didn't have DC there, you know what I mean, to help him out. Same thing with Max Crosby. His season, he doesn't have the type of season he's having without Derek Carr's mental health for him. You know what I mean? Being there with him, talking to him, praying with him, just letting him know he got his back. He doesn't have this type of season. He's still on alcohol and shit. Like, Derek Carr has been the reason all of these dudes have been wanting to get themselves straight. And you can go back and look at their interviews where they admit to it. Oh, you know, I seen DC and I got my shit straight. Waller said it. Crosby said it. Fucking Incognito said it. Bro, this dude is a great fucking leader. It ain't always about who's the hardest, bro. Real killers move in silence. It ain't always about the rah shish boom ba. I'm the hardest nigga on the block. Real killers move in silence. And if you don't understand that, we ain't from the same place. And I respect that. But where I'm from, Real killers move in silence. And you can say he's not a killer because he don't talk, but you don't understand. This man goes out in all types of fucking pain. Broken back, broken hand, broken this, offensive line this, hurt, pulled this, pulled that. And he's still fucking going out there giving everything he has every fucking game. How's that not a killer? He answers the bell every time it's rang. How's that not a killer? He could have folded up so many times this year and been like, you know what, I don't want to play. Oh, nah, coach, my leg hurt. I don't want to play. I can't do it, coach. Oh, my ankle, man. I rolled my ankle, man. You know what I mean? I don't want to do it, coach. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just take some time away from the game for my mental health, like some other players did. Yeah, my mind's not right, coach. I'm gonna just take a step back. Did he do any of that? Nah, man. This man still put his shit on the line for us. And we can't seem to get past the fact that our front office has just been garbage. But we want to put it on him. That just don't make any sense. Look, you saying play through the pain? Yeah, he plays through the fucking pain, but you're knocking him for it.
All right, I think that's Hefe, man. I'm gonna say it now. I think
you see what I'm saying now?
Because now he's making me look bad.
You see what I'm saying?
Now he's making me look bad. I mean, I don't. Yeah, never mind.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bro, when motherfuckers that really kind of don't like DC get tired of a nigga who's just over here talking and shit, that's why I be saying when I say, you know what I mean, this shit don't make no sense. This is where it just gets stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I get that people don't like him and people do like him, but at some point in time, man, look, it ain't just him, bro. He makes bad decisions at the wrong time sometimes. That's any
definitely.
player in the NFL, man. It's called a mistake. They all do it. Patrick Mahomes just threw a motherfucking interception. Second play of fucking overtime. Cost his team the game. But he's a better quarterback than DC, right? That's what I'm saying, bro. Everybody makes mistakes. Every time this man, and we take it harder because we're fans and a lot of people don't watch other games, but other quarterbacks make these same mistakes.
Well, I watch other games. I watch all the games.
It ain't directed at you.
That's why I feel the way I do, because I see what the standard is all throughout the NFL.
The only thing that I'll give you is that DC ain't as mobile, because I always refer to DC as a pocket passer. He's still a pocket
And I'm not even
passer.
talking about mobile, bro. Like, I'm not here looking for Lamar Jackson or nothing like that.
Because I think in the right system, like especially McDaniel's system, I think DC is going to flourish because it's designed for a pocket passer.
But look, Hoodie Mello, you in a sense you're kind of right, but you got to understand DC played with that same sentiment when in his first couple of years as a quarterback too, bro. Now he plays smarter, more with his brain, bro. Burrow's not going to play that way his whole career. He's playing like that right now because he's young. A lot of those things those plays that he's making is because he's scared, bro. He doesn't want to take another hit and tear another ACL or something like that, bro. You know what I mean? So you gotta understand, he's way younger than DC. DC don't move like that anymore. You know what I mean? But when DC first came in, DC moved just like that.
Exactly. And another thing I add to that, though, is Burrow passes behind the line of scrimmage too. I watched the the Chiefs Bagels game. He made plenty of passes to Jamar Chase or running backs behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. Shit, that one he threw out the P-Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. That was a touchdown, man.
Bro, are you serious? He threw that shit to P-Ryan for a first down behind the line of scrimmage, and you needed 9.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying, bro. Somebody got me on in the background.
Yeah, I don't think it's me. No, that's not me.
I don't have YouTube up at all.
Me neither.
Okay. Okay.
Is it good now? Hello.
Good.
I seen somebody way earlier. I just didn't want to cut anybody off. Talk about Jimmy Garoppolo, bro. Yo.
That was the guy he blocked.
Oh, that was him, huh? Oh shit, never mind that shit. I'm not gonna even respond to that shit.
Hey, JT, you was talking about Djax. He would have to come in at a low
At a
price,
vet min.
and
Yeah, vet min, like 4 million or something.
and also he has to. We gotta do a physical on him, make sure he's healthy, because you could tell that something physically was wrong with him at the end of the year.
You know what's crazy that I started
I
seeing
bring
about
Christian
games?
Kirk.
You know what's crazy about this year? If you look at the second half of the season, it looked like Derek Carr was starting to use his legs a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. That's
If
20
you
yard
look
run
at
I
it
was
to
saying.
get out of the pocket, he looked like he read all of our comments in Twitter and Instagram. And
I hope
he
to
kind
God
of,
that's all I want, man.
yeah,
I hope
I
to God
wanted
that's
to.
good. That's good. But the first half it wasn't like that, man.
Yeah, the first half it wasn't like that. So I hope into this new system, and that's why I bought into the McDaniels thing. At first, I didn't buy into it. I was like, "Fuck no, Jim Harbaugh all the way." Then I started researching and seeing his thing, and I think we got the personnel on offense to get this shit going. I really do.
To be honest, I think McDaniels is the perfect head coach for the Raiders right now with Darren Waller, Foster Moreau, and Hunter Renfrow. Because look at Tom Brady's like how he played, right? He had 2 tight ends and a slot receiver.
Just please don't bring Matt Nagy to a.
I'm not saying it's Brady. I'm not saying it's Brady, so I want to pump the brakes on that. But I'm not saying the system is good for a pocket passer.
First off, let's pump our brakes on McDaniels because he still hasn't signed. All right, it's just still a rumor. It's just still whispers.
Oh, I thought he
hasn't
signed.
Yeah, I thought he signed.
He hasn't signed. Raiders haven't
Really?
released nothing about a head coach. They
You're
hired
right,
a GM.
you're right.
They're gonna hit me for clickbait for my video today. I was like, "Oh, we got him," and da, 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 da.
Yeah, I thought he was signed. To be honest, I'm not gonna
So
lie.
McDaniels is first off. McDaniels is not even signed yet. You know what I mean? We have a general manager. Now he's linked to want to be over here with Ziegler, and that's just a link. But we still don't have a head coach yet.
Really? I thought Doc said it was signed.
No, we literally just have a general manager right now.
Okay.
Now, if McDaniels does decide to come over, like most people think he will, and you know, I'm not opposed to it because it's an upgrade, but I'm not thrilled about it either. You know what I mean? I'm 50-50, but I'm willing to wait and see what happens. I want to see what happens. You know what I mean? I hope that it's an upgrade, but if he comes, general manager.
That's the only thing they think. Oh, and also, I just wanted to some light too. Renfro's a Pro Bowler.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, most definitely. But what I'm saying is, you know, we let's just find out and see what we get. You know what I mean? Give DC. Let DC let him have at least a couple of weeks of off season in peace. You know what I mean? Like let's get the staff in order. Let's make sure our front office is tight and nitty, and that they're gonna do their fucking job this year. We'll know off bat from free agency if this regime that we're getting ready to put in place is headed in the right direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who even asked that question about DC to get this whole shit started? Because I really didn't want to get into it.
I think it was that troll, bro.
Dude, we talked about it like for 2 hours, so
Somebody brought it up. It wasn't me.
Whatever. That was like 2 hours ago. I can't remember what happened 2 hours ago.
I think Max Crosby. You could put Max Crosby in there, no?
Where?
In that conversation of consistent player on the team.
I think Jonathan Taylor saying Hefe was the one to bring it up.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was the fucking troll. Fucking Hefe.
I'm gonna say ask one last question on it, and then we'll change topic.
Yeah.
If say we do hypothetically, say we get McDonald's, whatever. What do you guys think is a reasonable contract for DC? Because I don't think he's going to play on his current contract. Because no quarterback's going to play on a contract with the risk of getting injured and then fuck their career. Like you need some guarantees as a quarterback. So they're going to have to extend him to something.
Yeah. I think it depends on the coaching contract, right? You give Josh McDaniels, pretend him, a 6-year contract. Maybe you give DC a 3-year extension.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. So for me personally, I was thinking 3 years, 100 mil. That's about 32, 33 million. If you look at Tannehill, he's making 38. So
that's true.
Well, DC's not going to take Well, DC's not going to take that.
If we get Devontae, though. If we get Devontae. But if not, I reckon going to get more.
DC wants the money to go back into the team to improve so he can get a Super Bowl.
So maybe 30 then?
And he just wants to hoist the Lombardi trophy, bro. He doesn't care about the money. He's got enough money. DC's got enough money, man.
Do you reckon he takes a Brady deal then? 25?
DC is a minimalist. That's one of the things about it, but people don't understand. DC is a minimalist. He don't need a whole bunch of shit.
That's another thing I love about DC. To be honest.
He said in a press conference that
he did say that.
He saw how Brady handled, you know what I'm saying, his money and how he did things, and he was like, yeah, that's how I want to do things so I can win. And that's what Brady did. Like, Brady never really took a super large contract. He just, you know, took enough to keep him afloat. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think not until he went to Tampa. Tampa was the biggest contract he had. I think Tampa was the biggest one, right? 40.
You know what's
crazy?
crazy?
Look at Glacier's comment.
First off, he doesn't have 3 pools. You can knock that off. He doesn't have 3 pools. He has one big pool and a fucking jacuzzi attached to it. And if you know what, Kanye West and his wife were fucking minimalist too, and they have 3 goddamn houses.
Yeah, I just didn't.
DC's mansion ain't that big. It really ain't that big of a house. If you've seen it, it's not a house that you will find here in Beverly Hills mansion. It's a mansion for Vegas. It's 2 different things.
Yeah, it's a bit smaller. Yeah.
Wait, why are we bringing up his house, bro?
Because
we're talking about his contract.
And somebody said a minimalist mansion, but I'm just saying, Kanye and his girl, they're minimalists, and they have how many houses?
Kanye, fuck.
Man, dude.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, you know, DC.
It just means he doesn't need this. It just means he doesn't need a lot of money. That's all minimalist means. He doesn't need us. He doesn't need a whole lot of money. DC dressed like a regular person. You don't see him in the $50 million suits with the flashy Rolexes and all of that shit. No, you find him in a regular baseball cap, just like me, a fucking t-shirt that I would buy, that I could afford, and a pair of jeans. That's minimalist. He's not into the flashy gaudiness, man. You know, He's got enough paper in the bank. That's what I mean by minimalist.
So I reckon we could
on your ass.
I definitely reckon I could see DC then selling for 25 and maybe getting Devontae for 28.
And you got to remember, he's in close contact with Devontae Adams. So
yeah, that's
I wouldn't doubt it if they have a conversation on the phone like, hey, you know what you're gonna do. He's gonna tell him because they're best friends and they're gonna trust each other. He's gonna be like, hey, you know, I want to play with you, but you know the money. Derek Carr's gonna be like, hey, don't worry about it.
Exactly.
My
I
contract.
got you. Yeah. Don't worry about myself unless we can get you back. Yeah.
Hey, Kenny Reed, you know what I mean? Just like I said, bro. You know what I mean? I don't think it could be said better, bro. He's in Vegas, not Beverly Hills. You know what I mean? A house in Beverly Hills and a house in Vegas, 2 different prices. Way.
He still lives next to Gruden.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's still coaching behind the scenes.
Yeah, they're neighbors, bro. They're literally like.
That's what. They probably, you know. Can you give me some? If we go to Gruden's house, can you give me some pointers?
Like, I want to move to Vegas.
Why are we talking about this motherfucker's house, bro?
Hey, it's a nice ass house.
That's how bad it is, bro. They want to talk about his house.
I want to live in Vegas, bro. I've been looking at UNLV, bro. Transferring to UNLV.
This is a good statement too, right here. I love this one. Mariota is a minimalist. Yeah, and time spent on the field healthy. You're damn right. You're damn right, bro.
Like you said, though, he's only good for certain packages in the red zone. But we should have run more RPOs with him, I do feel.
Just give Adams a bunch of strippers. And there you go.
He's not in there. I'm fucking yawning over here. He's not in there.
Oh, he said hammer salute. I was like, hammer in here? I didn't see him.
No.
Car's gonna shoot.
I think he's talking to me because they be calling me Joe, Raider Joe, and Hammer and shit.
Oh, okay.
Get familiar, guys. I'm Sultan Mir. I'm not Hammer. I'm not Joe.
I'm telling you, they're smoking that loud, Sultan. Don't get caught up in this chat, dog.
Hey, look, I've been on almost 7 hours, bro. I want to greatly appreciate everybody who has come through and been on the screen tonight and been in the chat. I've had actually really great numbers tonight, man. I like that. You know what I mean? I didn't hit triple digits, but I was fucking close. You know what I mean? I was fucking close. So I appreciate all of that. You know what I mean? I had fun tonight. I hope y'all enjoyed the DC4 skit. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Um, I might release it on its own, outside of the show. But
Yeah, you should do that instead of just
Yeah,
doing
I
it
was
on the
actually going to
live.
suggest. I was going to suggest that, David. That you
yeah, I
can
might.
put it as
Because
a separate video.
Yeah, I
it'll
might.
just
Cut it
it'll
out.
just it'll just fade to black. People won't really know about it. You got to put the video out alone.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it separated. You know what I mean? I might add it later. I might premiere it tomorrow or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I'll figure it out. I'll definitely figure it out. Um, but uh, as we go, you know what I mean? What would you like to say to the world, Mr. Sultan?
Um, whoever brought up DC, they got this whole shit cooking. I'm not usually like this, but people know that. Well, according to Glacier, they went to his page. It wasn't Hefe. Some Raider guy that's been having a bunch of Raider shit on his channel apparently. But either way, the conversation was brought up. I gave my opinion, and you know what I mean. You guys can catch me at Sultanmir if you want on YouTube. SULTANMIR. Yeah.
For sure, for sure. Uh, Ozzy.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for having me on again, Dirty, and sorry I was a bit late to the party tonight, but yeah, I really enjoyed that skit you did, man. That was awesome. That was definitely fire. I also wanted to say one thing before I go, and that's that just respect everybody's opinion, man. It's okay to have a difference of opinion. Doesn't matter what it's about, whether it's about DC, whatever, life, whatever. Just respect everybody's opinion. It's okay to have different opinions. That's what makes humanity go forward. You know what I mean? It's having difference of opinion and ideas. So.
For sure, for sure. Eric.
Yeah, man. Some of you guys know how I close out my lives, man, and I always say, no matter what live I'm on, I hope everybody, stays blessed. Blessings to everybody. Tell your loved ones you love them. Life's too short. For hatred in the world, man. Like real shit. These last 3 years have shown me that, man. Um, Also, another thing, if there's anybody out there that's going through
Facts,
something,
JT.
if there's anybody out there that's going through something, or some of their family members going through something, or a close friend, my prayers are to you every day, man. Praying for the nation, praying for people that are going through it, man. And I always try to spread positivity, and much love to everybody, the Raider Nation, everybody on the panel, man. I respect y'all. It's a blessing to meet y'all, man, and I can't wait to meet y'all in person, man, whenever that time comes.
For sure, for sure.
So yeah, much respect to the panel, man.
Most definitely. You meet me next weekend. I'll be at
Yeah.
the I'll be at the thing next
As
weekend.
long as nothing hits my household.
For sure. You
Yeah.
keep your ass locked up in the room.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, man.
Twan.
Statistically, suicide is the second ranked in the ages 10 through 34. So, what I'm saying? That's our young people. So, somebody talk to them. What I'm saying? Listen to them. Send them a text message, voicemail, DM. Those things go a long way, especially during the winter. The winter suicide is at its peak in the wintertime. So, just putting that out there. What I'm saying? Be a hope to somebody. Share a word. Definitely be a donor. Save a life. It might be mine. So please do that too.
Most definitely. Most definitely. You know me, man. I have I wish everybody could you know, kick back and enjoy most of the time. You know what I mean? I know sometimes we get into these nice heated debates, which can be fun sometimes. but sometimes people can overstep their boundaries. You know what I mean? I'm just glad at the end of the day that we all understand that it's just content creating, and in the end, we all can agree that all we want is success from the team that we love. You know what I mean? And however that's possible, you know what I mean? Let's get it done. Um, as I said, I love DC4. Everybody knows that, but I'm also not against an upgrade. And if you can get me a quarterback that you can tell me he comes in right now, he's guaranteed to win a Super Bowl. Hey, look, I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I'm all for it. You know, but until that time, I'm gonna ride with what we got, and I'm gonna support what we got. You know what I mean?
100.
Because it's all about the shield in the end, and if you rocking the shield, then you down with me. You know what I mean? And that's just how I look at it. But as I go out, you guys know I always tell you the same damn thing. No matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. You know what I mean? So go outside and get your motherfucking shine on. Y'all have a great night. I wish everybody love, peace, and soul, and blessed dreams as you sleep tonight. And we out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a
Catch
good
you,
one.
Daddy. Peace, man.
Later.
Later.
Good night, nation.